away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I'm not a savage, you've been distracted, your best my average. There's a reason for that's a fact, so they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan. I ain't need that, outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at, and that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
You call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life, I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it, I can't help you now, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up to get X and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Darnish, why you sad? I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need till you fornicate it bad. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times, yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me around, okay, got too much up on my, follow me around, okay, black face, hey, follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Demons always bother me. I'm leaving, but they follow me. Will you follow me under when I'm crumbling? Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Will you follow me under? Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. Sometimes I don't wanna be here.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is so some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real, cause we're lonesome childs, trying to know what father brought us down to here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Hope you learned your lesson, girl, I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men, I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to a man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. 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 You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can to my tears into gold. Yeah, I don't care, no, I don't care.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
The second week of the ESL Pro League Season 12 brought us plenty of action to behold, and starting off in North America, 2-0 results were the theme of the week. Gen G and Triumph rattled to the bottom of the table, while EG retained their position at the summit, just ahead of their rivals. Evil Geniuses had a close call against Gen G with a 16-14, 16-13 scoreline.
Beginning of Automatic finds the timing onto Cirque now. Stan still able to hold short, but Automatic hitting everything. The line's there for Ethan though. Back to the one-on-one. He's already found 3. Can he quad it up? Can he get it done? Automatic can't get it this time. EG send it 2-14.
But the battle between Furia and Liquid was the highlight matchup to determine the rest of the top 3 spots going into Week 3. Unfortunately for Liquid, they fell flat.
And they know where to expect Stu. He'll still hit a shot on 20 health, but he'll fall to his death. Oh, dear.
And Furia took the win.
I think he gave it away. Stewie's ready for it. And yeah, he's going to get caught out. Kesarata again having to clutch it out with Henny. Side by side. And good night, Liquid.
EU's Group A has been a wild ride, but one team showed up more than the others. Almost like the talent.
Who's talking?
What do you mean?
Rushley.
Come on, mate.
Right in front of you.
I can't see anything.
No?
Hey, we're trying to troll this morning. You know, we're having a bit of fun with it.
Goose, gaffs, the whole
Wait a
shebang.
minute.
Gooses.
You're in green screen suits. That's what it is.
They hit him.
Heroic started off with 2 losses in Week 1, but turned it around in this week's matches. They first took down ESL's Rank 5, G2 Esports.
1v2. Gets the first.
And later brought the #1 ranked team, Big, to their knees.
Here is Nico.
Hello. Oh, it's so easy for them. Look at it go. Close it up.
Heroic end the week on a high note, even beating Godsent for their 3rd W. On the last match day of the week, ENCE was looking to keep their spot at the top, and they did just that, despite AGO taking the first map 16-2.
Alu trying to fight here from default, not looking good. It's going to be AGO just completely crumbling onto the site. Alu, he goes down.
ENCE bounced back and claimed the 2 next maps 16-6, 16-4 in the best of 3. However, Na'Vi are breathing down ENCE's necks with their 2 wins this week. Shifting our eyes to Group B, Team Spirit, Fnatic, and Vitality swapped the midfield spots, while FaZe are still winless, and one team in particular stayed undefeated. Complexity ended Week 2 as top dogs, and Team Spirit were the first to fall victim to Complexity's firepower this week.
Oh, Rush, you're about to get overwhelmed here. Magic's already takes down the first. The pre-fire was great from Rush. Oh, look at him go. A quick triple.
Despite the Russians managing to take 1 map off of Complexity, Blame F still managed to make it seem like Spirit lost it, as he clutched not once.
There's a world here where Blame...
Oh, he's booked him. He's absolutely booked him.
Yes, Sound Q confirms he's dropped. That's the frag. Fantastic clutch from Blame. Low HP, but high IQ.
But twice.
Do they even consider it, Alex?
Not yet. One. Last one. Dinks, and he collects it.
And even mowed down the opposition when called upon.
Oh, but it's everything you want! How did he get the 3rd? Oh, my God.
The Dallas-based team also bested Fnatic to top off their week.
Oh dear, Crim's tagged and Config there to finish the job and deal that killing blow.
That's it for Week 2, but fret not, it's do or die in Week 3 for the teams who hope to lift the trophy, and it kicks off before you even know it.
The day break is done, and we're back for day 13 of ESL's 12th season of Pro League. This is the CS Money pre-show where myself, Lauren Pansy Scott, and Chad Sponge Birch will hang out in our matching denim shirts. Apparently,
I didn't get the memo today.
Guys, I thought it was, communication. It was something we're working on.
Send out the email. It's all been there. So
Slack group, the WhatsApp, the smoke signals.
Did you send any?
I did all of that. You're directly below me, so maybe you didn't see the smoke signals. They would have been going up.
I wouldn't have got that one.
Oh dear, oh dear. It was a long, short day off, wasn't it?
I can't believe we're back.
do you want to highlight the poor substitute teacher? You two misbehaving.
Oh,
Misbehaving.
I thought we
We're
were
not having
good.
that here.
Sorry, Mummy.
Tied up show, all right? Let's...
Sorry.
Have a backup. No more silly suits.
Well, no, the suits are going to come out. I'm probably going to put it on today. I can see mine right over there.
We'll see about
let's talk about the games that are coming up on today's show, because that is our jobs. And we've got FaZe versus Spirit. We'll talk more about that and its implications in a moment. But outside of that, you get Fnatic versus Vitality. Certainly a hot prospect there. Getting to see the French versus the Swedes, always a game. But probably the highlight of the week, or rather the day, is Astralis versus NiP. I'd hazard to guess that it could be the highlight of the week. Of course, don't know the Counter-Strike until it's played. And Triumph Chaos duking it out in our simultaneous stream as well.
I like all the colours there today, Alex.
Look at all the logos. It does actually kind of feel like we're starting to see real branding developing. It's, I know, colours and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
No, but in terms of like recapping that group, I actually want to bring up Group A and Group B just because, well, we've got 3 Group B matches today.
Yeah.
So it'd be wise to focus our sights there, because Group B, the lay of the land at the moment is Spirit picking up some big wins. FaZe yet to pick up a win. And I received word today, Chad, that should they concede today, they're out.
Yeah, and that's the thing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Only 7 matches each team will be playing, 8 teams per group. FaZe are already bottom of the barrel. It's not looking good. If you actually want to know who they play following today's game against Spirit, it's NiP and Complexity, which are 2 big names. Like, I know NiP are down the bottom of the barrel there as well, but when we speak to other teams and squads, they're like, yeah, look, NiP are a big team to look out for. So FaZe are in a lot of trouble, Lauren.
I mean, Magix himself was saying NiP are the ones we fear, even though they did very well in their matchup against them. I mean, that group was a group of death, but I don't think we thought it was going to be for FaZe.
This was disbalancing game, though. I mean, you really cannot count on the ridiculous amount of frags he was laying down for his squad. Mirage didn't quite go so well, wasn't so swimmingly, but you can see during the start there was a lot of outside presence from Disbalance. He had 20-something frags with the rifle primarily, but Rez, yes, definitely a threat, and his clutches did keep them in it.
Yeah, are easy, right?
Yeah.
Are easy.
There's a real reason that got spammed out, but NiP always look a little dangerous. I think Mirage was the one where we kind of, once again, got reminded that Spirit aren't fully fledged yet.
Look, I'm thinking this entire group, if we just want to look at it from top to bottom here, having Complexity undefeated, considering all the other names in here, Astralis coming in with that 7-man roster, things being chopped and changed around. Everybody said coming into this, so this one was the group of death, but not to sleep on Group A.
Yeah.
Well, Group A, it seems to be a little bit more clear-cut than this one, right? Obviously, Complexity at the top, FaZe at the bottom, but the middle of this is going to get really messy, and I think the Spirit game today is a massive one. Obviously, we'll be covering that one first up. We don't want to get stuck into it too much right now, but that's one of those games I think people have to be looking out for, because if Spirit are able to convert that, they're in with a real shot to lock in that top 4. But I was crunching some numbers, Alex. You know how I like to do that, just before I was sitting in the sun. And Nuke in Cologne was the most played map, right? It's still the most played map here in Pro League, which at 22. The next closest is Dust 2 and Train, which are tied for 16.
Interesting.
It's still like chugging along as the most played map. It's crazy that it's swung that far.
And that's Europe, but of course we don't get to cover it too much, but we might as well take a look at what's going on in the lay of the land in the Americas. Let's have a look at your North American region. So your top 4 teams are the top 4 teams right there. EG, Furia, Liquid, and Thieves. Of course, Cloud9 under a bit of a rebuild / revitalization. It looks like they've just basically agreed to be removing their roster and rebuilding under the guise of General Manager Greer. Outside of that, though, you've got Gen G Esports, which I saw, Chad, you're suggesting throwing Fallen on the AWP. You're having a bit of a creative session this morning.
Well, yeah, Daps has gone. So Daps has stepped down for the in-game leader of that team. And then I was thinking, well, Fallen, he's benched himself over there at MIBR. Everything's falling apart in that side of the world. So maybe he could go and in-game lead this squad, because we know automatic on the AWP. It's something that kind of works.
Look how far aggressive fragging in-game leading AWPs can look.
Yeah, and look, it's obviously I'm spitballing. It's probably never going to happen, but it's one idea.
Crafting, though. It's quite fun.
I think Triumph have also had roster changes recently, right? We know that Grim went across, and then we were talking about some of the newer additions when we had the pleasure of casting them. And then Chaos, well, Steel went over there to Valorant, and then they've had to bring in a new player as well. So lots of chopping and changing within the North American scene. And I think it's a 3-horse race. I think it's Furia, Liquid, and then EG. Not in that order.
Of those horses, look how the Liquid horse fell. 2 injuries for Twists on the run boost.
Yeah.
2 failed run boosts and a 16-8 slapping. It definitely does seem like Furia are seizing control of the region, and certainly Liquid are not finding answers immediately upon the addition of a coach.
No, and I think that Moses and Stewie in the interview kind of outlined that this is going to be a longer-term project. You've got to take it down to rebuild. Some of those core issues are still going to be around. They're going to take time, but hopefully they're aware of that, and they're still maintaining good results.
Chad, were you surprised when Jason was alluding to the fact that he was surprised at the damage that had been done over the course of that roster's time?
Yeah, just not the upkeep of the fundamentals, right?
Yeah.
The fact that are broken down, that's what you think you would be working on every single week, in the sense of, hey, all right, well, our communication get a bit sloppy. sloppy, let's fix that, or our trading hasn't been great, let's fix that. But I think when you remember the high that team was on and the high that team was able to ride for a long period of time, you start to look at solutions of how do we beat our biggest nemesis, which was Astralis. So maybe you lose, that foundation, that base.
Of that.
And it spiraled out of control. And we always looked at Adren as the coach of that Liquid squad and went, yeah, he's probably tactical, he's probably helping with the analysis, but he's not the cheerleader type in the sense of bringing the team together, making sure that he's being more of the daddy of the squad. And that's what Jason is.
Yeah, he absolutely is. And that's, of course, the American region. We focus now, though, on Europe. And we do take a break before we head there. Spirit, though, taking on none other than FaZe Clan in pursuit of a necessary win for survival here at ESL Pro League.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Season 12 of Pro League, and it is ESL's Pro League. We're getting into what will be our first matchup of another day in the office. 13 days so far of Pro League in the battles of two groups for Europe. And this one is Team Spirit versus FaZe. Now, the current lay of the land is 0-4 for FaZe Clan. A team stacked full of chock-a-block talent. One would expect more, and I'm sure that's the case for them as well as, of course, all the fans, as well as the results just do not lining up. So, in contrast, Spirit stepping into this one, are we still doing the plucky underdog dialogue?
I think we have to, but maybe not up against FaZe. Like, you would go into this one here actually favoring Spirit, right? In the overall group and in the namesake of the team, yeah, Spirit are the underdogs in this tournament alongside of the Agos and the Godsents. But going up today against a FaZe who's, you know, they're limping around, really, if we're going to be honest. And they have so many problems that it seems like they need to plug and fix that it's not going to happen overnight. They need like a win and then a confidence boost, and then hopefully we can just see them being that flary FaZe we all know.
Yeah, I just don't know where to put FaZe, right? The Kiebi kind of addition, we went, okay, let's give it a second to settle in. He's not playing a role he's comfortable with yet. Let's give it some time. But you also hope that you see that honeymoon period a little bit, right? That little dash of like, oh, okay, you can see the kind of finer lines there coming through. We've not seen it yet, and it does pose a problem, right? But it is an investment for time. There's been word of roster changes coming in. I don't know if there's any actual validity to that. It seemed very weak, but I don't know what's wrong in the FaZe camp. I don't know if they do either yet.
Yeah, but it's also an interesting conversation that we can actually get another voice involved, a voice no stranger to the desk, and of course doing his very best with what this FaZe Clan project. Janko Paunovic calling in. Hello, handsome. Can you hear us?
Hey, you called me. I didn't call you.
Because I want you,
well, we
Janko.
lost his number.
And I just want to get out there. Like, I know Lauren likes to stir the pot, like with his little, cheeky comments. But no, there's no like roster changes in line for us. Like, that's just someone talking out their ass, to be honest.
Oh boy, I like that. All right, Janko as bright as that window in front of him. My goodness. Okay, so let's start. Let's start by.
I'm not used to light, Alex, but yeah.
I miss his flame.
My dark little cave. Mr. Paunovic, my first question is simply a question of, has the project for FaZe been made to look more alarming, more problematic because you've just had to try and incorporate a player into an immediate pro league?
Yeah, I mean, it's been difficult, but to be honest, some of the reasons why we're losing these games and playing poorly should not have anything to do with, how quickly or how recently we added a player, since we're losing some very important rounds, crucial rounds in games, just to fundamental stuff. Like, we're losing 5v3s, 5v2s, and we have experienced players on the team, and these are just some situations that should not be happening. And it's been happening over and over again in games, and in practice we try to change some things, force some reactions, some situations to really prevent that from happening. And that's the first step. Like, sure, we have other things we need to work on as well in terms of strategies, and some of the positions for the players are new, but really it's down to just doing better with these fundamentals and then moving on from that.
All right, Janko, when you're going up against a team like Spirit today, and the names, they're obviously not big names within Counter-Strike, do you think that gives confidence to the boys of like Nico and Cold, Rain, for example, when they're going up against these kind of players and they can thrive a bit more, or that doesn't matter? They don't really worry about that?
I don't think it matters, really. In fact, against any opponent, we don't really discuss the individuals or the level of the individuals on the team. Like, we're going into the game expecting to have the better players on their server, as simple as that, and we try to play that way against any opponent out there. So in that sense, I mean, Spirit, we played them, it was DreamHack. I don't know all the tournaments the same, but like towards the end of last season, we had them in our group. They were really sharp then, like aim-wise and skill-wise. They were one of the stronger teams that we faced towards the end of the season. So even though maybe on paper they don't look like they have some of the big names, like they are playing pretty good individually.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I'm going to let you go, Janko, because you've got a big game ahead. I'm looking forward to seeing that big win, a necessary win. So good luck to you and the boys.
Thanks, guys. Yeah.
Cheers. FaZe, Spirit, and he's right though. Maybe not names, but incredibly sharp. Yeah. SDY, Magix, Disbalance have all popped off at various intervals.
I can't help but look at these guys as the CIS princes, right? You've got Na'Vi as the kings, right? And even without maybe the results being there, you can never take it away from them until a big result comes in for Spirit. So it's how it stays right now. But we are seeing growth in a region that was very much a one-horse race. So it could be good, but I'm glad we got to hear from Yanko because these losses aren't looking good. And it feels like almost what you were saying about Liquid. Some of the fundamentals are missing. Some of the basics that you kind of depend on have slipped away.
Yeah, just for people to get familiar with team dynamics, when you can sit down with all 6 people in a room and have an honest chat while talking at one another, there's no distractions, there's nothing going on, you can break down those barriers much quicker. And when you're adding players online, and I always have a caveat when it comes to international teams, communication, they have different ways of looking at the world, looking at the game. There's going to be more and more hurdles to get over before you're going to have a complete team. Now, the problem is we expect FaZe to be a good unit. We expect FaZe to be delivering. The fact that they're sitting in this group of death and they haven't, look, they've had some competitive games, let's be honest, they have had some competitive matches, but they haven't been able to get across the line. And it doesn't really matter if the games are close. You're not going to have confidence from close games. You need to get that win. And with names like Cold Zero in the server, I'm sure that Nico and Cold Zero are not happy with, losing match after match.
No, I mean, these are 2 names that are synonymous with success. And at the moment, we haven't seen it. And the stark contrast, you have got the team that often those names are partnered with, they're the gatekeepers of the playoffs. If you can't beat Spirit, you don't belong in the playoffs. If you can, you do. They've kind of taken that mantle from Hellraisers of yesteryear. And in terms of the CIS dogs who hurt, but usually cannot put it across the line against the bigger names. Well, there's 4 bigger names on that side. Of course, the plucky upstart Brokey already keeping up in the fragging department.
Yeah, and Brokey, I think, is the highest rated player for FaZe so far within the Pro League. If you have a look at FaZe in the Pro League, 4 of their players are in the bottom 10. Out of every single player, that's 16 teams. We have 8 teams per group. We're looking at Astralis, obviously, with 7 players on their roster. So add a couple of extra names in there. And that's really troublesome. But as we have Team Spirit on screen right now, iDisbalance within the Pro League is top 5 for AWP's kills per round. I think he's in the 3rd or 4th position. And that just shows you how ride or die he is. We've spoken about his stat lines before. And SDY comes in at 5th in terms of 1vx situations won. And that's 8 of them in total. So he's a bit of a clutch player for them. Chopper, the in-game leader, he's down the bottom of the stat lines for those guys. But I want everyone to keep their eyes on Mir and iDisbalance. I think they're the 2 difference makers. Mir with the consistency. And if iDisbalance shows up, he can shut things down.
Vetoes. Now, talking about maps, I've already considered the fact that there's no vertigo at all, so I can stop getting
Depends on who bans first. That's the point here, because neither team want to be playing vertigo, right?
Who takes it out?
So that depends on the order, which we'll get the order up right now. I think, let's see.
Whoever bans first or no?
Okay, there we go. So Spirit's going to get rid of vertigo, and then we're going to probably be seeing FaZe get rid of something like, they've gone with Overpass. Not a bad shout considering what some of Spirit's showing on Overpass recently.
Yeah, they kept hitting B. It was very good.
Nuke.
Over and over.
They think their nuke's been good, right? We've seen them win a lot of 3v5 situations, and FaZe's
NiP order.
Yeah, FaZe's nuke has been terrible. That's the German, put it in, we'll take the coins. But yeah, FaZe's nuke's been really bad. Dust 2 is the standard pick for them. It's a map where they were competitive just the other day when we were watching them. And then the third, I guess we can either find ourselves...
It's not Mirage.
Well, because we have FaZe as the one that get to decide, now they get to decide between Inferno or Mirage, and they'll probably take it to Mirage. But that's if we go the distance, right? So coming into this is, at least it used to be, a good map pool for FaZe. Nuke was a good map. They started going up towards the top of their map pool, but in recent times, it hasn't been great. It hasn't been great whatsoever. So you have to be favoring Spirit in map number 1. Map number 2 is a 50-50, and then if we get to Mirage, I'd say that's also a 50-50.
Gosh, their win percentage has taken a dive.
Yeah, it's a bit of a hit. It's a bit of a hit, isn't it?
I mean, to be fair, FaZe's success has been alarming in the last 13 or so performances. Nico's had the lowest rating he's had in his career, around 0.9. And so just generally, nothing has been thriving. You look at all of their maps, it's all around that similar percentage. Nothing has broken that 33% barrier. Some admittedly only played 3 times, so 1 of 3, but majority else, I mean, taking a look at Nuke, it's 12 maps played with a 25% conversion.
It's pretty bleak out there. It's not going to lie. It's not looking great. Like, whereas you look at Spirit and their 4 maps in Pro League, they've all been 2-1s, right? Either a win or a loss. They've all been competitive throughout. And then you look at FaZe, it's just been losses, just loss. They're not even picking up a map, right? So you're not stimulating any form of confidence. Today has to be a win. We've already highlighted this. If FaZe lose this, they're out. They're out of the running completely. Look, it's very unlikely they make it anyway. But for them, we still have more tournaments coming up. We've got New York in a couple of weeks' time, right? We have more tournaments as the year goes forward. So for FaZe, it's, you know, I don't want to say do or die, but it's do or die within the Pro League, and it's not do or die for the team, because you just heard from Yanko there's no roster changes coming on through, but at least for their confidence, right? Their confidence, they need to get a win on the board, even if it's just one map today. Just one map.
Something.
Yeah. Did we see Train in the pool at all?
Train is not in the pool. No.
Okay, so I was going to talk about, you know, Kyobi being an anchor. I'm trying to think how that plays into the maps we have in the pool.
I was talking to Yanko earlier today about the maps that were going to be coming up, and Nuke, we were discussing it, and I was like, well, who's over at ramp now? Because I was like, is Kyobi at ramp? Because we know that Spirit like to go.
They'll hammer that.
They put Cold there, so Cold's going to be over towards that.
Safe pair of hands.
So
Better than poor old Obo.
He has to deal with it, right? Because exactly that. When we saw it against Complexity, Obo got exploited. So Cold needs to step up in a big way and be able to handle that.
All right, well, you know what that sound means, folks. It does mean it's time for your Counter-Strike day to officially commence. Let's get into our first map of the day. It's Nuke.
And we're off to the races, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're back again, and the GG.bet odds are favoring Team Spirit quite handily here. Going for a light spread of utility. We've got two P250s on the board, and, well, Squeaky's open. SDY's taking some jewels straight away.
And just pulling them away from main enough to catch him on the repeat. Rain goes down. Magic's the raid boss. NiKo very loud on his descent here. He does get double swung. Good pick into the head of Mir, but Magic's continuing to be a bit of a devil with this P250 and Kevlar. Top side take, Kyobi. Just gonna give a couple of bullets towards the lion's share. He spots the bomb, gets dunked on. 3-on-2 as the bomb will go down. They're coming up secret stairs.
Who do we have left? Cold and Brokey. Brokey does have the, you know, kit, smoke, so they've got some viability to it, and you've also got Cold with that P250 armored up. And the last three for the T's. Decent enough post plants. They've been given time to get into some nice little crossfires, getting to nice little positions. Brokey heading up towards Heaven. First bit of contact towards Disbalance, but bomb ticking. Brokey's now going to make his presence noted. Both players now seen. They know what they're up against, but Cold, can he isolate any of them? It looks like Young isn't giving away too much. Does go down. Time's of the essence now. Smoke goes in. coldzera goes forward. He's holding it. That stunning play. And the defuse from Brokey's going to be swift. This has to be big from Disbalance. He's got one. Oh, he's out of bullets. He does get the knife, but the round goes to FaZe.
Oh, okay. Well, with that knife coming on through, Disbalance finds himself with $4,500. And that plant probably will see Team Spirit will go for a force buy. So right here, they can have a very, very potent second round. Disbalance AK armor nades. You can Magix is on the AK as well. He's only gone for the Kevlar. Galil on Chopper. Mir with a Galil as well. And SDY deciding what kind of utility spread that he's going to be looking for. He's gone with a Deagle. So this is very, very dangerous. 4 rifles and a Deagle up against 2 SMGs, 2 Famuses, and the Scout of Brokey. Molotov towards main, just to hold Rain and NiKo at bay. You can see they can't enter in the top site right now. As they drop this smoke, the avenue will open. Kyobi top of hut. We can see coldzera over towards ramp. We got Brokey back towards the Heaven position with the Scout to deal with that potential late outside lurk from Disbalance.
What a fun combination that could be when the pressure builds as Brokey and coldzera dealing with that ramp pressure. Kind of known what it was able to do against things like Complexity and NiP. It worked very well for Spirit.
Okay, so they've set up the wall smokes just for the secret cross, and NiKo, he is already in position. Someone will have to push him back, and that someone will be Chopper.
Spots him in a nice exchange. It's a dink. NiKo working with very little now. The Galil versus the FAMAS, and it's the Galil that comes down on top. And rotating into ramp room is Magix, a very precise young gun. Forces Brokey off with the flash from Mir. And they deny that info. So this is great work from Spirit so far. They've forced and corralled the CTs where they need them. Look how much space Chopper's taken. And he's going to finish off the job. That's NiKo gone. That's going to force the CTs. I think it's actually coldzera reporting and responding to that. But with 3 players ramped, this is such an interesting pivot. Oh, the timing. Chopper spots him.
Timing's a big factor, though. 25 seconds. T's are going to have to really consider the steps they're just about to take. As coldzera can always be a problem, but can't be proactive in hindering that bomb if it does go towards low, which is where it's going to be. Young trying to catch the rotations. Can't find Kyobi. Game back on. coldzera goes forward, finds Chopper.
Frag.
Huge frag to open up Decon. Another avenue now available for the CT side.
Yeah, they've got very little, though. It'll be a flash out the door or just bullets. Cold gets hunted and actually finds another. He's making that FAMAS sing now. 4 CTs for the retake. Just Disbalance and Mir trying to find cover. The flash was perfect out the door. Poor old Mir tucked in on Dark, hunted by Kierby, and that's a great retake. Great stuff from FaZe Clan. Up against practically 4 AKs. It was 4 rifles, and they managed to get a full 10-second defuse in the retake thanks to Cold Zera's fragging.
And not only that, they get those rifles themselves. So you can see another Galil there just being picked on up. Oh, Cold Zera wants to stick with the FAMAS, doesn't want the Galil. And they get the 2 AK-47. So a really good round here from FaZe. They seem poised. And this is some of the problems we know that they've been having. We heard from Nico when we had a pre-game interview last week that they were discussing the ideas that they were losing clutch situations. They were losing number advantage situations. The defaults weren't looking great. It actually just sounded like everything was falling apart, to be completely honest. You know, with the individuals, you have 4 of which are in the bottom 10 in terms of statistics of the tournament so far. That's not great, but another plant will facilitate a half buy, and out top they go. Kierby's flashed on up, Rain to recover, and the spam is good. They've managed to deal with this top take from Spirit with ease. Now it's just Chopper and I Disbalance, and they'll be taken out of the equation pretty quickly.
Does it get much quicker than that? 4 left. Round's already over. It only took 20 seconds, and now they'll go in with the full AKs as well. So they were hoping to take a couple more weapons away, force the rebuys. They knew that there was a lot of saved AKs and Galils, so that was the intention. Didn't quite manage to overcome it. Rain with a triple kill. You can see impact player of round 3. Brokey pulling out the AWP, so the enhanced scout now responsible for Yard. Who's their partnership outside, Chad? You know, you've got your electronics and your simples. It's Brokey and your...
It looks like it's going to be Brokey and Nico.
Yeah, he's playing main.
Cold Zera will be over towards ramp. Rain's job is going to be coming through main or up the ladder to help out Kierby with that topside lockdown. I think Nico having a lot of flexibility as the in-game leader of the team makes sense. I like to see that, especially from a sharper individual as well. But a lot of it's in like the flux of the round. So it's going to be curious to see where Brokey wants to take the AWP straight away. We can see that it is just the AKs on the other side of things, so he won't have to deal with eye disbalance and the big green that he's been wielding throughout the Pro League. As I mentioned in the pre-game, he's in the top 5 for AWP kills per round, which is not a bad statistics to have to your name by any means.
And we're off to the races. It is Brokey. See how perfectly timed that outside smoke is. Nico knows he's on the hunt. Brokey does manage to pluck Disbalance out of the pack. Mir, though, elevated and now deflated. Bullet landing in his rib cage keeps us level. 4 versus 3 numbers favoring the CTs. Brokey's being hunted, but Rain, the bodyguard, steps up to the plate. Quick double on the outside cross. Puts SDY late lurk in the lobby. Not really too much to manifest now.
I think the stat line said that Rain only had like 95 kills over the 6 maps or something that they've lost so far. I want to go back and just double check those stats because that's I'll work out what the average is over the maps that they've played. But if he has a good game, that could be a bit of a difference maker here for FaZe.
And I'll always be a fan of Rain, especially on Nuke. I mean, back when the pillar was out there, he was one of the first to find it and absolutely abuse the hell out of it. But I think he can be such a solid player. But it looks like so far, and it's super early day, of course, you know, we can't read too much into it, but this is looking quite good for them, individually speaking. So if they're in a good mood, if the spirits are high, these factors don't normally make, you know, they're not ones I like to lean on, but it does seem to help FaZe if everything's looking good for them.
Okay, so I just did the maths. Over the 8 maps they've played so far in Pro League, with the 95 kills that Rain has, that's an average of, I had to round up, 12 kills per map. So let's see how he goes and how he can recover.
Really, that was nearly the perfect incendiary. Just a little short. Doesn't mean that they can't force a second out. So $1,200 squandered and caught with his weapon out. Nico catches a Deagle bullet, but he's shooting too. Double kill before they find him. AK now in play for this Kevlar Deagle round. They throw over the AK to the Armored Mir. Makes sense. And Brokey's already ruining it. Ruining all their fun. All their games. Mir very precise onto the first. He's up for a 1 versus 4. A near impossible task. Bomb on his back. It certainly does make things a little bit more possible. Kierby responsible for the top side pivot. Secret unguarded for now.
These have faltered in these scenarios in past, but this looks like a more robust side. Rain, 5-1. Comfortable thus far. But Mir's got a great deal of work if he fancies this. 34 seconds. He's trying to find a bit of room, which he has done, but there are a couple of players who could stop this. Kierby is one. Patience will be played as Rain. Will be the one to finish this, and this is a gorgeous performance so far from FaZe. Looking like coldzera, instrumental in that ramp presence. Brokey, his little dash on top of NiKo as well. But we've seen Spirit when things go wrong, they still just go at it. Those, you know, consistent, stubborn hits. I don't think they're going to be dissuaded by it yet.
Well, one of the keys that we were talking about previously was I just balance on Nuke on the T side, getting it done with the rifle, not necessarily the AWP. So that's picked up the big green this round. Let's see how we go into round number 6, but it'd be curious who the difference maker can be for Spirit, because normally they're quite back and forth, quite competitive, other than when we get to Mirage. But we're not there yet. That'll be the third map of the series here today, if we need it. FaZe are off to a bit of a flyer. So those issues that Yanko was talking about, if they're able to avoid them, they might be able to change their own fate. SDY's down the vent.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is the round, though. The fact that SDY got himself down there so soon, it could have made a lot of room for them. He's tucked himself into the vents, though. It does mean that their rotation at the moment is really only a threat from ramp. They're clearing lobby now. NiKo ready and waiting to try and buy time. He tucks in, opts for a more passive stance. You can hear them. B-site is lost.
I think he's been hurt as well, though. The footsteps he made after that flash came in, they must know he's in window. And you can see they're searching for him. Chopper takes him down in the back, having no idea that was even possible. NiKo goes down with nothing.
Nothing. Chopper can find another one here. Disbalance is already posted up. They don't have to rush the plant. Eventually it does go down. They got a smoke to lock out the ramp room, and this might just be the save call. Yeah, it has to be.
So they're just going to hang around, see if they can find any exits here, but I don't think Team Spirit want to give away much. The first round they'll be posting on the board. And
nice little outside smokes, bit of vent presence, that's about it.
Yeah, it was very simple. And I think, you know, just the silence that we're hearing right now at the tail end of the round shows you that it was done and dusted, very clean, very clear cut. Lauren, I watched the June trailer.
Do you like it?
Now, look, I haven't been a big reader for the entirety of my life. Like, I didn't read the Harry Potter novels. I'd never read Lord of the Rings and that kind of stuff.
But you weren't like a teenage sort of reader?
No, but so reading June, it's something that I picked up in like the last couple of years. I've been reading the series. It takes me a long time. But watching the trailer, I now experience what other people who have read the books and then a movie comes out for an experience where it's like, that's not how I envisioned that character.
This isn't my world.
No,
He doesn't look like that.
I quickly put that aside. I quickly parked that.
Yep.
And I said, oh, okay, this looks cool.
And you started on a hard one. If you were getting back into reading, go to June, which is like actually just very hard to read.
Well, Duncan was always talking about it, and I thought it sounded interesting, so I wanted to read it. And then Semler was saying that I should keep going. So
I haven't gone past the first, so I need to reread it. I was considering it recently, and back in we go. And I'm sure we're going to see somewhat of a similar performance. It feels like, as said, with Spirit, they know what they want. They're not opposed to having to work for it either. So it's going to be one of those that's a bit of a grudge match.
Like Brokey going for an aggressive AWP line here. It's potential for SDY to fall foul to it. And that's a nasty 1-2 punch, isn't it? Forced back into the line of sight from the wall bang. Did a good chunk of damage as well. Brought him down to 50, that one bullet headshot into the hut through a thick wall. coldzera's playing the very tight line here, so be interested to know whether or not Magix is going to be checking that. Who's got that flight path dialed in? Who is checking close left as they swing? He's ahead of all the util. And Mir's the one to check it. Magix was responsible for the boost, but goes 1 for 1. Keeps
no one's
the numbers.
trying to lower yet, Alex.
Yeah, it's a bit of a concern. It looks like it would be Rain's responsibility on this smoke. Very loud.
I wonder if that was meant to be deeper as well. There's going to be a gap there. Lucky nobody's home. It's faking the vent noise. So they're just trying to draw out anything from Team Spirit here, but it will be the lower hit. So smoke towards Decon, Molotov in towards the window, or make that smoke towards the window. So opting for a little bit different use of their utility here. Still 30 seconds left on the clock.
Until this point, though, it felt like coldzera and Brokey had been doing the kind of bulk of the work towards the lower hits, especially, but then NiKo had been there as well. But he's a little bit later to get down, it seems, this time. Unable to get through with that Molotov that came through from ramp. But now Rain is on the case, but he's having to clear as he goes, and I think this might be another one that you wrap it up.
Just saving after saving. There's nothing more frustrating, right? So we might see a gear change come out from FaZe where they want to take the round slightly more aggressively. See if they can take some territory. If you've been listening over the last couple of weeks, you'd hear me talking about things like yard control. And at the top of the show, we were talking about maps played. I had a couple more map stats that I wanted to go through with everybody. So Nuke is the most played, 22. This would actually be the 23rd time we've seen it played within Pro League, which is nuts. Dust 2, 16. Train, 16. Inferno, 14. Mirage, only 12. And then the bottom two, Vertigo 7 and Overpass, only 6, which is surprising because there was once upon a time where Overpass was quite a highly played map.
Right?
Big boys, yeah.
Yeah, so that's 93 total maps before we started today so far. This is just the European division. And with that, I have a couple more fun facts. The most CT-sided map we have, Train, roughly 60%. Dust 2 is the most T-sided map. I think that was 53 or 54% in the T-side bias. And then a fun fact for everybody at home, Vertigo, in the 7 maps played, split straight down the middle, 50-50.
Oh, really?
Yeah, bang on the nose. Not even...
Mad.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be way more T-sided the way we've seen it play out.
Exactly, with all those A hits, right? So it's a curious one.
Ooh, good damage. Just a little warning shot coming out of the rifle of Rain. Many different looks to this T side so far from Team Spirit. Looks like they were there setting up just to check for any early outdoor presence. This time no one's gone for it. Nico's just jump spotting at the moment.
It's a very, very deep flash, but as we can see, they aren't going to do the secret wall smokes again. And there's nobody who can rotate down other than Rain through the vent. Cold would have to drop all the way from the ramp position. His link player, actually it's not Cold who's there, it's Brokey with AWP. That's even more difficult for the rotation. He's dropped a smoke. Cold is rotating over there now. It looks like it's going to be a late top piece here. So Chopper's just getting secret control. We can still see the posturing over towards the lobby. 50 seconds remaining. Yeah, this might just be a top hit. Oh, Bomb's heading over towards ramp now, so maybe take that one back.
Yeah, Brokey's got a lot to do here. And eliminates the bomb. Magic spotted. They know Chopper did sneak behind the smokes. There were sound cues there, but a lower hit. Brokey can stick around thanks to Nico. Forced off now, re-peeking. Has to be aware that Mir could really be hunting, but so's Brokey. What a round that is. What a round. Triple kill. Just Chopper not checking his corners. Cold Zera converting, and it will be FaZe's 6th. Clean as well as we go back and forth.
Yeah, now maybe we get the pace out of Spirit again, right? So when they dropped SDY down the vent at the start of the round and went for the fast cross towards Secret, they were able to get a lot more room. But here as the round trickled on down, FaZe are always the type of team who we talk about wanting to play heads-up Counter-Strike. And when I say heads-up Counter-Strike, if you just want to walk on in and take a fight, that's their style, right? That's their style of play. You need to use a few more smokes and mirrors, or smokes and mollies, to find that misdirection. And as we head over towards the lobby, this looks like a Sky Flash coming on through. I think it's a hard top. Yeah, they've changed up the pace completely.
Yeah, Rain's going to get caught out with his weapon in his hand and already into the top site. 2 frags, round done.
Save.
Wow, there you go. One way to do it. Team Spirit, that's a very quick call.
But these are those pace changes, right? I remember we had a post-game interview the other day. I was with Obo, and we were talking about the pace of the team on Mirage, and he was like, yeah, you know, they're slow play, but they mix it up really well. And this is an example of that mix-up. The previous round, they didn't start hitting ramp until roughly 25 seconds. This time round, straight into the top side, and you can see what that's done. The players were caught with nades in their hand. They were caught out of position. They weren't expecting that Sky Flash to come through, and Spirit are punishing with the change-up of the pace. And that's what you want to see in Counter-Strike. It's rhythmic. You're able to make sure that they're unable to be cotton on to the direction that you're going, or the direction and speed that you're going. As FaZe, Cold, and Brokey will be holding onto their guns. Money's good. They will be able to buy. Rain can drop Nico, or Kirby could do the same.
Gosh, I find that so thrilling. And bear in mind that, you know, Chad, I'm sure you know, fear is the mind killer, as we do like to say. And that's going to put a bit of fear in FaZe, because you don't know what Spirit you're going to get. Do you get that slow ramp play now? Do you get that quick hit upper? Do they switch in between the middle? Where do they go with this? Because as I said, the pace is now something that they can't necessarily determine themselves. So this is going to be quite fun if Spirit can keep chipping away at FaZe, who did look so formidable in those first couple of rounds. It looked like they found the answer that other teams were trying to find. A little bit of a ending for Nico. A little bit different this time.
He'll have early information here, but he has to win this duel with Chopper. He's just tucked himself into the reverse side of main. Meanwhile, lobby very, very quiet. And this is the pace change. Team Spirit, they throw the smokes, they go slow. FaZe have no idea.
You can see the uncertainty. It's planted the seeds already. Chopper, in the same vein of that of Blame F from Complexity, happy to be leading from the isolated lurk. He's fine here.
And Nico's has to drop all the way back, so they have no information. Cold Zero's dropped towards lower. He has to deal with that secret cross. Now they want to put pressure on Brokey, so Flash comes out. We knew that ramp was a problem. Remember, we spoke about it, how Obo was tested and pushed. We're putting an AWP there. That's one way to deal with it.
Seems to be working out wonderfully. That late arrival from Chopper. A constant threat. 38. It might have to be top side now. You can see there's no real options towards ramp, nor is there the vent option, as long as Rain's still kicking. Good timing on his incendiary. That's going to give him the sound cue that there's some mischief afoot. It will be Chopper's responsibility. No one can stop this. If he finds Rain, oh, he checked. Draws his fire, forces him off the hut. That's probably their go. They have to. Team flashes. This is less pretty from Team Spirit. And Rain, oh, they all line up for him. A quick triple to lock him out. Nico and Rain say no. Not today. And a 7th found on the CT side of Team Spirit's map pick.
We're not loving the slow stuff, are we?
No.
Oh, Phaser.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm happy seeing Rain do well. He's always fun to watch have a comfortable time. You know, that Molly timing coming in so well for him, like everything lining up. So for him, it might be a nice little confidence boost. But yeah, we like a little bit of quickness.
Lauren, I just had Zabza reach out from COD 4. He says he's watching the game. He wishes us all the best.
You were a great sniper.
He was a great sniper. He knocked me out of a couple of
Is this the guy you
lands.
keep talking trash about in the green room when we're watching the COD 4 streams? Is that the guy, Lauren?
Yeah.
No. That one's Machini. Machini TV.
Okay.
That was it. Yeah,
All right.
different. No, Zabza was a very good little French scope. Very aggressive as well. Quite fun to watch.
He's
Speaking of
an
fun,
osteopath now.
Really?
Yeah.
He used to be quite the guitarist too. You know, the French, always good at multitudes of things. Nico, though, this is the position he was really able to hinder a little bit of that progress on earlier. Now, I wonder if Spirit have gone back to that look, and if Nico's in the right place, feeling it out, he could be in the right place at the right time.
That one-way smoke's going to slow things down a little bit for Spirit, and all that damage done to Mir early has meant he's had to pick up the AWP, so Brokey to receive, pushing forward his magics, and there's the bomb. That is fast.
Brokey is really quick and so damn precise. The little jiggle costs him his life. It's Mir that manages to keep things within the realms, but certainly not fun. And again, so this is clearly part of the Team Spirit playbook, is just park a player red. They want to continue walking up. Perhaps they do. Smoke on main denies a lot of information. The bomb, don't forget, needs to be retrieved. Cold's flanking into SDY here, and that could be the round confirmation right there. Lobby clear. Disbalance out yard. Bomb there too. Kirby's aware and hears all of this. Hoping for the element of surprise here. And they bait him into the trap. He will go down and disbalance. I think he might have been spotted, or at least it's going to be communicated he can be heard as well. So he's descending towards the lower site. CTs are going to have to get there in time to stop the plant. Looks like Cold will.
There's no nades for him to smoke off or try and molly to plant in here, so it just has to go dry and the door's going to swing open. That's all she wrote. Hey, Rush, how you doing, man?
Hello?
How'd you like dinner last night?
Yeah, it was very nice. It was a strange food, but I really enjoyed it.
Strange food?
Yeah, it was kind of like some
fusion.
Yeah, it was
wasn't
a fusion. So it was. I've never had food like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I enjoyed it
They're
though.
putting Western things in bao buns. You know, that is,
Yeah,
I would call it
sweet
strange.
corn and gyoza. That's very strange, but it tasted very good.
Sweet corn gyoza. Oh yeah, the cheesy pillows.
The cheesy pillows, yeah.
Is that what they call them?
They have some really fun names on the menu.
Okay.
Some
Nice.
really fun names.
Rush, did they treat you well while I was gone?
Yeah,
Were they-
mostly I would say. I think they were very kind to me. They were very understanding. Actually, I retract my mostly and I say definitely. Actually, they were very nice to
I
me.
feel like you're being pressured there a little bit by the whispered
No.
mostly from Alex.
No,
but
not at all.
We'll talk later. I want a report on these two.
Yeah, I wrote some. I did some homework yesterday on my day off.
Oh yeah,
he always does.
I love homework.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever have a dog growing up, Rush?
A dog? Yeah, plenty. Yeah.
Did you ever pull the classic?
No joke. One time a dog did eat my textbook. No troll. And I handed it to my professor and I said, "Hey, look, buddy, no troll here." But the dog kind of ate it.
No troll, pro. No troll. Okay. We have got Counter-Strike already transpired. Rain did fall early, so there's room for Nico to rock the tip the scales. Oh no, he takes too long. He was playing with his food and he only gets one, a mere morsel. Could have been so much more. Jumping up on that red container. It's happened twice now. Kirby on the hunt for the loud disbalance, costing him his life to the no-scope last round. It's a little touch of greed, perhaps, that's pushing Team Spirit into the driving seat, but only temporarily to 4-on-3, and numbers advantage for them. Brokey's holding the rest of the yard cross here. If they really want to do this, they'll have to use smokes.
Ooh, that was the remaining flashes going in as well. A couple more to play with, but the smokes are now gone. Timing couldn't have been better. The T's are loving that.
They got no info now.
Oh my gosh.
And he's going to jiggle out again. Poor old Kirby. lost his life.
Oh, we have some problems here.
Yup.
FaZe are in trouble if they can't salvage this round, and they have to hold on to these guns.
Brokey, though, not bad. Finds one on Disbalance on the cross mollies coming in. coldzera, they're pushing forward. That's the benefit of having this caliber players, but it is down to a 1v1, 24 seconds, and Cole's low HP. But he's crept forward. He's looking for this. Magix is unaware, but he sees him. Well handled in the end by Magix. But my word, coldzera and Brokey just made that competitive.
Wow, that was a real flurry of frags right there. I thought that they had done enough. Cold on low HP, unfortunately unable to...
pushing out the flame. I mean, like, that makes perfect sense if Cold hadn't killed all of them. He just, as he was making that decision, Cold got a double. And so then overcommitted, a hard flick to hit. Magix just converts. Great shooting from him, but that's going to definitely be a little frustrating.
Yeah, you don't want to let them set up in the post plan, especially in a 2v4 situation just like that. Now, this is going to be the last dip for FaZe. Their loss bonus is at $1,900 right now, so if they lose this one, well, they're going to be on a bit of a save. And that is a chance for Spirit to steal away the half, potentially finding themselves an 8-7 scoreline for what was just feeling like a very, very slow start. They've just whittled down the economy and finding themselves, well, not in the driver's seat, but in a position to really pressure FaZe.
Brokey. It's brave, but Disbalance has definitely got an eye on it too.
Ooh, good damage. Surely Mir gets the trade. He actually chooses to stick around and finishes off the job. That's brave. You can see the tip of the Disbalanced head. Probably not converted or aware of that. But now they're on the hunt. Nico round the world. They're just passing each other. Nico tucked into main now, though. So this partnership of Magix and Mir could cause a whole lot of mischief.
Who's looking towards ladder? Is anybody covering it off at all? coldzera's back is completely open.
If Cold gets shot in the back again, this is going to be a really bad day.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, it's tilt.
Oh, Magix, you didn't have to. You didn't have to shoot Mir as well.
Brokey then tucked in with a lot to do. The flank, really, really a huge gap exploited. Maybe with this util they can lock him out as well.
Oh, Rain's going to bust through this as they're hitting the side. They want to stop the plant.
Flash goes. He caught so many then. That's going to make it tricky. Nice play from Rain. Does it get... Wait, the second he got Brokey then? That's mad from Disbalance. Oh, and okay, it all comes together. I don't know how you quantify that, but it looks damn good for Spirit.
Yeah, that's going to be one that's going to tilt FaZe off the face of the earth, especially considering that that was the one for the money as well. They invested so much. Cold down to 0 after being flanked, unawares, pants around his ankles. Nico, a reluctant clutch in front of him. He needs to save. He also wants to do damage. Bit of a standoff here, hoping to catch this balance on the save. Timing. Ooh.
Ooh, he's not going to get that.
He's going to get something. There you go.
Well, he hasn't been able to scavenge the AWP, so if he gives up this M4 by hanging around, that means going into the next they have nothing. Have a look at the right-hand side, left-hand side of your screen even. You can see there, 1,900 for Cold, 2,600 for Nico, 2,000 for Kirby. They are broke, and that right now is 5 rounds on the board. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how they lost track of Yard completely. That was Nico's responsibility, just assuming that they weren't going to brave through the smoke in the way that they did, in the fashion that they did. And now, Spirit have a real opportunity here to get the next 2 rounds. And the reason I say that is next round will be $2,400 loss bonus. And that's going to give them just enough to get a relatively okay CT side to buy. But that means they have to take a save right here. And exactly that has gone down. Brokey's invested into the Zeus. We've seen him have a little bit of success with that before. Fast towards Secret they go. So the MAC-10 in the hands of Chopper leading the charge. Disbalance keeping on up. And the bomb will be lower already. So 2 players left to deal with the rotations. Mia and SDY. And this is the chance for Brokey to potentially find himself a freebie. The AWP would be fantastic, but I think...
Imagine.
Oh, caught looking the wrong way. Magic's very diligent with the clear. And well, this eco is all over Red Rover. That's not bad. A saved AK could be okay. Kirby, I think you're in a little bit of trouble, mate. I don't think you'll be picking that one up.
Mir's just guarding that with his body in the way.
Oh.
Oh, he's double dipping.
So many avenues of approach he can try. Maybe just hide on the roof and then just as the bomb goes off, jump on the AK and see if you can salvage it. Oh, hide and seek right now.
Oh, he's subtle.
Oh,
come on.
Gave it a good go.
I did love your parkour video, by the way, Alex.
Thank you. I'm an up-and-comer in the parkour scene.
I love the line you had there.
It's a pretty cool line.
The phraseology was fantastic.
Yeah, I was thinking about some tic-tacs into a cat pass, but I'm not ready.
You gotta feel it, right?
Yeah.
The vibe.
I wasn't in the flow state that day.
We had the ambulance on speed dial.
They retweeted it, by the way. Stora Parkour,
Oh, did they really?
The world's largest parkour group, have seen me jumping on a block of concrete.
I liked your impression. Like, you obviously you're already British, but you showed me some of their stuff, and then you did a bit more of an accent. I was like, oh, okay, I can see you in the crew.
Yeah, they're from London. Me and Lauren can hang out, jump on some bushes and stuff.
Yeah, we'll roll around.
Do some roly-polies, some cartwheels.
I used to be so scared of that as a kid, and I'd be scared of this as well. This balance has got to be cautious. Nico has been a presence out here, but he has mostly gone one. We haven't seen him succeed beyond that, but that's a pretty decent amount, but it hasn't equated to round wins at this point.
This was the low buy for the CCs I'm talking about. It is M4s, but no defuse kit. Very light utility to work with here, so they need to find the jewels, find the fights, and hope that Team Spirit don't just get that lower control for free. So Brokey's jumping up in a similar fashion to how Nico did. Negative fight, and they're going to die.
Yeah, the spray from Brokey is trying to support. Often they have Disbalance just overseeing all of these operations, so if you do choose to reload, you're going to go down. Mir pushes into the warehouse to find himself another. And he spots Rain as well, tucked in on main. Oh, he's hunting. Oh, Rain. That's the way to go. Oh, some serious gaps being exploited at this point in time. Balance being challenged out. A double swing into the AWP, goes down. Puts Cold into an unwinnable 1 versus 3. If they go top site, he's in for a shot. But Spirit looking to be playing this one very safe. It's a 50-50 for Cold. You may as well tuck in.
25 seconds. They've got to keep an eye on the time here. Threats can arise in these final moments where things get a little bit hectic. Magic's hitting him first. 17 seconds. Here we go. It's the top side, the 50-50.
Oh, come on.
Bloody hell, Magic. You check that with the AWP, do you? All right. Spirit have woken up. FaZe kick things off and look deadly. But 8 rounds is all they're going to end on.
Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away?
Do or die, Group B, FaZe Spirit. They cannot afford to drop another series. It has been a consecutive 5 series, the last 10 maps. We've seen FaZe beaten, battered, bruised, and the same for the second half of the first. Team Spirit mastering quite the nicely comeback on their T side, breaking the CTs with some nice flanks in mid-round calling. So certainly not all tickety-boo. You can see GG.bet seems to agree. The bookkeepers and sponsors do seem to be pointing towards the plucky underdog. Utility for FaZe. Cold and NiP, some of the hardest hitters, unarmored coming into this pistol. I've got Sponge and Pansy alongside for the ride. We can see the lineups for NiP. Going to be trying to put one out towards main, and it's going to fill the gap of what was Mir. Past tense. Rain makes sure of that. Spots disbalance on the jiggle as well, so he'll know to put that P250 to good use, dropping him off. This has all gone well for FaZe so far.
Chopper needs at least one here. Needs to slow this down.
Ow!
Rain's having none of it. That's 2 already. On for the 3rd, potentially, too. He's chasing Magic down. The Magic stops it before it gets too far out of control. But this is brutality from FaZe. This is just straight up, heads up fights, and Disbalance gets warded away.
It's a moment there that could have fallen
It could have,
apart.
right?
Yeah,
I was holding my breath.
It's good poking and prodding that was going on, but back up the vent they go. Disbalance is rotated over towards lobby. His low HP of only 16 means this one is very, very unlikely to see him convert. Now, he has some questions he needs to ask himself. Has the Kevlar, could save that, could take it into the next round, and then they go for the Force Buy, because we know Spirit love a good Force Buy.
You know he loves a good scout.
And that could be the potent mixture to break FaZe in the early stages. So the bomb now, we're getting to the halfway mark of it being ticked. He just needs to see if he can potentially find any heads. That'll add $300 to his bank balance, and holding on to the Kevlar would be perfect. Now, if you are FaZe, you don't need to chase him. You don't need to hunt him. It'd be good to take the Kevlar away, but it's really not the end of the world. Just post that round on the board, because the way that the first half ended, it was 4 straight for Spirit, breaking the bank, breaking that streak of rounds from FaZe. And here's the opening. Rain, the entry fragger with the P250. I like to see it. Obviously, we know that Cold, we know that Nico, we know that Brokey, actually every single name on that FaZe roster has potent aim, but giving it to your ride-or-die entry fragger of Rain, seeing him being able to pull that off, that's lovely stuff. And now that buy will come out. So Spirit, we'll see Disbalance going on to the Scout. Doesn't need to buy into Kevlar here, so it's just the Scout keeps $600 in the back pocket, and he'll be able to use that on a rainy day. SD1 to the Swag 7, and Deagles for everybody else. Squeaky's getting naded open, but it looks like they want to go towards ramp. This could be dangerous. There's multiple members here.
Yeah, Scout tags, Deagle frags. That's what they need. And who tags? Let's see if there's any Deagle action from Magic. The nade doesn't look far off. Could do good damage. He has already found 2.
2 more low.
Body Shot Brigade has arrived. Chopper softened up. Brokey down to 29, and so those 2 targets, Cold and Brokey, that's vulnerable to a nade. Keeping that door open is integral. It's not going to catch its necessary target, so with the bomb down, power starts to shift back into FaZe's favor. But when the smokes fade, there will be a line of sight. SDY with a Mag 7 as well. His target must have to be Nico. It's the only real fight that's viable for the weapon of choice. And they'll send Mir in as a scout, hoping for the pump action shotgun trade.
Bloody hell, he went for that, didn't he? Flies through the air. And now the last 2, low HP, but very well armed. Chopper's going to have to do something miraculous, and it doesn't happen. Well controlled by FaZe, but damage was done.
Yeah, 3 for Brokey in that round right there. That one got sketchy, very, very sketchy. But they survive, and what that means for Spirit will be a save round. They need to get the guns up in the following, which will be round number 19. The FaZe clan will get a chance to stretch their legs, take a bit of a breath, and they should be able to deal with this from Spirit with ease, really, if we're going to be honest about the status quo of Counter-Strike. It is 2 USPs, 2 P250s, and the Deagle. There's always a threat, but if they play this one right, they use their nades, their utility, their superior weaponry, trade efficiently, well, it should be a FaZe round. Now, it's a slow start. You want to see what you're working with. You want to see if a stacks come on into play. You've got Nico over towards Yard, just dealing with any players aggressive. On top of Silo right now is Rain in support. And you can see just how passive they're being. They don't want to die to a Deagle. They don't want to give anything away within the early stages, keeping that number advantage. Brokey on the Mac 10, meaning he can farm a little bit more money for his AWP in the future rounds, and they can also send him forward as a scout. Main's been smoked off, and it looks like they are taking the bomb and reconvening Yard. Nico's going to line up some nades, same with Brokey. Rain's on top of main now. They could even go all 5 players, as they've re-smoked the main position. Maybe they want to go towards Heaven. Take that yard control, get a little bit of space between themselves and the pistols. Can waterfall off of the ladder position into the top site, or they can even go back around to lower. But as the time trickles down, 45 seconds remaining, Mir push forward. He might catch one. He's seen someone. He's seen some information, but Nico's seen him first.
Yeah, and they kept cold with the bomb not visible. So CTs are not going to have enough information to fully commit to a stack. Brokey clearing towards Disbalance. You can see how cheeky he's being. Tucked in on the corner, using the MAC-10 to great success. Another to find. Magic's low and now finished off. Oh, it's not connecting. Could get awkward with a USP dink. SDY would have to hit some spectacular shots. It's not to be. So FaZe will convert, and that puts them into the nice start they were hoping for. So that's the pistol and the following two.
It's not a given these days in Counter-Strike. So
far from it.
Yeah, being able to convert that here from FaZe is big stuff. And they've really set themselves up a great platform to convert map number 1, which was the choice of Spirit. We'll be moving on to Dust 2 as map number 2. Let's see who gets us to 16 first. The guns are out. This is Team Spirit's chance to turn things around.
Just another of many outside smokes. This one looking to be a bit of a triple bouncer.
Missed. I don't think that one's meant to be in credit card.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
What a
Where
shot.
did Kirby just hit that
Over the
from?
top of the box, it must have been.
Back of his head. And Nico's already caught Mir as well on Secrets. So it's just like that. 2 individual duels won. And already Team Spirit scrambling to try and make something of this round. Nico could go down here. Chopper a quick adjustment. There's so many unknowns. Coldzera's already getting that bomb down. There's nobody in a position to stop it.
They're hanging around, but
There's no kid. I think they have to save.
yeah, no one's presenting themselves. There's no kid on board. Ooh, Kirby's going to look for this. He's not far behind either. They're all looking for him.
This is a good chase, and it's a very important chase. If they're able to take away any more of these rifles, they can stifle Team Spirit early. The money's better on the side of things for FaZe, and with the bomb going off again, it's even more money into the back pocket, but Spirit will do a good job. They'll tuck away. They'll get out of dodge. No dramas. Both teams going to put down their guns. Bomb will go off. So round number 12 on the board for FaZe. We're starting to pick up some steam. We might be getting the first FaZe clan map, ladies and gentlemen.
And they could do with it. Nuke's been a rough one for them. What the loss that they had, roll it back as of recent times. Heroic, 10-16, fair enough. Vitality, 14-16. Mouse Sports, 13-16. But then it started to get worse. Astralis loss then came in 7-16, and then Fnatic lost was 4 rounds is all they garnered. So they've been having a rough time. But if this is the road to recovery for them, if this is a good indicator, maybe they can build something from it. Alex, this looks pacey. Oh my god.
It's facey. Both of them did, and this one's over. Gosh, very volatile rounds. Brokey and Nico, though, into the top side have got a ridiculous task ahead of them. 2 of them on this. There's a world where they both peek in, but it's Chopper to overwhelm. Nico does get overwhelmed, but he handles it with class. There's another. It was Mir on for the quickest 1v4 in Pro League, but Mir has 5 HP and lives to tell the tale.
Wow. Nico, they're almost stealing that one away.
He nearly gave it. He nearly had it all. Look at this.
The second one here is the most important because the low HP player of Chopper stepping on out for that trade just fell like that, and oh dear. Very, very close stuff. Nice try there from Nico. That's some of the star power that we are talking about with individuals on FaZe. They've been sleeping the Giants. Hopefully they can get awoken. As the buy will come back out for Spirit. Oh, still in play. Chopper. Oh, it's the aggressive yard control. This is an all-in.
Disbalance. He's so close, Alex. He's using that thing like a shotgun.
Lovely. Combat orping. We love to see it. Kirby and Cold. Once again, another quick one. Okay, well, it looked like it was starting to run away from FaZe. Run away from Spirit even, and now it might be running away from FaZe. As the bomb's down, it's going to be hard for them to recollect.
So almost that moment from Nico last round. This time it'd be Kirby or Cold to do something about it. Chopper's kept one of the 2 in check. Where's Cold here? He does have the bomb. Trying to draw shots from Disbalance. He does now note the position. Has to find a way around it still. Cresting that corner is going to be incredibly hard, but they have fallen away, adjusted. Great deals of respect shown to the individual. Of course, coldzera always more than capable of doing insane amounts of work, but with 30 seconds now, shut down.
Yeah, needed to do a bit more damage there. You can see the money situation on Spirit's not fantastic. So if he was able to grab 1 or 2 more kills, really hamper that economy going forward, it might have been another scrappy buy with some MP9s. But you can see this is the yard control, and they're doing it in a very aggressive fashion. So by having Idis Balance push on up with the AWP, the left eye peak almost comes out of question because it is with the AWP. He can post up and hold that line. And then having players close on the other side of red box, using the smoke so they can see towards the top of silo. It's a nice play. Some supportive flashes, supportive nades. And the buy will still come back out for FaZe. The plant would have been great. Could have maybe given them some AK-47s, but it would be Galil's instead. And a Tech 9 for Brokey. The fast smokes are coming through again, and this time round I think they've landed correctly. So no gap this time. Rain can get some more entry frags like we've seen. Oh, it's to top.
Oh, and they get them both. FaZe, all of these recent attempts have just melted in front of them. Success a little, but NiKo forced into another clutch scenario, and they're both on the upper rafters. He gets overwhelmed. Another success for Team Spirit, and these rounds are happening so quickly, Chad.
Yeah, and that's really strange because I thought when we were talking to NiKo the other day, he said that they liked the slower stuff, especially the slower style that Nuke would give them so they could work around the map systematically. Here, the fast rounds, the last 3, they've all been obliterated. There was the hard top, the nades going off. NiKo almost wins. It was the hard yard, they get shut down there. It was the fast fake of the outside smokes into the top split. Destroyed. So heads up Counter-Strike seems to be Spirit's name of the game here today.
Yeah, you're giving them what they want at this point.
And now it's a save. So, okay, the scoreline should be looking like 12-11. Still in favor of FaZe. They still will maintain that lead for a little while longer. But how much longer is the question? Surely they just don't go out with a simmer.
No. But the fast ones just clearly, it's an NO.
Denied entry. What do you reckon they need to do off silo, Alex? Cap pass?
Yeah, it's probably, well, it's quite a heavy descent, so you probably would want to be just focusing on the landing, more the gap and the precision.
Would that be one of the rolling landings?
Yeah, you can do. Those usually help with the impact.
Yeah.
However, it's obviously more stylish and you get more parkour points if you land at precision. So
oh, really?
With your feet together.
Okay.
Stationary.
Parkour points.
Yeah. That's what it's all about, Lauren. It's about the same as everything. You just, someone did it, someone proved it's possible, so now I want to do it.
All right.
You know, that's
okay.
Same as Counter-Strike. Someone proved the M4A1's not terrible, so now more people are using it.
Now Mir and Magic's use it.
Yeah. Now then, I'm right there with you, Chad. There is a little doubt.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I came into today with doubt. You know, when Lauren's sitting there bigging him up like, what a start from FaZe, I'm just like, yeah, well, hold your breath.
Look, when I see a win coming in, maybe
I know, but you were 6 rounds horny. You need to calm down with FaZe Clan because this can just tumble down so fast. NiKo again caught outside, and again, the early frags favor that of Team Spirit.
Who'd you predict, Lauren?
Spirit.
Oh, there we go.
Like, I can enjoy when they play when they get more than 4 rounds, which is the grand total they got against Fnatic. I'll get excited for that. You know what? We're looking at them.
We're going little victories at the moment. Okay.
We gotta hope.
I predicted FaZe Clan, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can be objective.
I like it.
I'm being objective. I still would definitely like to see FaZe Clan piece this one together. If ever there was an opponent for them to do it, there are gaps in Team Spirit's game.
True.
And so that's the prediction, that's the justification. But yeah, in-game, it certainly is, it's a shame to see coldzera getting backstabbed again in the same way he was in that aforementioned Fnatic game from Lauren. He was getting knifed in the back twice from that very same gap that was then shot in the back of the head by the T side of Spirit. So yeah, same gaps. This time it's their T side though. Magic's holding one side of the headshot. It's only him. So coldzera can really win this 4 phase by swinging open this door. It's actually at the glass. I gets it. Found out by Kirby. If they get the bomb down before the rotate is established, we are gaming, and yep, they hear the 2 drops. So 2 of 3, audibly. Oh, the spray is tested, and Kirby's signature wiggle converts.
Oh, he saw.
He does.
He hits?
Molly.
This is actually legit. He can re-peek on the left side and eliminates one. Upgrades to the AK. Kyobi's was low.
As a smoke.
Oh, you're right. He's got everything he needs here, Chad. Fake, though. From above, Disbalance with the clutch. Oh, FaZe are going to hate that one, and Team Spirit getting a little louder.
Oh, no.
The incendiary, he had every tool he needed. The incendiary forced the fight onto the healthy player. Cold was committed behind the vents. He picks up a smoke. He's got a kit. Kyobi's low. He's got an AK. It's all there. Oh, damn. A 2v3. I thought Kyobi's double kill was enough. He must have felt like it was enough. But Cold, look at his options here. None. Non-existent. And Disbalance, all he had to do was fake it. The smoke forcing him into the line of sight. Oh, it's brilliant.
We've had a lot of good clutches in Pro League, especially in that North American side of things. I would love to get a bit of a highlight reel of the clutches in real time, just to see the way that they play, the thought processes. Be a nice bit of long-form content. But speaking of long-form content, FaZe, long without a win. Now, they have slowed it down. No yard control, not losing any jewels in the early stages, holding Mir at bay. Another good game from him, 17 frags. Flash over, picks for info, sees nothing. May have heard some steps there. I'm not sure if the FaZe players were a little bit skittish on that and made a step or two, but they will get down secret. They don't have any smokes to work with, but they do have 2 Molotovs.
And they have got 2 players in lobby as well, so they can assume and guarantee that there is no CT pushes for information yet. More static in their hold.
There's no one lower.
Still responsible for ramp. You're right, Chad. This sound cue, whether it's the decon door, there it is, or main, that's the first indicator that site has been lost. This is much better from FaZe Clan. We're about to have a 5v5 retake here.
Poor old Magics, what do you do in this as well? If you're just dedicated to ramp, you may have an idea that Brokey's there, but Kevy's been spotted. Rotation's going to be tricky. If they get this clean, maybe it's game back on, but timing is going to be a factor. You've got NiKo in the vents. You've got pressure everywhere. This is a beautiful post-plant for FaZe.
Are they going to save 5v5?
Unicorn.
Are they going to save 5v5?
No, they're walking into Kyobi's clutches here, Chad. And there's a lot of them. They really wanted to clear this out. Look at them fighting lobby with the bomb down lower. Magic's tagged up in the ramp room as well. Just trying to get themselves some sort of posting.
Wow.
And they get away with it as well. So Disbalance losing his AWP. Recovered by Magix, though. And they do escape.
What a curious round that one was. So the reason that we couldn't see Spirit rotating towards lower is because FaZe did a great job of cutting off all the potential rotations. Kyobi's presence over towards the vent, or over towards Squeaky Door, denied vent. NiKo was already in the vent, so if they dropped down, they had to deal with him. Brokey babysitting over towards ramp, so if they tried to push forward or drop down, he was there for the flank. So Team Spirit either losing the idea that FaZe could have gone down secret or assuming that they wouldn't. It's put them in a real tough spot right now. So they've reinvested with what they can. It's a full buy. Diffuse kits are out. Full set of nades for everybody in play. Might have to play forward if the smokes again. And that nade from Mir is all the aggression that will be seen. And now it is the change of place, the change of pace as nobody's in yard. FaZe Clan have gone without any members over towards that side of the map at the moment, and over towards ramp they're setting up. So Cold's gonna have a pop flash through this. Magix is about to be tested.
Saw it though. Real big indicator how it's off the corner. He does concede it. Normally, Disbalance guaranteed, but now burning. And found by Kyobi. Magix, a lot to do. Realizing he can't be passive here. Can't let this go quietly, and he's far from quiet. A double roaring from the top of his lungs. NiKo, however, relieving some pressure onto SDY. We do see the bomb in that ramp room, but they might be pivoting top here. Chopper committed lower, Mir on main. Seems like the right call.
NiKo's kill being the gateway to this, but Mir playing it back in. He's going to be able to find NiKo and somewhat cleanly, but doesn't expect Cold's error so quick to be up. And now it's going to be Chopper in the 1v2. Brokey on with the bomb. Shot. That's not bad from Chopper at all. And now the 1v1. He knows that Brokey's on the site. Chopper trying to offset the timing, but Brokey's not really falling for this. He's got a lovely position in, and Chopper's got so many potential angles. And well, he just straight up fights him, and it works.
Yeah, that works.
Well, we were talking about how FaZe had their CT side economy broken towards the tail end of that first half. Well, the shoe's on the other foot right now as Team Spirit are the ones who have no money to work with. And they're sitting on the cusp of losing round number 15. So the choice is, do we force now? Do we give it our all? Do we see if we can steal one away? Or do we take the save? Oh, dear. Okay. Bit of frustration from SDY there. And they've gone for the save. So we'll just see some upgraded pistols. Nico straight out, wants to keep fighting, barreling forward, grabs one, but the pistols strike back.
Yeah, short term. Disbalance was to catch a cold. There's a chance. He was so ready for that. coldzera just decided this round is his. The quad kill. And a 15. FaZe Clan on Team Spirit's pick. This was the compulsory map win. And the first in 10. Should they convert it? Of course, far from a guarantee. This is T-side nuke. The fact that they've already posted what looks to be 6. A 7th would be the one to secure it.
Okay, shotgun out, AWP out. No kits for Spirit. If they lose site control, the retake, it's going to have to be a little bit swifter. The yard control coming through once more. That means it's just chopper towards the top side to defend. Oh, Kirby's just snuck through the smoke there.
Timing's unbearable. Chopper still gets it? I mean, the trade comes in, but this is scrappy now.
Remember, no kits for this retake.
Yeah, that's good incendiary. Look at that. Buys them great time for the setup. SDY locked out from main side too. This is what FaZe were looking for.
Oh, dear. How do they even get back into this?
No kits, Chad. You're bang on. This just feels like the half. Ooh. Half health from coldzera. Not going to be too much of a problem. One way and a flash. They've got to go. They're running out of time. They need frags. There's the first, but it's Brokey. And he's not done just yet. Good shots all round, and that's the end of it. Double kill for Rain and Brokey to pull them into a map victory. Good energies for FaZe Camp as they break their silence. Their first map win in 11 maps.
Your life slide away.
I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken, did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy, why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. I'm not the type of caked up breakup where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup where I've been finding any way
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities.
FaZe Clan back on the board and in pursuit of a necessary series victory. It seems Spirit to falter on Nuke, their map pick, and myself, Pansy and Spoonge, hanging out here in the gorgeous studio that is in Cologne, otherwise known as Köln. Yeah, that's about it.
That's about all we got.
That's all I've got to say.
Well, I got some fun stuff. I wanted to talk about, remember at the start of the game, I was like, ramp, it's going to be an issue. Cold Zero's over there now. How are they going to deal with it? Well, they put Brokey over there with the AWP, and Brokey had a good game. So we can actually start running those Brokey bloody highlights so you guys can see exactly what I'm talking about there, because he ended up topping the scoreboard for the sides of things for FaZe, and that one had 23 kills to his name. He had, what was it, 87 ADR for an AWP. That's not bad. That's not really the one that I wanted to look for. The one that I wanted to look for was the 7 multi-kills.
Yeah.
So he was a bit of a stopping force. And rounds like this, when they're able to deny this ramp presence from Spirit, which we knew was a key for them in the past, that is one of the keys to victory. Look, it could have been more than 8-7, right? The first half was 8-7. They just got shut down. Their economy got taken and whittled away from them. And that's why it was a bit more of a struggle. And it did look bleak. You know, there was a couple of moments where like, oh no, FaZe, you're going fast, you're getting shut down, it's all over. But there was a Brokey 1v1 situation that went on through there. And yeah, here's his stats, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
There they are. Yes, nice division of AWP and AK frags, more than capable on both. And it was good to see, I think you said you're already the multi-kills, but yeah, not just ramp. He was also responsible a lot of the times for that gap. I think there was also the fact that he was responsible for outside, the way that Spirit were taking it. Yeah. Clearly meant that he had a lot of responsibility that perhaps shouldn't have all been on him.
That's true. And look, I prepared something special. Actually, Rush, you here?
Hello.
Rush has prepared something special for the FaZe victory, right? Because we were waiting for them to get a win on the board for Pro League, and we wanted to celebrate, and we wanted to have like party poppers and all this kind of stuff going off, balloons. The budget's not good enough. But Rush, what have we got?
Well, I think in honor of FaZe's sick performance, we did some sick performances in the world of Sirocco in Danger Zone. So we do have a clip here. This was Chad bumping on some guys. I was in a drone pilot, kind of observing the situation.
How is this to do with FaZe?
It's not. I just wanted to crowbar this in.
I didn't know if I missed the...
So preface it, Rush. Preface it one more time. Lauren was talking.
I'm in a little drone. I'm flying around. I'm spotting enemies for Chad because he's in a lot of danger. So I'm calming danger close, danger close.
True.
And basically, I watched Chad just destroy both of them, all from my little drone.
Okay, so you
fun.
are observing Chad do something cool in Danger Zone. So lots of rarities. Let's have a look.
Show it, Rush. Can you press play?
I think we can bring it up.
Thank you.
Here we go. Yeah,
okay,
so I'm flying.
So I'm bumping through the zone. You're going to see me flying around in the blue orb, coming through the zone, no scoping with the Dak. I actually goombed him, and then I flicked around.
You can hear the excitement on their voices. Absolutely brilliant.
Good stuff to FaZe. Great job, FaZe.
Wow, what a treat. What a special treat
and that's a crowbar, ladies and gentlemen.
CGS observing right there. That was nice.
That was with the drone.
Exactly.
The drone pilot.
Yeah. It was cool. It was cool. Do we have anything else to say about this? Should we just go to a break?
No, I think we're going to a break because map number 2 could be a 2-0. FaZe, it's us too. It is. It's possible.
It is. There is a world where this could be a 2-0, but I'm not ready for that conversation yet. We'll have it when we come back from our break. So do take 5. Grab yourself a beverage. I just have, and we can get hydrated together, ready for map 2.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names or I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Taking it home, I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stopped constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And I'll never know it's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone. Stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and America's Navy.
So FaZe found their first, and can they get their second on their map pick as well? It certainly is all pointing towards a break to their losing streak. Chad Birchall has more.
Are we still sponsored by Pringles? Because once we pop, you can't stop. That could be the whole Nah. All right. Well, I tried. Look, this map of Dust 2, it is the pick of phases, and we know that Spirit can be very handy on it as well. But I want to dive into some details here on our little telestrator machine of the way that phase take long, as opposed to the traditional Na'Vi sense. So let's jump on in. Let's bring that up for everybody at home. And what I want to point out for you guys is we're always talking about, they go long, there's lots of flashes, lots of smokes, all that good stuff happening over the top. Well, what I want to note is once they get long control, it's the different way in which they take it. So we normally see the 2 smokes getting thrown. Normally one's getting like jump thrown from towards the back of the pit position, like here, and the other one's off the corner, off the wall, and that's how they do their crossover, right? But the way that FaZe do it, it's a little bit different, or they have different variations. They do one where they throw a Molotov from over long, right? And they get a guy down here who does a bit of a run, jump, whatever, off the skybox, so it covers off towards the short position. That's going to flush anybody who's standing on the short position to either push out and fight or drop back and cower. And the way that they smoke, they want to actually do the same thing towards CT spawn. So one second, let me find my smoke grenade. They'll drop the smoke grenade here. Now, we all know how to do that one. I'm sure you've all seen the pro tip from Rush on that one there. The smoke comes over the top, lands towards spawn. Same situation again. If you're a CT, you have 2 choices. You can either play in front and get ready to fight, or you can drop back into spawn, giving away the territory. So it's not the usual take and the usual way that we're seeing it done. FaZe are more than happy as they push up long with the nades coming over to fight CT, fight bridge, and take that site control. So I just wanted to point this out because you will see that difference coming through in today's game, or at least I hope you will, because I just spent time explaining it. So
yeah, fingers crossed.
If that happened.
We saw Rain throwing that molly last time we were casting FaZe Clan.
That's it. Yeah. And that was brought to you by America's Navy. Got to make sure I get that one in there for everybody. And look, Spirit, we can talk about some of their T-side executes. They've got the 3 smokes from that short position. They're dropping the one onto the elevator boxes, the avant-garde smoke, the CT smoke, the bridge smoke. They're jumping on down. It's all the good stuff. You know what to expect. It's Dust 2.
Yeah, exactly.
You all should know what's going on.
You know what's going down. What do you expect, though, Lauren? Are you going to 3?
No.
No.
I think it's 2.
Yeah?
I think it's 2. I mean, the last game changer was Mir against Vitality, right? He had a belting game. Disbalance had a big game too, and it really obviously kind of elevated what they could do. If FaZe are on form, I think we all know how this normally falls, but maybe Spirit have something left in them.
Maybe they're not dead yet. What? Makes sense.
Yeah. Spirit have actually opted to start on the CT side here, and that's where I would have seen the weakness of FaZe coming on through with Kyobi as more of an anchor, but they want to be active. We've seen them push up middle before. This time they're going to be pushing over towards long with 3 players. That leaves Mir and SDY on a bit of an island over towards this B site. Oh, Mir making footsteps forward, just trying to see if he can bait out a reaction. Nobody from FaZe Clan wavered there. They are set up for a B set piece.
Couple of shots. Rain and Brokey taking a good bit of damage. It's going to be Mir, though, starting to tap heads. The second player on B is on for 3. And just a war of attrition as he's on for the ace now. A 4th head found. NiKo thrust into a 1 versus 2. Interesting. Dropping the P250 and knife out into Magix. That's no fun for him. And very fun for Team Spirit. Thank you, Mir. Quite the delivery into the pistol round. One of those pistol gurus. And SDY drugging so much attention from that back box. You can see how well he handled this. Last 2 bullets of his USP, and the third just gunning the dink, and then the reload, just finishing him off into his Levi 501s.
It's a curious one right there. We always seem to see Mir in the pistol rounds. No matter what map it is, no matter who he's versing on the CT side, he's always in a position to either agitate the T side or to get multi-frags. And that is a missed smoke grenade right there. That was meant to go towards Xbox, so a little bit of a blunder, but they still make it up Cat just as cleanly as they would have liked. Actually, things could be working out better for them.
If he jumps down with that, okay, Magix has got himself a nice one. But NiKo's Deagle's connecting! NiKo's come alive! 3 frags. He only brought a Desert Eagle to play, but it's enough. He gets a ticket to ride. SDY can't find it cleanly. Down to 61. He has the best weapon for the job. The nade could be fantastic. They're behind the box, and they both catch it. Down to 20. No, Cold's gone. NiKo still has to be the hero, and he can't do it. Such hard work all the way, but it comes down to nothing. The fuse will come in. Oh, he worked so hard for that. I'm sure we'll see it in the replay. Let's see how... I mean, let's not forget, killing 4 players and getting the bomb down will feel like a victory in a sense, but I'm sure with the frags that NiKo was posting, it's going to still feel very much like a sour defeat. Great shot onto Disbalance. Another into the head of Magix, and required Just one more with 18 HP. A single bullet would have done it, would have cut it.
Wow, that's a rough one right there. FaZe probably feeling like they should have converted.
And NiKo gets a scout. That's it. Into the next.
All right, well. 5 kills, 238 ADR, and no round win for FaZe just yet. So at least it's good signs in terms of the potency of the frags. Out towards long we go.
No flashes. Brokey takes the duel, loses it to an MP9. NiKo on the cleanup duty, but the flash is high from Magic's disbalancing support as well. And oh, Cold on the off angle. I thought he had it, but disbalance very quick flick. FaZe getting knocked about here.
That's your danger man, Kiebi on this. I wonder if he could catch me. It's all about timing. Nah.
Oh.
All right. That could have been a bit of a chance to maybe agitate, get in between. Oh, spot from NiKo, but no one's offering themselves up anymore. Probably after that Deagle. Certainly well aware. Magic's nice adjustment. Well played.
Good stuff from Spirit there to lock that one down. It didn't feel as threatening as the normal long takes from FaZe that we've seen, especially considering like Vitality, the game that we had, where Rain was running out long first. He was getting multi-kills through the smoke. They've handled that very, very well. And with that, round number 3 posted on the board for Spirit here. Looks like a timeout's called. I'm going to go with the technical one. Hopefully this doesn't last too long. We can get back underway immediately. We don't want to take too much steam out of the Dust 2 engine as we have just kicked off the second map.
I feel like this is going 3, Chad, so I'm going to go get some caffeine.
All right.
I think it's time.
Give me a bottle of water.
Sure.
Oh, mate. Okay.
We lost him already. He's gone, Lauren.
He's left us?
He's never coming back. He took the car keys. He's doing a Sarah.
Sarah. It's just gone now.
Yeah. How was your weekend, Lauren?
Oh, it was quite nice. Did a bit of PUBG, you know.
Yeah.
Finally finished that off, so that event's done.
Okay. Who won?
FaZe.
Oh.
Yeah, the big boys
Okay.
out there.
All right.
Big boys FaZe turned up. Great performance, you know, Liquid quite close. But...
Is this on the cellular telephone device or they do it the legit way?
This is the PCs.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, this is a real deal.
So no console gamers, no mobile phone gamers.
It was a nice little, you know, break, but now I have nothing but Counter-Strike. So I get to thoroughly enjoy all of this, hopefully. And we are back. The unpause has come in, so whatever the issues were probably have been resolved, I'd assume.
Yeah, well, otherwise we might have a couple more coming our way, but it will just be the light pistol upgrade from FaZe here. You can see a bunch of smokes in play. Maybe they can land that Xbox one this time round. So Brokey will be lining that up off the bat.
Yep.
And there she goes. So over towards B. This might just be that simple set B piece where Cold Zero and NiKo will use their smokes for window and doors. Flashes over and away they go. They will need to isolate SDY, who is actually on his own towards the B side. Oh, they're going straight in.
Trying to catch the timing on him. Nate does good damage. They know he's going to be close corner. Rain trying to take some space. Does manage to draw the shots out of him. 17 bullets in the mag. Still finds 2 heads.
Wow.
SDY locking it down. Kiebi eventually. But Chopper's already there. And a flash through the smoke. It's Kiebi losing his life as well. Big round. Chopper solving the problem very quickly. SDY did well to find 2, considering the amount of pressure thrown his way.
Yeah, put his Wiki Keeper's gloves on right there. Was able to stop that one from getting out of control because the bomb could have gone down. The B bomb site, we know how difficult it can be, even with the door switched around, and it would have just been pistols. But still, another threatening start to a round from FaZe, not to be converted. There's been a few of them so far. But the guns will be back out. Round number 5, AWP for Brokey this time. Going for the corner pick. And nobody is home, so he's going to push on out. Chopper's going to push through lower and take out NiKo.
They're so feisty, these two. Disbalance, though, going to at least stem that little bit of pressure that was building towards long. They do get to now take their time, and the smokes and mollies you are highlighting can still be achieved if it's something they want to go to, but bear in mind it is just 2, and I don't think many offers are going to be made for the CTs to give this one up.
Yeah, this is a difficult round to get back into, considering there's still 1:20 left on the clock. Normally we would say there's a window, there's a way. There would need to be offered up a couple of frags here, and the first one will be over towards the top of A site. That's I disbalance with the AWP. The rotation has completely come on in here from Spirit, so they've absconded?
Mm-hmm.
They abscond?
Yeah, well, they're not at the B site, is what I wanted to say. And there's 2 orbs now trained over towards his long position. Almost a bit of a double stack from SDY and I disbalance. Chopper dealing with lower dark and middle. Mir, they're ready to trade off. So they're going to double smoke to cross. Nade through, well timed, and Mia just holding the trigger down. It's just coldzera now. 1-on-4 situation. 26 seconds left. Not going to be easy.
No. That's one. It's not two. He's seen more, but it doesn't really matter. I just balanced with a nice little round there for himself. You don't want to get him kind of on the ball early. That's a freebie you're never going to turn down, is it?
Yeah, you're unhappy with that if you're Rain. Because he's the furthest away from the whole situation. He's just like, oh, okay, just hold the trigger down. Away we go. So that's 5-0. This has been a very quick start, even with that little bit of a technical timeout we had.
Don't try the Tech-9's B again. I mean, SDY passed the test. They saw them try it in the pistol as well. And they are throwing out that Xbox smoke. So this is the same strategy, or at least it looks the same, starts the same. But this time a pivot towards that lower tunnels area. Perhaps a mid to B on the cards. Mir's already postured there with Disbalance to bait him in. Very solid setup for exactly this kind of play from the Tech-9 armor.
They normally molly this position. I'd be surprised if we don't see that come out.
Nico's in a position to throw it. Looks like a Vanguard smoke from, or rather the Adren smoke from coldzera here as well.
So it looks like they might want to posture for cat control. They're waiting for the CT smoke. Okay.
Oh, the double wall bang. Rare to see him to convert that.
And the smoke missed as well.
Right. Oh, how unfun.
They can't get back cat control in the same way that they wanted to. If they were to jump up now onto Xbox, they would be able to be seen. Nobody from Spirit is actually overlooking this, but Rain going for the mid to B smoke, trying to draw out that rotation, keep eyes glued towards middle. As we can see, the attack with the bomb will be coming through upper dark. Kirby with that C4. Brokey with the Tech-9 ready to go, and well, here we go.
Nico eats the flash. Maybe for a second. God, these late smokes. 30 seconds left to go through it. Some Young postured up, but it's Mir who's in a precarious position, surrounded, but still flashed up through the smoke. Doesn't seem to matter. Kirby now can't do anything but die. This has been a Spirit game so far.
You see how Mir approached that? When he was trying to play the smoke, he exposed himself, then immediately held right. So as they're spraying into that little body they've saw in the smoke, he just tucked into that far corner. I swear the reason he ended up here was after drawing their shots. He managed to have two people shooting at his little toes in the smoke. Very cheeky maneuver. And by the time that they actually had that duel with him, it was Deagles with 3 bullets left. Very, very nice stuff from Mir. Looks like you got some fan cams there. We're here in support of Team Spirit and FaZe Clan.
All right, well,
we're into round 7. No game sound just yet. I'm sure we'll get that one back for you in about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's okay, we can have a quiet
round. Let's have a library round.
Shh.
Oh, a bit of mid presence for once. That's nice.
Oh yeah. They might be able to go for a cat execute from here.
Oh, they could. That's right. coldzera's got the bomb, though. That's so far away.
Quiet, please, Kirby. That's very noisy.
Shh, 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 shh. Game sounds back. That's cool.
There's no smoking in the library.
No smoking.
Quite soothing, actually, isn't it?
Yeah.
Imagine if this was all we had to do.
I haven't whispered in a while.
Oh, same. This is a bit odd. We keep going.
Yeah, for the rest of the round.
I think we can. We
have to commit now.
Yeah.
Right, 30 seconds. We can do that.
I don't think so.
How do you hide the cast like this?
Rain. Yeah. Got a lot. Looks good. Spirit. Would you believe it? And that's Spirit picking themselves up a 7th. My gosh, what a quick run.
Now, slowly, bring movement back into your hands and toes.
Breathe navel to spine. Deep breaths, centered our chakras. We return to the land of living. Let's get back on with the show. Right. Poor old FaZe Clan. I am concerned about them, I'll be honest. The flash is from Kirby. We'll try and get him some space. He's already eaten one And now, tucked in on the corner. So there you go. That's mission step 1 complete. Long control gained. Maybe, Chad, it's about time we saw your smoke. If not the molly, the CT smoke from Long. Definitely part and parcel of potential. Oh, Cold's trying to set a fake, is he?
Yeah, it's an Xbox smoke from here.
Oh, okay, above the dot. No, it's a bit more complex than that, but it is. Jib, jib.
Ooh, that's quite nice.
That'll hold them at bay in middle, but we're going to have a run boost out. Top mid, Chopper. Spams away, drops his own smoke. That'll completely negate them if they want to push through. It's going to be a very, very dicey decision. You can see 4 postured on the catwalk. Now that Mir and SDY have come on over, this gets even more daunting. Smoke's about to clear. 2, 1.
Okay, Chopper has been overwhelmed, but other than that, all is going tickety-boo. It's Nico on Long, who is meant to be maybe the second punch to close it down, but it's now just Rain in a 1v4. Bomb to be planted, though. And, well, with no util, no nothing. Let's see if he can cause them any problems. The answer is no.
Oh, this is looking very bleak now, and I want to point out why. If you look at the round timeline, which you guys can't, I can. In the last 3 rounds, only 1 kill from FaZe Clan in each round, and that there is the second plant they've managed. The first time they were able to get the bomb down was the second round of the game where Nico went berserk with the deagle, and they were unable to convert, where SDY came through with that 1v3 situation. So in the last, oh dear. Yeah, in the last 6 rounds, there's only been a total of 8 kills in the last 6 rounds. That's not great.
It's not a good indicator.
No, and especially with the bomb not going down either, that means they're not even finding kills onto the site to enable that plant. So there's a couple of problems. Let's see if FaZe can start to come back from those. The bank is not hugely swelled out of control right now for Spirit. If they win this one cleanly in the same fashion, we can start to talk about them, what they're going to spend their 16K on, maybe a jet ski, maybe a small car, get themselves like a Suzuki Swift or something.
Little Brum Brum. Ended up basically watching an entire episode of Brum a couple of days ago. It's quite good. Forgot there was a narrator. What's going on?
Don't know what that is.
Brum, he was a cheeky little car.
Oh, yeah?
It comes out, yes.
It's a small little vehicle.
Okay.
He was an animatronic. He had eyes. And he had days of mischief. Used to escape the mechanics workshop, explore the world. I think the children of the era were living vicariously through the car.
When I grow up, I want to be a tiny car.
Yeah. What do you want to be when you grow up?
Brum.
Do you remember the Magic School Bus?
Yeah, that was what my parents watched, Chad.
Yeah, that's very
when
old.
they grew up, that was what they watched.
Well, Magic's.
Anyway.
Young gun, going to get control towards Long. That's brilliant for this as well. It's going to keep so much room for the CTs here. He can post up, do whatever he wants, gets the AK.
Watch this nade. They are reading the hell out of them.
This is going to be horrible, isn't it? Let's see how much chunky damage comes in. Is it a Kit Kat chunky? It's not bad. It's maybe a normal Kit Kat.
Yeah. Not quite a chunky. Definitely not a Yorkie.
This could be a round, though. This is looking good. The bomb's down for the 3rd time. They have number advantage for once.
Feels like the first time in a while. The timing couldn't be better there. Kirby.
Whoa.
I don't know what to say about that. Oh, God, you don't lose these.
Please, no.
They haven't lost it yet.
No, you're
Brokey
right.
needs a frag. And he has found it. Magic spotted. One short, but that draws his attention. Magic's such a demon. Needs to find his frag cleanly. Rain knows the transfer's necessary. Oh, it's the 1v1, and Rain, the Norwegian Viking, saves the day for FaZe, and they find their first. My goodness, they need more of that, though.
Jeez, that almost...
Nearly slipping away, and that would have been another desk through the fist through the desk. There we go.
This shot here, this was a big one. Nico probably overstaying his welcome a little bit on top of site there, wanting to try and get the kill through the smoke, with the conversion there from Rain to finish things off. That will be the first round on the board for FaZe. The scoreline 8-1, so we're 10 rounds in now. Back towards Long they go. Rain needs a... Oh, okay. They're waiting for the molly, and now they'll extinguish and go. Watch this.
Okay, watch this. Here we go. Magic's... Right. Watch this.
Watch this.
Magic's was watching the whole
didn't
time.
land either. That's...
Oh, gosh.
Okay.
That's an extra frothy cappuccino, that is.
Yeah. Not the... Well, the milk's gone bad, I'd say.
Oh, it's frothy for sure. Oh, dearie me. Well, the Frappuccinos continue as Chopper makes an order. And he grabs himself a triple. Oh, yo.
It's falling apart.
It's okay. Remember the last map, Chad? It was good. It was good.
It was. The last one was good.
Yeah.
But they got the win, and I thought it would inspire them, Lauren. I thought it would be the coming together moment for the team. It's like, yeah, see, we can do it. This is what winning feels like.
Oh, look at that cat. That was a round cat.
It was a rotund cat.
Yeah, very circular face.
Look at the guns now.
Christ.
I don't even know where. I don't. All right. Well.
Silver lining me, Chad. Come on.
I can't still. I can't.
Okay, no,
it means we get 3 maps. Mirage is coming up next.
Nice.
We know that Spirit's T-side of Mirage can be a little bit underwhelming at times. Quite slow.
But I've also seen how that strategy works.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen the bad side of it. I've seen a team that knows how to exploit the weaknesses of it, but I've also seen a team that lets them play their game, and I've seen how that can actually manifest pretty successful Mirage. There's a reason they keep playing it, and the reason that they keep, being contenders versus tier 1 opposition. It's not one to be dismissed. It's not one to be taken lightly. And neither are Team Spirits does too, apparently, because FaZe's pick has fallen by the wayside here. Very little glimmers of hope. And of course, the primary glimmers would be coming from the scoreboard, but with a grand total of 21 frags for FaZe Clan, stark contrast to that of Spirit closing in towards 50 combined. There is just a fragging discrepancy. That's the pre-fire. Nice shot, but doesn't quite find the head. It's into the shoulder blades, leaves SDY down at 40.
Yeah, I'd really love to start painting the silver lining of the potential for the 10-5 half, but we haven't seen anything that looks too promising out of FaZe, right? They've gone for mid to Bs, they've been shut down, they went for that long pounce maneuver just previously, Magic destroyed them. They've gone for a bunch of different executes over towards that B side on their low buy rounds, nothing happened there either. And here's another round that looks like it's going to be relatively clean. Kirby gets 1, if he gets something more, that's great, but another round where they only take 1 individual down. So now if I take a look at the round timeline, out of the last 6 rounds, with FaZe even picking up one of those rounds, they've only managed a total of 10 kills. So 10 kills in the last 6, and they even won a round, right? So you take that one completely out of the equation. They're really up struggle street right here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Do they have anything left? Can they make this a 10-5 half? We need some signs of life. Fast Xbox smoke up. Cap they go. They need to force some duels, force some fights, play some heads up CS. Artist balance, that's the first. Rain, it's a big one.
Yeah, that's the perfect delivery, but Magix has been such a thorn in their side on long. You really, really need to knock him off his perch, and 3 members of FaZe are invested into doing so. Do they do contact?
New spot for him. Oh, and it's a good one again. Oh,
phenomenal stuff from Magix. He's just a beast. Mir's already got 1. There's more where that came from, and Rain's gone. Triple kill, all 3 walking into long, and it's Magix just standing guard on his own. Disbalance going down. That was the early casualty. Jumping for info, gets a Rain in his face, but look at the control. He was so comfortable. He's barely breaking a sweat. Boris, the bulldozer, has a smile on his face.
Let's call him Boris the Badass.
I don't like it.
No?
Badass.
I mean, maybe it's because it came out of his mouth.
Yeah, I can't say it as well as you guys.
Badass, yeah. It feels very American when I say badass.
Okay, well, we can, let's do something other than bulldozer.
Oh, man, that was so badass.
We got too many bulldozers.
Seriously.
We need something else.
Boris the Butcher.
Boris the Butcher.
Butcher sounds good, I think. That's
I think you're right.
Okay, we can roll with that, and we can roll with the pick too. Chopper going down's not bad. I mean, frags have been absent, so anything's a goal right now for them. But it is Deagles galore.
The Brutalizer?
Oh.
I just say bulldozer because they flatten the competition. It's not like it's a nickname. I'm not like giving them.
Could make them nicknames though.
Could certainly, but it wasn't something I was actively pursuing.
But we could.
Yes, absolutely. Possibly.
Would we like to?
Not necessarily. SDY does do well to find the first. The fact that he's not dead yet is blowing my mind. Finally, Brokey brings us back into what looks to be a second round for FaZe Clan. You can see they're locked in by Kirby. He's got the prime position here. And he doesn't get 1. Dinks Magix. They'll swap over the orb. These guys are looking pretty damn well oiled as they head towards the tunnels. And with that bomb ticking, kits on both, and Molly as well, Brokey has a lot to do. And he has found the healthiest of the two. Magic still in a room for maneuver here. Picks up the molly.
Staying with the AWP, though. Oh, he's changed the AK now.
Good angle from Rain. Really nice. With the switch of the doors, there's a lot to clear in the unknown. And of course, Chad, as you've been highlighting throughout this game, they will have cash to splash despite the round success from FaZe Clan there.
This is a big kill. How does he manage? Like, oh, mate. Some fast stuff. He's looking very good today.
He really is. From that long hold, practically set up for a 1v1 there. 2 rounds for your T-side on your map pick is certainly insufficient. FaZe in hot pursuit of the necessary 4 here. 11-4 compulsory.
Suggestions of Boris the Blade coming in as another potential to consider. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but it's an option.
Just sounds like someone that, like around the Jack the Ripper era.
Yeah.
It's a knockoff Jack.
Boris the Butcher.
There was that Butcher character from...
Hello. Go on.
3. You check in 3 times. Okay.
Quite bold, isn't it?
It is very bold.
We've seen what can happen with a jump peak. Maybe Idis balance a little bit more notable towards that as he got his head ripped off. But NiKo feeling very bold. But they do get a bit of short control. However, there is still Idis balance up there, so it's not really too much to write home about just yet. But we saw that mid to B, well, /B just hit, working out quite nicely. But they're not going back to old Boris, are they?
Stay away from my doors. He wants to push this. Might even get flashed in by disbalance here.
Is that a nutmeg?
Could be.
Oh, the shadow.
Oh, chaos. Magic stands his ground, decides that's enough. The bombs go under short to A.
Look how much he's done, though. Like, this is all information. They know it's not long. Idisbalance can help A completely. Oh, it's the mid to B play again. They've cut off the rotations.
Oh, that's an important start. That should really put Mir on notice. What can you possibly do? The answer is nothing. This had to be FaZe's round, and it seems that they have managed to achieve just that. The save call will be made. A nice pivot from FaZe Clan there. They had a good read on the game. Rain jumping for the info confirms that the save is coming on. He sees the AWP retreating towards long. That's enough of an indicator most of the time. Imagine.
Spot Kirby there?
Yeah, imagine. It's going to be an annoying way to go down.
They need to hold on to these weapons. Team Spirit, they're out of money for the last round of the game, or last round of the half. Chase, it could come in from FaZe. They know they're going to get the loss bonus. It's not fantastic cash money for them either, but taking out any weapons from the CT side of things would mean they're less potent going into round number 15. And 11-4, we can start to work with that. Big shot there from Rain. He kicked things off with the drop into spawn. And he's closed things down as just in time there. Magics will survive. So as we head into round 15, that was the opening from Brokey. It's just simple stuff there because Team Spirit are playing, I don't want to say basic, but they're doing the most default hold you can. 2 on the B bomb site, 1 towards that goose position, 1 in limbo with the AWP mid long, and 1 locking down long. The mid to B, by cutting off the rotation like that, doesn't leave too many options to get back into it, right? You'd either have to push up through short or go through long, very long rotation time. So dealing with Rain becomes the focal point. And there we go. Brokey with the opening onto SDY again. 2 rounds in a row.
Oh, and a miss from my disbalance. Bit of a gamble, and NiKo, no jump peak this time, just takes the head clean off of Chopper. Advantages being garnered. Finally, these openers untradeable. Perfect play from FaZe to recover until at least this round, but there's still Magic, there's still Idis balance, and there's still Mir standing.
The group up in middle. Makes sense. With an AWP in play, he can contribute should anyone have a go. Oh, I think he spots the jump off, and he spots the jump across as well. Re-peeking into Brokey, very ballsy maneuver. Mid to B smokes are going to get them nervous, but actually, he's committed towards the right site. He's heading back towards A. Magix might need a little help here. Oh, he's in trouble. The flash, the push. Coldzera's got him, booked him. Site's open, round is done. Mir, the B defender, they know that too. Kyobe's tucked in for the execution on his mantle up the Xbox. And so we have it, 11-4. We'll take a break. When we do come back, we'll see if Spirit can convert this into a 3rd map.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you.
Preparing themselves for battle, FaZe Clan are knocking on the door of elimination. It is, of course, with one map to the good in the series for survival up against Spirit, and actually in their map pick, new addition Kirby readies himself. As does Boris the Blade, Mr. Magix. Very impressive stuff from him so far, slicing through the competition with his hold on the double doors. I'm Machine. I've got Pansy and Sponge hanging out in our studio live from Cologne, ready to bring you the action. It does seem like we've got a third map on the cards. It's just up to Spirit to convince us the final few steps. Already into the double digits, and 11-4 half has put us here.
All right, well, we're straight into it, and long control has been taken too over towards the car position. NiP going to try and bait in Kirby. Maybe you won't need Kirby's help.
I imagine that's the last, but perhaps the bait, as you discussed. They do seem cognizant that there's potential for a second. They're actually going to boost a jumpy check if anyone's crouching behind that car, but will they expect Kirby? 2 smokes for the cross, flashbangs as well. It'd be about the perfect time for Rain to have a little look here. Just about now. Oh, he does not quite take the look in time. Kirby eliminated. And now they're going for the cross. The nade from coldzera looks a bit too deep. Rain, though, just tapping at all the heads. Chopper fills the feed with one. Mir back as well. All now for the Brokey. Bomb loose for now. Mir's taking space. One long side.
Ahead. Yeah, you saw him. Go on, that's all he needs. A pixel out of place, and he's going to be plucked as Brokey falls away from this, buys a second or two. Doesn't want to be found early. Gets time now to add some paranoia to Chopper's post-plant. See what Brokey does with this. Right back around. Oh, good tags, no frag. Chopper down to half HP, but still as potent as ever. Brokey's going to take room, and now posted up on the site itself. Trying to peek around for this. Another peek, another couple of tags. This is a war of attrition. It is won by Brokey in the end. Didn't take that much damage, but time was almost a factor.
Yeah, played that really nicely. I like the fake steps to keep Chopper unknown and uncertain as to whether or not he had to worry about short. You could see that kind of forced Chopper to go for the jump across to play the post plant from long side, and that was where some of the damage was done. Rain, of course, with the double kill. This was Mir's way back in. Look at those two heads just putting themselves in front of his face. And this was the final, as you described, a war of attrition. But good play from Brokey in the end. Needed that. FaZe needed that. That's their 5th. Just the 5th. 11 rounds required on the second half.
So it will be the force play coming out from Spirit, as we expect with the CIS squad. And Brokey's going to take a tag early. Oh, easy as you like. Someday Young onto Rain, crossing long, doing the flashbang dance, hand over his eyes, and, well, that's just forced out of the rotation early. coldzera's had to dip on back towards spawn already. The pressure is applied. Brokey's low on HP, and we can see the bombs heading towards his side of the map. So this is going to become very dicey very quickly. Only 35 points of health. If they go for the skybox, smoke, and flashes, Brokey might be in a bit of strife. Nade, not good, too high. It's actually hit the top of the arch there, and no damage was done. So things are getting worse for Brokey, as he might actually have to play retake, and that looks like what he's going for. The flash is going to come over towards middle. They might try and clear out Magix. They thought better of it. So Brokey's still alone.
Oh, he had the pin pulled. coldzera wants him. Magix finds him. Big frag. 5 versus 3 now into the site. Ooh, Nico doesn't get many more chances. Neither will Brokey. Just a full 5-man assault flooding into the B site, and every frag going Spirit's way.
Deary me. It all kicked off with just that opening duel from Someday Young onto Rain towards long. You could see the hole that left, the gap that it remained. The tag onto Brokey early was problematic, and well, here it's just saving this M4A4 in the hands of Kyobi. There's no real hunt coming on through. We can see that Magix is taking space towards CT spawn right now. Over towards T spawn with STY and high disbalance. They don't need to hunt this. They don't need to chase too far. I don't even know if they know that the M4A4 is on the board. They're clearing out short, just seeing if they can find Kyobi lurking. They can hear these footsteps, or Kyobi can hear these footsteps, so he has a good idea of where they're currently sticking their nose in. And it will be round number 12 on the board for Spirit here. So all looking good for them to be able to convert and run away with this. We'll get the highlights. This is the opening frag we were talking about. And that was it, basically. That was all she wrote. coldzera back turn, simple as you like. Magix is having a bit of a banger, really.
Yeah, he's on one today. Good to see. And we know that Spirit do love a B-bomb site. So see if they head back around. I don't know what to make of Spirit. Sometimes it does feel as though when it all looks good, they look almost impossible to stop, but goddamn hard. And FaZe now forced down just onto the Deagles. We do still have that rifle retained by Kyobi, so he still gets a little bit of play in this one, but on the other side, Scouts, Gilils, and the additional money just building in the bank.
Yeah, this is a real problem for FaZe now. This half can run away from them if they're not competitive in this one. The Deagles need to ring true, and 3 over towards the B bomb site, 2 pushing forward. A lot of work to do for coldzera.
Oh, timing couldn't have been worse. Eye disbalance just about gets in front. The trade eventually comes in, but now we are seeing these Deagles can do damage. And they have to.
Oh, Kyobi's taking a lot of space here. He could find Magix sleeping as he's just going to run back towards the long doors. Now he's holding down that shift key. So this duel is everything for Kyobi. Needs to convert this. Oh dear. Well, that's the M4 on the floor, and probably FaZe's chances in round number 18.
Boris, the bloody blade. Look at this, man. He has been a constant threat. 6 deaths is all he's posted up so far. Nico could add another, but Magic's now going to aggress forward. Another one for him. This is excellent. As now A is open, it's comfortable. This should be 13, no problem.
Man, that was a nasty transpiration, that's not a word, of events. But I'm afraid Brokey and Rain are going to have to just sit here, as will you, as we watch this one tick away. I'll just be running around, bounding around. We can talk about anything you possibly want. Let's see if we can free cam around Dust 2. First time you hit a wall, you lose. Who is it, Rush? Who is it?
He's got to have played the game.
Can you do the free? Have you ever played the free cam game?
The free cam game. Oh, where you go really quick around the map.
Let's see. First time you hit a wall, you lose.
Double doors.
Double doors is out.
Oh, he's out. That was a door. That was a door.
Okay, it's okay. Yeah, let's recover. Tunnels. Let me see the pivot.
It's really quick. I don't know why. It's very fast for me.
Redo. Okay.
Let's go this way.
Oh, yeah.
Can I cheat?
Yeah, go on. Way through the tunnels and boot through the B doors successfully this time. Successfully. Oh, it's so fast.
That's too quick.
All right, 13-5 though. The game's over. I mean the Observer game, not this one. This one we've obviously got a little bit more to be played. It does seem though that FaZe Clan's map pick is I mean, so what evidence have we seen that this was FaZe's Dust 2, Chad? What was the attempt? What was the refined justification?
Well, we wanted to see them do the same plays on long that they were able to get away with the other day, but they couldn't find the openings because of Boris. Boris was there shutting things down. So that was basically their main attack, completely destroyed, and their only avenue in was doing those mid to Bs with Rain taking spawn control. So unfortunately for FaZe...
Ooh, okay. Well, unfortunately for FaZe, NiQo's hit an absolutely spectacular shot through the double doors. Unfortunately, it doesn't necessarily translate into anything more than a single kill. He'll have to do more. That's the smoke they failed. And this boost is going to be sent back. 2 incendiaries, or rather Molotovs thrown out. A smoke now to regain control. Mir, however, does knock that scout out of NiQo's hands. And so now it is just those deagles. It's nothing.
Oh, look at this. Trying to shoot it towards... Oh, okay. Rain was ready for that. That was Brokey shooting the scout towards CT spawn for Rain to be able to scavenge, and Mir wanted to deny that with everything he had.
Whoa!
Come on, Rain.
This is a round. These are the frags I want to be seeing some more of. Another great headshot coming out. Magix decides the round's not over. He's had enough. Quickly takes down the other 2. And the protagonist of this round, Rain, grabs himself the AK-47. Oh, the floor laden with flame. Your options are short or wait.
Magix has a smoke as well here, so they could smoke off towards Cat. No one will be coming from that direction. Rain's just going to have to tuck on in and wait. Brokey on the rotation around.
He's got room. And that's going to help matters out drastically. Magix.
We've seen him.
Got him.
Oh, Rain.
Oof, big round from Rain there. And this is going to allow Brokey to run towards spawn and pick up. I think it was Idis Balance's AWP that NiQo took out of his hands in the early stages, so they're going to get a nice upgrade here. We'll find out momentarily. Where is it? Where's the AWP? Hello? Hello? Where'd it go? There it is. All right. Well, Brokey finds it. And this is the start. So this is good stuff from NiQo. We didn't think too much more would come from that, but Rain had something to say. This is Mir trying to save the scout from being picked up, gives away his life. That's a very nice shot onto Chopper, and here's the final one to close out proceedings onto Magix. So it's a bad round for Spirit to be giving up, but FaZe could bounce back in. You can see what that means to NiQo. It is a long way if they want to get back into this game with a 13-6 scoreline, but it's one step in the right direction. So get back underway, over towards long. Idis, well, no, Idis Balance, that's DY. Had the spawn, had the AWP, has the kill, and now we'll give the AWP back to the big man himself. And once again, FaZe start a man down when they have the weaponry up.
Same as before, same util. coldzera's really been locked out of this game. 4 frags for him. NiQo to be tested though.
Good exchange of utility there. NiQo's lost his position, but did a chunk of unconfirmed damage. Now he's had to repost up towards Goose. This could be that A execute that we've seen before out of Spirit where they drop the 3 smokes. One to be on the bridge, one to be towards CT spawn, and one on the elevated position. And as they have all 5 players left alive and they just need to trade efficiently onto this A bomb site, they have a real shot at doing this. So lining up the smokes now. Elevator smoke, bridge smoke, utility in exchange again from FaZe. 25 seconds left. It has to be the A commit.
Bombs with Mir. 19. They have the numbers, but the CTs, oh, they're getting chipped away at. Kyobi just spotted. Good catch. NiQo trying to do it all. Needs to stop that bomb from going down, but Disbalance has made room. And Mir can plant with just 2 seconds to spare. It's Brokey losing a lot of health with his exchange onto Magix, but looking good and set for the 14th here.
Tempo switch, everything looking good. coldzera, 4 kills. Gonna have to go large to get in this now. Just Cold shut down. Mir's there. Spirit, the pace in which they approach that slow, studious methodical. And it still worked out. The trades they came in with, that utility play at the end, the back and forth was nuts.
Yeah, and the thing is that nades that were coming out from FaZe, they did a good job at holding onto them for as long as they possibly could. You know, you couldn't ask for much more in that kind of a scenario. Kirby taking a bit of a gamble there, thinking they would be pushing out in the flurry, not checking their corners. But Spirit, they weren't phased. Pardon the pun. As now we get back underway with round number 21 here. It feels like this one is coming to its logical conclusion. Spirit want to even things up and take us to a map number 3. It will be Mirage. Only 2 more rounds to find, and B is where they're looking for round number 15.
Quite likely to find it at this pace. Unless Brokey can make something of it. Doesn't look like Sundae wants any of that.
There's no way back in for Cold here. Can't really push the smoke. There's no flashes to help him through. Bomb's going to get planted. The question is, do you just want to hold on to these Deagles M4 and AWP, or do you want to give it a crack? Well, the correct answer, the percentage answer, would be just safe. However, when the chips are down, which they well and truly are here, FaZe might consider going for this one. No one's showing themselves. Cold0 running across the door a couple times has been spotted from Magix. And Cold will take him down. So we can get an AK, take that one through. It's the best of a bad situation. This, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is probably going to be over very, very soon. Round 15 will be getting posted on the board here. Interesting camera angle. Was the steering wheel in the back of the car?
Yeah, it did look like it.
What was going on there?
I don't know.
That was really weird.
Paid attention. Rush, is it?
What was?
Is it fallen off?
The steering wheel's in the back. You can't drive the car with the steering wheel.
Oh,
in the
it's
back,
fallen
mate.
off. They've taken it off.
Someone might have to fix that.
For security, stops people driving away.
Okay. We might want to take it out of the car next time.
No, it's got 4 tires, Chad. I think they were like, you know what? 4 missing tires. I think we can leave the steering wheel here. So we're into the action. Probably the end for Cold0. 19th death, and it hurts the most. Through the smoke, through the gap in the doors. Youch. That is a quick one from Disbalance. They've been finding these opening kills. Can we bring up opening kill stats for the end of the old game? Because I'm almost convinced, especially the CT side, they have been hampered more often than not with the long or the doors. Often an early casualty for FaZe to have to overcome. Now, you see, when I saw Magic's, the blue silhouette on the other side of that long smoke, I saw double kills. And when Kirby's on the other side of the smoke, I see the same. Perfect. Locks him down. SDY, though, burning significantly. Finished off. And Disbalance with a real chance, but Nico's AWP is prime too. And does look like FaZe were unwilling to bow down just yet. Despite the opening kill going the way of Team Spirit. Into the B site, Brokey likely going to swing, get the timing. Perfect. Lovely, jubbly. 15-7. FaZe is first. And it has to be the rest.
So in this second half so far, the opening kill distribution is split 4 opening frags to that of Team Spirit, 3 for FaZe. One of them was that Cold0 upper tunnel push with the Deagle. The other was Nico on that scout round where he took Balance down through the door. And the other was the pistol round where Nico kicked things off. So far, not so bad in that department. Overall, if we look at the entire map, leading the way will be Team Spirit. They have a handy lead as far as opening kills.
Defensive half, I suppose that makes sense.
Magix is sitting at 3-0 in terms of opening duels. You've got SDY 4-2. You can bring up the frag distribution for everybody playing at home. 23 kills for Magix, 21 for Mia, 17 for SDY, 16 for Chopper. I disbalanced the AWPer only with 9, but hasn't really had to do so much right now. On the other side, 16 for Rain, 15 for Nico, 14 for Brokey, 7 for Kirby, and 6 for Cold0. So 8 more rounds on the trot necessary for FaZe if they want to be taking this one to overtime and having any say in their map choice. The buy's going to come on through from Spirit once again, making it work. Couple of AK-47s, Deagle in the hands of Magix, and the AWP out for Disbalance. He's going to pick towards B. Has a chance behind the molly. If Brokey oversteps, might get taken down.
Down to 3, click mouse 1. Nothing comes of it this time.
Okay, so they were postured ready to pounce if that was the pick. You could see 3 players behind Disbalance and the AWP, they're ready to go. But now that they didn't find anything, they're smoked out. They know they're locked out for 20 seconds. They're going to start searching elsewhere. And so is Nico.
Oh, if they'd held that boost, the timing. Luckily for them, the CTs didn't actually crest the corner in the end. Smoke towards mid, but no one playing off the back of it, aware of maybe that wallbang being used on the other side, but up short. And you pointed it out, it's Nico who's posted here. He needs a good, and that's perfect. Choppers out of it. Molly instantly follows. Smoke to shut down. Avenue's closed for a good couple of seconds.
That's fantastic counter. Mid to B smoke. Probably want to hold fire on that. Now it starts to sail through the air. There's only 2 CTs to receive at B at the moment. Coldzera trying to support middle.
Kiebe's going walkabouts.
They're going all the way around the world, Lauren.
Oh, he might get caught out here looking the wrong way.
29 seconds?
This is so curious.
The bloody hell is the plan?
Are they saving?
No.
They're saving?
They are. I haven't seen the T-side do this in some time.
But Kiebe's going out. He's going to swing and clear lower, definitely.
This is a weird one.
This is very weird.
All right. Well, they died.
Big fines, very big fines.
4 time.
Yeah, well, they took the AWP out of the equation here, so it makes sense they wanted to go for the save, at least in the terms of having a crack in the following, because their loss bonus is pretty abysmal right now, but they were hiding in plain sight. So there are some big pickups from Rain and Kiobe there, denied the potency of the weapons going forward into round 24. And now with 2 AKs, that's all they have to muster. No loss bonus in the hands of Mir and SDY. The flow-on effects of this could be felt for a few rounds, but the answer back is to go for the force buy instead. They're trying to equal out the money here. Team Spirit just need 1 more round, so it doesn't really matter how they get there. We can question the methodology once we see it.
Whoa.
There we go.
Oh, Mir throwing down the gauntlet. Nico trying to take control, and Mir's just done it again. That's mad. Straight through the smoke. There you can see the 2 bodies with those 2 kits. Bam. Mid is open for business, courtesy of MIR. And the letter I was missing, now the letter they are hitting. It's B. Brokey. 1. Mir again. On for the ace. Rain to hold them at bay. This could be the final round of play. Gonna get it. He's on for it. 4 kills. He's taken matters into his own hands in this one. There were 2 preserved rifles, and Mir, he's used his to great effect. Poor old Kiobe left into 1 versus 3. A hard site to retake on the best of times. He's got a smoke and a nade. Opts to drop both. Flash up high, but it's the spray, and it's Mir. Ace to secure the map. What a round from the Russian. We're heading over to Mirage.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your bad side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
Good to see a smile on the face of Mir after he did manage to pull off the ace against FaZe Clan. To take us to 3, we are going to 3. Our machine, that's Pansy, that's Sponge. Sorry, SBU and J. Sponge, isn't it?
You can say whatever you want. Call me whatever you want, mate.
Spoon J.
Just as long as you call me. Nah. Lauren, can you pop your collar? Do you have a collar to pop?
I'm not feeling particularly energetic today. I'm not ready to be a clown today.
But I'm always
Lauren,
ready to be a
you've
clown.
got energy. You did like no work during these like ridiculous stuff you were doing. Why don't you carry the show today?
Just the finals of the event that I did.
Was it
4
good?
hours,
Was it a
that
good
must have been tough. Yeah.
More than 4 hours. You know, it's nice when you just get, you know, it seems a lot easier when you can work with your
She's
co-casters.
treading water. She's trying.
Was it good fun though, Lauren? Did you have fun?
I did have fun. As I said, it's nice to work with people that you like. It makes time just go faster. It feels easier. Funny that. And I'm sure Spirit must be feeling the same. Time must fly quite quickly when you're having games like they just did. FaZe barely got into that game.
Yeah, they did. And I want to really put it on Boris locking down Long there. Boris Magix, that's what we're calling him. That's his actual name. So I feel we're okay. We're on first name basis. But this man right here on the screen, I think he was key. And the reason I think he was key, not is because of the frags, is because of the key part of the map he was locking down. FaZe were unable to get out Long, whether it was off some of the pounces with the Molotov extinguished, whether it was fast coming out, they were getting flash denied, they were having a rough time. And you're going to get a highlight package of him and just how well he handled that side of the map. Now, once that string, or that bloody bow was taken out of, no, not the bow, the arrow, the quiver, the string, the bow, there's too many different references. Anyway, once FaZe couldn't go long, all they could do was get short control and do that strategy where they dropped Rain into spawn to cut off the rotations. That was some of the only ways they were able to get T rounds on the board. And then on the CT side, it was flat as well. You got to think about that. We had that Deagle round from Rain. We had that, obviously, Nico getting the scout shot through the door in that same kind of round. And otherwise, this man right here, Mir, stepped up in a big way to close things out. You just saw that ace to close out the game right there on round 16 for the other Spirit. And now we move forward into Mirage. I don't know where to place this one because map 1 was competitive, map 2 not so much, and Mirage we've seen some up and down moments from the side of things of Spirit. So,
Spirit's recent results on Mirage have been losses to the top 5. It's been NiP, Complexity, Vitality, double digits but nothing more. Outside of that, victories and big ones, but it's all domestic rivalries. Espada, K23, Gambit Youngsters. OG, admittedly one that stands out. That was in early August, so not too far ago. But other than that, yeah, it's definitely an up and down result, and we haven't seen Spirit beat a top 10 team on it yet.
Yeah, but where's FaZe? Look, obviously they're not a top 10 team in their current constellation of form right now. Them on Mirage, right? We were reading out the amount of maps that they played just the other day. It's not a lot. They've only played Mirage officially once with Kirby, and that was over at ESL 1 Cologne, and they lost to Heroic. It was a 16-9 loss. So you have to keep that in mind that we don't actually know too much about how they may have changed things around. I think if you want to get back to winning form, they are going to have to be changing up some of the positions, the spots, the roles as they're going. So from practice, we don't know what's been going on over there. I can't tell you. I'm not in there, sadly. It'd be good. It'd be good to know what's happening. But coming into this, you just have to favor Spirit, even though we haven't been happy with some of their T sides, right? You just have to favor them.
Not to, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to take a break. We will talk about all of that as we get ready for our third map of the first game of the 13th day here for the 12th season of ESL Pro League. It continues after the break. Don't go anywhere.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance. Only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Spirit and FaZe about to be knifing it out on Mirage to determine which side they shall choose. It means it's the third map, of course. And so with Nuke and Dust 2 under our belt, FaZe taking the first 16 to 12 and Dust 2 an open and shut case. CT side of the Spirit Boys getting 11 rounds. This is the knife round, and it does look like we're seeing FaZe take the edge here, but a little bit of a comeback from the Blue Boys. And wow, I've never seen them run so fast. How impressive. But of course, just recording it from...
Come on, boys. All right, Spirit win. So I assume Spirit are going to pick to start on that CT side, which is probably our preferred side to be watching Spirit on. The T side can be very, very slow, but FaZe are going to have to come out with a direct approach here. We love the retakes for Spirit on the CT side. They love to give up that A-bomb site. So let's see what they have in store here today. Rush, can you do the pistol round? Just let us warm into it. Give us the whole pistol.
Sure. This balance with the USP. Smokes are raining down what looks to kind of be on the B side, one towards short. Molly going to knock him off, though, which means they can take the ground. Mirror's playing close to that smoke. I don't know if he wants to go further, but they are going to run straight into Con. It's going to be big problems here. Heinspan's will come through the smoke as well, but handled very well by the T's. SDY in a tough spot. Broky's doing some nonsense onto Mia, but Mia does win out on it. And Nico pushing through the smoke, wants to close it out, but... Oh, some good kills coming back, actually. Now it's, like this position. Oh, gets destroyed by Magix. The blade is still on for 3 here. Oh, and he gets it as well. 3
the blade is sharp.
Oh, my goodness. I can't believe it. 3 kills in 1 round.
There we go, Rush. You've been practicing. We were speaking to Rush about this last night, actually, the commentary. We want to get him on here full time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to take his job.
Like a commentary boot camp?
Yeah. Okay. Get him out here. Get him flexing.
Can you imagine that? Ladies and gentlemen of Cologne, it's Rushley and Chad.
Oh, I wouldn't be casting. I'd be observing poorly. You'd be missing all the kills.
Yeah, the crowd would just be ahhing and oohing like a bad firework display.
We're applying for the Cloud9 Danger Zone team.
Oh yeah, they're recruiting.
We haven't. Okay, hold up a second.
Hold on. There's some dangers here. It should be dealt with soon. It should be dealt with soon.
Get another race, Mir.
Come on, Mir.
Get him, Mir.
Oh, he's got the nade.
Come on, Mir.
Oh, come on, Mir. Who's going to steal it? Somebody young?
Get him, Mir. Get another one. Oh, he's gone the wrong way.
No, Mir, come on.
Guys, let me have the ace.
He's thinking about it.
He's just chilling.
He is in the 1D range, so probably playing the game. Not going to be falling to any of that funny business. So Brokey with his low health, 20 single points. Not going to get him anywhere.
Pretty good Glock round, all things considered. You got Messi there for a moment. If Mir didn't mop up with 4 big ones, we might have seen a completely different round unfold.
To have the audacity after losing mid to jump into that window.
Oh!
It's a good shot.
He's going to get the ace anyway.
Hey, congrats, man.
The patience is a virtue and all that stuff. Okay, well, that's a really good round from FaZe. Considering the low investment, that's actually fantastic work. So if we're going to be putting ticks in boxes, that's a big one there.
I've got a tick for a different box, though, Chad, and that's this balance getting an orb in the second round of play.
You do love to see it. That's a drop from Mir.
Straight up just regurgitates it. And he's going to be going in with just the Desert Eagle from Brokey's corpse. So,
all like pictured there was a mama bird, Alex, into a baby bird's mouth.
Exactly.
And you regurgitate.
Yeah, just big green.
Yeah.
A huge orb comes out. Very visual. And lacking any visuals. Smoke in mid. Rife. Rain going to be trying to get some room garnered, and he's quite quick on it too. He's a little further ahead than maybe expecting some resilience, but no. Smoke's still into play. Those 2 players through Palace, if they get the timing right, Chopper could be in all sorts of bother.
He's a nuisance, isn't he?
Pain in the arse.
Absolutely everywhere.
Crispy. Oh.
Ah.
Boys are on it today, aren't they?
Yeah, they're picking up where they left off on Dust too, that's for sure. Aim is looking very, very good. SDY probably has another go to Kirby. Bombs dropped. Rotation will come in. They don't need to play retake this time round. coldzera and NiKo. We've seen them do some absolutely heinous things before.
Certainly have, but with the bomb being where it is, you're going to have to kind of play through pretty much all of the players to get towards it.
Yeah, especially the fact that they're trying to go for window control as well. This is the most precarious territory just purely because of that SMG in the hands of Magic. So if they want to go for the flank, there's no way they'll make the kill onto Magic's. The sound cue's been heard. Oh, jumping on pass, so at least they've been able to avoid that. But if he tucks through, he's definitely dead. So now they need to open up for some wider duels. But look at this 3. All the nade. Oh, just shy.
Different. That could have been something, but yeah, positions will be noted. They know what's going on, but this check from Cold could be good. That's 3. And now NiKo left. Oh, excuse me? Surgical precision on 1 by the time. They can expend players to this. No one else would give it up. And Mir to close down the account. 2 kills from that round again, keeping ever present, but it looks like, as said, Spirit kind of picking up where they left off.
Yeah, and I think the problem here is because it was still kind of costly. There was only 2 players surviving on the Team Spirit side of things. FaZe might consider going for a buy, which I don't hate the call. They've had 2 rounds in a row where it was relatively dangerous. They could go for some light upgraded pistols here with a bit of utility onto the A site, because as we were talking about, they do like to play retake. So we are back underway. Smoke towards top mid. Bunch of HEs, so the nuke in towards the window. I just balance things better of sticking around. Ooh, push on up towards Cat and Connector. Ooh, pressure is on now. I just balanced. You have to get a kill in this map. Oh, ouch.
1.5. He's just feeling the game. Everything's lining up for him now. Easy round to be doing it in, and these guys are just pinned in. Every single corner's pretty much locked off. Disbalanced with the tag. Let's get dinked up. This is a chance for them to chase him. No one led support. Suddenly Magic's called in, and the cavalry will surely pick up the AWP. Yeah, no harm, no foul.
So they have the AWP.
Lovely.
It's 3 assists so far for old boy Disbalance. So he just needs to convert 1.
He'll get there.
You always have I don't know if you guys have had those games where nothing, well, it's hitting, you're just not converting.
Oh, every day, bro.
Actually, every game.
Minus 84.
I hate having the 11 assist games. You're like, 11 assists? Like, really? Come on.
My least favorite, and I don't know how it's possible mathematically, is I'm getting minus 99 in 2 with my deagle shots. Like at certain ranges, that's really quite a heartbreaker.
Yeah, I think the thing with the deagle that's a bit strange is, obviously, if you put 2 bullets in the belly, that's a frag, but if you put 3, towards it has to be 3 towards the chest, right? Yeah. So that's a trap that some people fallen into. And you want to obviously go for the biggest target, which normally is the chest.
Center of mass.
Yeah, can be a bit frustrating. But this is an oldie but a goodie. So smoke off towards window. Know that you isolate the window player, and eventually they have to move back through jungle. So this is great for the AWPer to post up. But how cognizant is Mir of this? Chopper can drop his smoke at any point, which will lock Brokey out of going for this pick. It's just, do they want to try and flush Mir back? So the smoking window has cleared now. Still nothing from Chopper. If he hears the scope, he will swoop.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really good chance for FaZe here.
Oh, the timing. He waited so long. He waited that entire time.
Mir just slips through. Now the smokes are up.
Yeah, nice from Mir. Peeks out, gets 1. Chopper still unawares of Brokey. Yeah, this could be an issue. Molly comes in. Suddenly there's plenty of targets. But Chopper, very proficient, it feels. Even on the SMGs, coldzera having to put a little bit more attention towards it than he'd like, but he does eventually take down Chopper. So bomb plant should be coming in. There is a molly and a nade. Don't know if it's going to stop it. It doesn't, but it hinders the post plant. There he goes, and now the 1v2.
He's so open. He's so vulnerable. If they double peek this, Brokey, how do you survive? He doesn't know. Neither do I, but he gets away with it. Re-peeking in, catches Disbalance. And they find their first off the back of Brokey. 3 frags from him to contribute. And it was the first, of course, you saw the catch on SDY just as he pulled the incendiary. So timing, though it didn't favor Brokey initially, you can see that first frag certainly did have an element of timing. It was NiKo into Mir initially, but that is the double shot, just getting himself stuck on the ladder, re-peeking in and being very quick to the trigger.
Probably a good thing he got stuck there. I think if he was going down in towards Shadow, he might have got the better of him there. So it's all good in the hood as Spirit move forward, and we've seen this out of Mira a couple of times now, using this one way over the top of the cap position, able to pick up a few kills, even using it with teammates' flashes from time to time. Matter of the fading smokes here as Mir makes steps. Magix is under pressure.
Oh, the spray's a bit too wild this time. Rain has got them all the way in. FaZe have access to B. To fight back is the 4 of them. Molly's to keep them at bay. Bomb down courtesy of Kirby and Cold. This gets awkward now. No kits at all for the CTs.
It's going to be a huge factor on this. And Sundar Young going to be kept in check by Rain. Kirby forced away though. The Molly's being put down to hinder that CT play back in, and time is ticking. I don't know how much they're gonna have to work with on this. It's got to be swift. It's got to start now, otherwise they ain't got much left. Chopper's already evacuated the scene. Mir gets the 1-for-1 trade out, but these boys are out of there. Keep the guns up, play it for the next round. Another one on the board for FaZe, finding a little bit of comfort here.
Rain's got only the Mac 10, so it makes sense to be hunting. SDY is going to be fed one. You can see Rain timed his peek with the shake of the screen, hoping that would catch him off, but not quite enough. But still, 7th round, 3rd map, and the 2nd for FaZe Clan. That's going to put the CTs that weren't saving into dire straits. Looks like an SMG's been dropped out, so they'll have something.
Yeah, good stuff to get this buy across here. Mir going down towards that B bomb site, was just trying to do as much damage as he possibly could. I don't know if he got caught on the wrong side of that save call, but regardless, Spirit have been able to cobble something together. Underbound still with the AWP, still yet to get a kill. And he's smoked out again. Summon's a bit quicker from Rain. Up towards Cap, very fast, and Mir will get the better of him this time round.
It's insane the pace they're playing with these days, and they expect the hit off the back. Similar to last round, but this time the Mollies are there. They've stopped it for now.
Bubble Molly, you really can't run through that. The flashes keep coming though, and that barrage has encouraged 4 CTs to rotate in. They've got all the players they need. The whole team is here. The whole Team Spirit team is here.
Even TK'd.
Oh, they're so low. So damn low. What are you supposed to do? Brokey spotted. Mir likely could finish him off with a jump frag, if anything. They're actually going to boost up if they need it.
Cold did well with some damage there, but this has left Brokey with the AWP and no HP, meaning, well, probably the save. It's very difficult to see how he gets back into this. He can go around the world, and it looks like he's considering his options. Curious if he wants to try and poke for anything. It is a very difficult retake. Team Spirit have no reason to be leaving the bomb site or leaving the bomb. And I think this scope right here is indicative of it will just be the save. The money on the side of things for FaZe Clan with the loss bonus that they're going to have coming through is going to be a total of 2,400. So Rain will have enough to buy Cold 0-2. Brokey will be able to drop a gun across. So they will be able to get something on the board for round number 8. But that one finished as quick as it started. Rain losing that duel to Mir, and then it was just stop in the B apartments. Nade after nade after nade. And well, that was all she really wrote. 14 for Mir. We obviously saw that ace earlier in the piece. He's off to a really good map here. 166 ADR. We'll get these highlights because it is just going to be that save, ladies and gents. So I don't think we'll miss too much. Cold Zero did TK Nico in all of that madness too. So you can just see how chaotic it was up there. Wonder if Brokey's finished saving yet. He's probably just still there in the apartments. Just still there, years later.
He's having a day. But no, the streak of rounds has now been slowed. 2 back-to-back for FaZe. They're starting to build into it, and the timeouts come in. So maybe time to consider. What was the previous round to that? Was that mid kind of crazy Brokey clutch out, right?
Well, he had the 2 kills from top of the balcony position when they did that split onto the ace side. So it was Mir over towards the jungle position getting traded out by Nico. And then there's a bit of a flubbed timing on Sundar Young pulling out his nade, getting caught with his pants down, and that was Brokey going huge. So Brokey won't be able to drop anything more than a Galil here, but he'll still be able to drop. And the buy can look good. Like, it can still be a very decent round from FaZe. It just depends on what approach they want to look for in terms of their utility. Rain would have a full set. Cold Zero's going to have a bunch of nades. Nico could buy it. Here we go. So there it is. So the Galil gets dropped across. Kirby picks that one up. Nico can get himself a Tech 9 or a Deagle. Probably the Deagle, knowing it is Nico. Well, he's get given a Galil as well. So, okay, they've made the buy work. Rain's been able to drop that across because he didn't go for the full set of nades. That means they're a little bit lighter on utility than they could have been, but at least they have rifles across the board. So it is a good buy.
Early ace smokes that.
Oh, there's been a bunch of these, boys. What's going on?
God.
A bunch of missed smokes throughout.
Peculiar.
Yeah, it wouldn't have sold a lot anyway, as far as the fake's concerned.
We got the throw. That's a different approach to the second double pump. And there you have it. Deep jungle, deep con. Cold to sell the fake. As much as
what is going on?
Rain's going to work it out for them. He has got the necessary frag, but burning down Kirby. Oh, this is looking a little sketchy here. Brokey forced into an unnatural situation, jumps into the jaws of Mir. And so it's just NiKo, last one to the party, picking up the bomb, wondering where it all went wrong.
They just took a timeout for that. So you think they would have had a good idea of what approach they were looking for there? It just looked really disjointed. Cold's running out on his own, right? Like he was just running out A ramp on his own. They're hoping that they were more passive. I did speak about the fact that the Spirit games we've watched, they've played a lot of retake over towards A, and they're not doing that as much in this map right here today. So potentially that mix-up is catching FaZe off guard, but it just feels very one by one as NiKo gets taken down from SDY from the window position, and that's 6 on the board. The faster rounds for FaZe are good to watch, but they're even getting shut down here too. So,
I will say as well that, you know, if you were to beat Spirit on Mirage, it would be by having a competitive, a compelling T side. But I do think the CT rounds for FaZe are coming.
True.
So I do want to kind of monitor and manage expectations to the point where if FaZe end this with anything close to 6, they definitely are within arm's reach, and it's worth highlighting Team Spirit. The stats point towards a weakness on their T side as well, under the 50% majority in terms of rounds won on the T side over the course of the last 3 months. Chop up. He's tested, and he's found himself a double. Quickly finished off by Mir as he decides this round's over. Cold Zera, I'm afraid this decision's been made for you.
I just balanced. There's only one player left. I just balanced. Only one player left.
Wake up.
He almost got taken out a couple times there. He's still looking towards window. Okay. Well, didn't realize that everybody got taken out in mid so quick. 7-2. This is where they need...
No, Mir's not talking. Like
I'm just killing everybody.
Just tell Mir is one of those guys. Like he just sits there in the server. He's dropping heads, and he just kind of says, "Mid dead." And you're like, great, man, great, nice one, man. Congratulations. You're a gamer, but you just don't have a mouth.
As long as they're all dead, that's
okay.
All dead.
Listen. I wouldn't be complaining about Mir's playstyle when he's 17-2 against FaZe Clan.
That is very true. Nice grenade.
Every single time they seem to do early good damage. Chopper this time, though, going to be tested once again. This time, better armed team.
Gets away!
How is he alive? 15 HP. Molly goes right back in, and Rain, if he wanted to try and progress, maybe he will be at least slowed. But this time, FaZe have at least got a touch of mid control.
Yeah, they have close up towards the vent room. They have a player in connector. You've got overseeing right now Brokey towards the short position.
Don't like that bomb.
Lurking over, it's not the end of the world, but the problem is how committed Rain is alongside of NiKo. They're full commit right now. So that means that Brokey's probably one of the individuals who has to go back and get the bomb. And look at this. Mir's pushing in. He's seen him. And Rain's taken out of the equation. So that territory they had, it's gone. This is just standard mid-control smokes that people were doing back in the day. And NiKo able to convert against Mir. So look, a 1-for-1 in this scenario, not too bad. But now the bomb does become a problem, as you mentioned, Lauren.
45, looking for space on B. Magic's tested. It's Kirby having a look. Trying to find the necessary frag, but it's not been delivered.
Now what?
There's no trade, there's no flag. It just feels so individual with these guys.
Yeah, it really does right now. This is only the second Mirage official for this FaZe Clan roster with Kirby. Used to be a staple of their map pool. NiKo's found a second into the round. Very important kill to open the side up.
Keeps it competitive. They have to get that bomb down, though, and Disbalance is in such a good position to stop it. Oh, not anymore. He's not. Brokey keeps that planter safe. SDY from short, though, shows up and nearly takes them all. Oh, my goodness. Brokey left alone. SDY's inflicted good damage. They're both low. 30 health between the two remaining. And with the AWP in his hand, he's found the first. One remains. It's SDY. And Brokey saves FaZe Clan, not for the first time, not for the last. Another clutch for the young gun.
That's two big 1v2 situations from Brokey here. And when you consider they only have 3 rounds on the board, 2 of them having to come through clutch situations of your AWP player within mid-rounds, within post-plant scenarios, that's no easy feat. So Brokey doing his absolute best to try and keep them in this game. We needed NiKo to come alive. He found those 2 openings, the one from the vent room and the one onto the B site to alleviate some of that pressure. But the guns will come out again.
Honestly, I'm looking at Brokey again. His nuke performance got them so much room to play with, and if he can maybe muster a little bit of that here, game back on Mir, trying it again this time. Does have support from Chopper, though, a little bit more proactive towards Com, but forced away by the util. This angle, God, that could be filthy. Kirby, surely not. There's no chance you get away from that.
Mir's having a great game.
Oof, people are going to have to start pre-firing that now within that top mid smoke.
And they come. In sandwich, Chopper does well to find a one. Spots Brokey, knows the sprain on the side as the incendiary is thrown out. Oh, and through the smoke, they connect. Nothing will work for FaZe, it seems. Everything they try, there's always an if, there's always a but. Maybe Nico and Brokey can claw this one back. Let's not forget his impact previously.
Do like the big flank from Mir as well. If that actually comes into place at the right time, could be gorgeous. Brokey's seeming to consider it, though.
I don't know how they get into this right now. Nico needs to find a kill, and Brokey's going to get done by timing here. Mir has found the perfect window. And now it's just Nico in a 1-on-3 situation. Make it 1-on-none, because he's dead. And 8 rounds now on the board for Spirit, so this is quickly running away from FaZe. We haven't seen that many coordinated attacks so far. I'll point it out again. 2 of these 3 rounds have come from Brokey clutches. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Looks like they're going for the partial investment. Just kind of keep around that 1.5 mark in the bank balance, so they'll be able to buy in the next round. The loss bonus, 3,400 in the following for FaZe. So they will have all the goodies they require. Standard mid utility coming on through just to feign that mid presence. Smoke towards top mid, smoke towards window. Molotov towards the connector position. Kirby selling this on his own as it will be a B hit. So this is going to be on Magix over towards the side.
Oh, great shot from Disbalance. Sets him up, Magix tucks in. He's a very solid B anchor and he hasn't even had to fire a bullet yet. Disbalance is keeping him safe. So yeah, these Tech-9s have fallen flat. And that's the end of that. 9 for Spirit, and already starting to get towards the danger numbers here. This is where I started to draw the line for FaZe Clan. I said around 6, so margin for error nullified now. FaZe, they cannot really stomach any more of this from Team Spirit, otherwise that second half is going to be a real battle, and we'll start hinging on coin toss rounds, such as the pistol. So this is important.
No ult for Brokey, so his clutch weapon not in play.
Oh, and that's been so instrumental in the vast majority of their rounds. But it looks like a flash to mid coming out from Chopper. Gets set into play, but nothing garnered. But
he's going to nade it. Kirby's going to cop this.
That's a catch and a... Oh, the double nade. Put down at 20 and put to bed by Mir. This guy is the terror of the entirety of it. He's had presence and now they've got confidence. It's a horrible duo to try and fight against, and now reading the play from underpass fight. It can't go any better for these boys.
1 by 1.
God, Zera, it is individual, it's isolated, and it's making it comfortable for Spirit.
None of those duels were tradable whatsoever. Kirby couldn't do anything. Nico gets isolated. Rain picks up going for the trade. Brokey's too far behind to help. Coldzera is in no man's land. And we have a minute left. They have utility. They have no space. They have nothing to work with. This would be an insane 2v5 if they were able to pull this back, but I don't even know where the door is open. Well, that's one little kick in the right direction.
Partially open door.
Yeah. And it's closed
the door's
again.
not looking good.
Yikes. I think Brokey might be dead, guys. 4 HP. What do you reckon?
I think, yeah, Mir agrees. He does pick it up real quick. He's actually looking to finish a half with 3 deaths. Don't see that every day. Don't see that one every day.
What's his ADR?
Good question. Yeah, I don't know. His KD's nuts, that's for sure. But let's see how Chopper pushed up middle. Look at this. And then he just crouched and peeked it. Like he knew the trade would eventually come. But the fact is, it was 1 by 1, as Chad outlined and giggled. It is, of course, not a laughing matter for FaZe, as they are feeling absolutely a little hot under the collar after that one. Nice sunnies, dude. I just bought a pair similar. Respect.
I'm going to have a look, see if I can check his ADR right now, because there it is, 151. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, dear. Okay, it's the A execute. It's simple, but effective. SDY will be ahead of this smoke wall.
Okay, Some Young. Smoke's up, everyone's coming over here. The CTs are pouring players in. We've got contact on ramp. I disbalance, unfazed, unpressured, still standing.
Oh, the spray hurts. minutes. Coldzera can't leave the smoke. Their gray screen. The round is already over. I have no reason to raise my voice. It's 11. Just like that, in the blink of an eye, FaZe disintegrate again, throwing their bodies fast into the A side. It seems like Disbalance is always where he needs to be. I don't know the quality of the comms from Team Spirit, but he's certainly reading the map and reading what little information or what information he's given very well.
Is that a Dak on the floor? That's Dak on the floor. Someone pick it up. Someone get the auto sniper. Come on, don't leave it. Don't buy it and tease me like this.
A little bit of temptation.
Don't tease me like this, boys.
Maybe you'll see it for the clutch. They'll come back for it.
The swing through CT picks up the Dak. Right. Back towards middle. Where's old Mir? He's been the menace over there, but this time over on towards short to begin with. Let's see if Rain maybe gets past the starting blocks.
SDY was just peppered over towards that A side of things.
Look at Mir. Look how many liberties he's taken. Nico wasn't ready for it. His timing is sublime. Rain does get the trade. They needed that.
Bomb's top middle now.
What on earth are you up to?
What's going on?
Oh my lord. Team Spirit just decided to hold W. Well, okay. We all calm it down after that one. SDY and Magic's the ones to pull this one back into the realms. And oh my goodness, a 1v2 for some Die Young. Practically a 1v3.
They're going B? Okay, so he's made the wrong call. Get the auto sniper. Oh, they're both paused on Cat. If he gets around and in position when this connector smoke clears, he...
No way.
All the time. It's cleared. I don't think he's going to be picking.
Passive, yeah.
Oh.
Still convinced it could be A. They're still there.
Oh. Okay. Well, he's gambled, and he's gambled incorrectly.
It happens.
Yeah, it's the last round, so he's just going to go a tuck into the balcony position and hope. And we know that in about one Molotov at a plant's time, he's going to have to cover the rest of the map. Yeah, knife out from SDY. Oh, they're faking it. They're giving him lots of time to get himself in the right frame of mind, the right spot. Scoops up a flashbang.
34 HP. I don't see him winning this one.
Nah, he'd need a ridiculously clean shot into the first duel, which will be Brokey. Saying that, they could even double peek. He's scoping. It's audible. The smoke would be good. And they're pretty far. Okay, so 11-4. FaZe. They've got a lot of work ahead of them. But it is Team Spirit's T side, and it's not always been tickety-boo. are, 11-4, third map, Mirage. It's time to see what T-side we've got in store for us today from Team Spirit. Other than that, it is of course FaZe Clan going up against them. Should they concede here, should they fall, it will be a fall by the wayside and indeed an absolute elimination. They will not continue or be viable for the playoffs. It'll be more about pride and survival and recovery. Of course, this is also a developmental league when you've got so many teams, so many games in a round-robin format. Myself, Pansy, and Sponge on the mics here. Let's get into it. Flashes for Nico. And already looking like a strong start from Team Spirit. If they convert this one, it could be disaster. Rain wants to change things with a mid-push. Flash is good, but Chopper wasn't blind, and neither was Mir. And that's 3 quick frags right out of the gate. Chad, he's already putting a fork in this one.
Oh dear. Well, they can get away and go to that A bomb site if Magix can take the bomb out of dodge. Kirby wanting to push forward. This is the only kill he has to deal with. Now that he is done, it's just Cold Zero, 4 kills to the name. And it's going to stay that way. I cannot believe that flash from Nico didn't actually do anything.
Why?
Those two, I don't know. And it wasn't in Skybox, so actually, no, I am. So I can have a look. Oh, no, I'm still on Dust 2. Never mind.
It's all right.
It's all good.
But it did look like, maybe they were looking into the wall a little bit.
Could have been, but it's just the fact that that didn't get them enough at all to stop that kind of a pick is wild. Chopper, the in-game leader, with 3 massive kills on the pistol round right there. And if FaZe don't win this force by, that's game over. And if you are a FaZe fan, this is them done in Pro League. They have to play 1 more match after this. Sorry, 2 more matches after this. But they cannot qualify for the top 4, which means you won't be seeing them in playoffs. And just flashes straight out, quick pounce, Rain's dead. Pack her up, boys.
Yeah, this is looking horrible.
Oh,
good flash.
Brokey have done very well here, but Magix is still fighting. You can see that Spirit are playing with a little bit of reckless abandon. They get overwhelmed. FaZe can at least get the defuse, but it does feel like a bandage on an absolute, missing limb at this point for FaZe. But I guess it's the starting blocks, right? This is the grind back, but
I started packing up the tent already.
yeah, no, I'm with you there.
I was already undoing the ropes and getting the car around. Let's wait and see. Maybe FaZe can show us some lights here. Alex was bang on saying that Spirit and their T-half hasn't been the most convincing. We've seen some very, very slow Counter-Strike out of them in the past. It's probably a map they knew was going to be coming into play today. So something I'm sure that they would have worked on. But it's the pace changes which is the scariest thing. And if the FaZe individuals aren't ready and ready to go, they could get caught with their pants down. This will just be the economical round. You will just see the Glocks and a P250 in the hands of Chopper. So nothing very exciting for this one.
There was actually a decoy on SDY as well, Chad.
He threw it as a fake over towards the B side to draw any early utility.
That's $50 you didn't address.
Well, $50, Alex, doesn't go that far these days.
Certainly not in Counter-Strike. Or in London.
Yeah, I don't think 50, but I don't know what 50 euros would even get you here.
Plenty. A meal for 4, drinks,
couple of
dessert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meal for 4?
Yeah, you could feed a family of 4 for a week, bro.
Yeah, McDonald's maybe.
Yeah, or making food.
Oh yeah, there's that whole thing too, isn't there?
Yeah.
I mean, cooking. Damn.
Who is she? So far, that was expected. Done. 5 alive.
Nice little trick from Chopper. Down the hole.
The backflip.
The backflip.
Showing Brokey how to do it.
Didn't quite land the precision foot. But we are back into the real weapon round. So this is why they went for the full eco. This is why we just watched a quick and unnecessary compulsory win for FaZe. It's picked up now, and now we get to see if they have got some teeth to this defense. We've seen the aggression up middle. We've seen that they want to kind of keep that in check. And SDY and Mir Magic's all going for a little palace adventure.
Now, where do the others take this? Of course, we have Chopper.
SDY might throw a smoke from here. Looking at his position, I feel like he's in a position to do so. Is he just holding the push? Okay, maybe I got excited. I thought he was going to do the cool little B smoke to fake it out with Chopper's smoke. But that's just me theory crafting nonsense. Yeah, I saw that cool one on Reddit. It does start from there.
I wonder how long this one's going to go, though, because this is the slow pace that we were talking about with Spirit. So with this team, they're more than happy to stay in limbo, wait on any early CT aggression. They'll go through all of their grenades. And if you're FaZe, you will just do a lot of these jiggles and jump peaks. You have no reason to throw out your smokes and molotovs until you're threatened, because Spirit, in the previous matches that we've watched, they do exactly this. They posture up, they wait. They're not really going to... Okay, Brokey's seen one, so now we can start having some utility thrown out towards middle. Molotov towards under window, that's going to delay it. We're already sub 1 minute at this point. It will just be an A split. There has to be that finish. We're almost guaranteed to get that. Kirby pushing forward towards B means they can cheat the rotation over. They've got 4 on the A side of things. NiKo pushing up close A ramp. It's going to be the duel as they come out Palace. How many can the A ramp players get?
Yeah, well, if they're not looking, it falls to Brokey. They are calling it clear now, though. So NiKo could put himself in that brute. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. That angle's going to hurt. And there's not much util. They're going to have to, because we're contacting off this. They're hoping Chopper makes space, and he is making noise, but NiKo finds the first. Quickly traded. Brokey needs warning shots, and the spray transfer's not there, so the flank from Rain can win it all. And Chopper disagrees. Quick reactions on the 180, just turns around on a dime. Bomb down.
He's off.
And they're out of there.
Around the world from Chopper.
Yeah, and he was quick on that too. Before the bomb even went down, he began this journey, so he's banking on Sumdai Young to buy a little bit of time, be a little bit of a presence, and allow that rotation to come in, which it should be just about fine for now. CTs don't have a smoke. They've got 2 flashes, 1 kit on cold, so there's a little bit of a shot here, but this is, well, that's a tag, but it's going to put them on notice now. Time's of the essence, and they're running short on it.
Oh.
Lovely from Chopper. He has been instrumental in this round, and yes, Kirby can do well. But Chopper's just trying to buy time. Does he have the kit and the time? I don't think so. No, he doesn't. Out we go. Lovely from Spirit, even though it's so late in the day.
Yeah, it felt like FaZe had everybody where they needed to be. They were even cheating that 4th man over towards the A site, unable to get across the line when they knew where the attack was coming through. And I think that Chopper's kill onto Rain, coming up on that A round flank, was everything as this round. It's good trading, standard stuff, but this kill right here, that was the one that I think was the round changer, the deal sealer, and Chopper finishes things off. So big round there. As we move forward, FaZe should have enough to get a buy on the board. AWP out in the hands of Brokey this time round. The M4s and the AK in the hands of NiKo. So Galil's for Magix and Chopper, not a huge amount of utility, and this time a different approach to the start of the round. They're actually showing some mid presence, wanting to get up in the grills. As NiKo and Connector, he's the only one to receive the mid presence, and his nade is perfect. 50 damage, well 49 to be exact, onto Chopper there. Now the second wave of mid utility can come out. So smoke towards window, smoke towards Connector. Flash was a little bit premature. Chopper will take the Connector space now. It looks like it wants to be a bit of a B split coming on through here from Spirit.
Kiebi and Cold just put down their smokes as well, so they're going to be dissipating pretty soon. But Kiebi pushed up, posted up, and Cold playing behind.
Oh, Chopper was trying to set up the flash. NiKo's caught him. Kiebi and Cold doubled up in this apartment. It should surely be a recipe for success, and it is. Oh, glorious. Quick double from Cold. This balance is caught off as well, and it will put the 7th on the board. With 4 still standing and a full investment into that round, Spirit will be sent into the nastiest of territories. 1,500 at the low end, 17 at the high. It will have to be a force buy.
The Nether Realm.
Yeah, no one wants to be there. This is the quick double from Cold Zera. You can see the angles he's holding. Nice little 2-piece. Kiebi did the same as well from the apartment's position.
They have 1 flash on Magix, and they have a bunch of Deagles to work with and some Tech 9s. So looks like it might be a fake over towards the apartments. Oh, actually, hold up a second.
What are you doing?
So maybe if they go down through underpass and then up through connector onto an A split. We've got SDY and Limbo. The bomb's been left top middle here. So this one won't be with any rush. I thought it might have a little bit more pace to it, but instead they will just be taking their time. We have 2 duos of Tech 9 and Deagles. We have SDY top middle with one of those Tech 9s. Oh, okay. Well, Magix is dead. They're just limping out everywhere, right? Look at this. They're just trying to find picks. This is a nightmare for Rush, unfortunately.
Brokey. Damage coming through is just nothing. Turns it. No problem. Chopper. Good work on the response, but yeah, these two are kind of isolated from the others. The bomb has been retrieved, and towards B we go. Kiebi did push up last time. This time, however, a little bit more cautious, as obviously his buddy called Zera over towards short.
I'm going to say this one's going overtime. I'm going to call that now.
An early call.
I'm going to call it now. I think that Spirit will be able to post sporadic rounds on the board, but FaZe should be able to string a bunch together. And just the way that this one looks like it's going, it's the spirit of the slowish style that we're seeing come on through. Kiebi should be able to mop up these final 2. Cold Zero here in tow. It's just a matter of time. Ducking under. There's Cold. Kiebi swings. Takes down SDY. Round number 8 on the board. So 13-8 right now. Team Spirit. They do have a hefty lead, but we're going to see this shrink very, very quickly, as it will have to be an eco on the other side of things. A loss bonus going forward will net them a buy. A plant would be fantastic. So maybe they could go for a little bit of a cheeky beaky play. Try and draw out some rotations, get that bomb planted on the opposite side of the map. But all in all, this should be a clean one from FaZe. You can see just one flash invested on the side of things from Chopper.
They love Palace.
Yeah, the 4-man waterfall and the flash to go out. So to receive on A, it's going to be Rain. And Nico. Good nade. Great nade.
Easy stuff.
Oh, very precise from Rain there. It's only against the naked opponents, without the Kevlar, without the helmet. But still, good shots nonetheless, as the guns will be coming back on through. All right, what kind of approach have you got for us here, Spirit? Are we going fast? Are we going slow? The AWP's out for eye disbalance. Maybe that'll be the can opener they need.
Need something. Don't want to fall foul to what we've seen from them before. That grind becomes impossible to recover. Ramp, attentive play from the CTs. Rain is getting curious. Kierby now posted towards ladder. As the T's do begin that mid-hold, this does look a little bit more proactive early on, but this ramp presence is going to be a problem. Switch from middle. Jungle short, cut off. Some Die Young ahead of it. Stunning work from him. Nico's down, so now the two players on ramp who could have been great are now going to be having to be instrumental in this. The bomb is left in spawn, and now with these two here, this cuts off retrieval. They're in problems galore, and Brokey is still in amongst them. He's going to see the bomb now. Eye disbalance is on the other side. Oh, this is awkward, and now he knows it. Walks in, eye disbalance, keeps this round. Walk in the way it should be for them.
Yeah, Kierby 1-on-3 situation right now. Going to come up through the connector. Has a full set of nades. Money is good on the FaZe side of things. So if he wants to go for this round, I wouldn't blame him. But he has 3 scalps to find. Another smoke's going to land, and he's going to push on through that.
Whoa. There's a real chance for him to at least catch them by surprise here. Now with the bomb. It's an open plan. He can execute it, but the trade is swift. And so that's the 14th. It's exactly what Team Spirit were in pursuit of. It's still not pretty for them, though, just because of the lay of the land of these last few rounds. It's really sketchy stuff. 1,400 loss, well, victory, I suppose, in victory. You can see how close this one became. SDY catching cold, and this was the awkward duel as they were talking about. Spotting the bomb. Mir was so quick to trade, though.
27 for Mir at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, let's not forget he had 21 on the CT side.
Blistering stuff. Continuing that star form that we've been talking about, and well, FaZe want to take some more territory. This time it's over towards Palace. And Spirit, well, they're having none of it. Over towards the B side, they have 4 members. 1 towards the underpass, 3 towards the upper halls. Mir, a lot of responsibility towards top middle here, just selling the standard mid default. And Brokey, well, with that AWP, he's going to have to do a lot of work right here. The MAC-10's going to come bounding in any moment.
Haven't seen this yet.
Chooses not to.
Ooh.
Not going to find the first, but they're jumping around with their MAC-10s, and that's a MAC-10 into an AWP gone. And Kierby's gone too. He only gets 1. This looks like it could even be 15. The rotate's so slow. Nico begging for his teammates' arrival. His anti-flash does mean he can peek into SDY, but Disbalance surely trading. No, Rain's caught Mir. Disbalance didn't hit his shot, so now the numbers have teetered and back into the favor of FaZe. Kit on Rain. He's coming from Kitchen as well. All 3 from the same avenue of assault.
Last bits of util now put down. Time's ticking. They've got to get a move on here. Disbalance misses the first. Nico still stands. He goes down. It's Magic's to find it now. Just Disbalance. Rain going to go for the push. He's the one with the kid, if I'm not mistaken. So this is going to be a problem now. They don't have the time anymore. Zera can run and get back as quick as he wants, but I'm pretty sure this one's all but over. It is. That's 15 now on the board for Spirit.
Disbalance wins a round by holding crouch. That's mad. That's mad. All he had to do was survive. You were bang on, Lauren. The fact that Rain got so kill hungry. Oh, I mean, he played it to perfection, but that's Team Spirit's 15th now, and FaZe running out of options. Just survival and a no-scope.
Yeah, that one there, ambitious for Cold to get on it. Felt like it was well and truly done, and Maybe couldn't have even gotten out of that bomb radius in time. It's the last-ditch attempt from FaZe. AWP out in Brokey's hands once again. That first half, 2 of the rounds that FaZe posted on their T side would throw this individual right here winning 1-on-2s. He's got the big weapon. He's going to need to convert another miracle round to keep FaZe in it. Round number 25, scoring 15-9. FaZe about to get blown out of the water here on the 3rd map. This hasn't really been a highly contested matchup.
Slow rounds haven't worked so well, though, for Team Spirit. They are on 15, of course, but keep in mind, and the buy from the CTs is shambolic at best, but there has been a couple of answers from the CTs in these sort of rounds, and it has to come from Brokey. Rain posted up with a Deagle as well. He's kind of patrolling around by Palace, but the smokes come through. And there's the isolation. Brokey gonna get one and back away, but they've lost Nico in the process.
Oh, this B split is going to put so much pressure on Kirby. He has to win the fight against Magix or coldzera is in trouble.
Oh, Kirby, this is huge. Nice work from him. And then even coldzera adding to that, showing presence. Here comes Brokey. There should be control, but now it's suddenly falling apart, Alex.
No. Brokey's missing his shot. Smear finally knocked off his perch. It's Kirby, the hero. Needed that. Really needed that. Okay, so we play again. And it does send them back into squalor. Peasantry. 1600, 15. It's gross. This was Kirby's hard work, and it pays off. The upgrades from the MP9, a precise headshot into disbalance, and then finding him as well. Mir was causing so many problems for them just when it looked like they'd done enough. You really can't write Spirit out of any of these rounds.
So I think we might just see Spirit go for the Force here. So they're going almost all in. Disbalance keeping a little bit. We know why. The AWPer of the team wants to have a little bit of residual cash, but this, if they don't convert here, means that they will have to take the save in the following. That means FaZe should be up to 12 rounds, and we can start talking about that overtime that I was prefacing a little bit earlier.
The prophecy.
Hopefully it's coming true. Then I'm not going to look like such a clown for banking, doubling down when the scoreline was 13-7 or something ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Force Buy does definitely point us in that direction, Chadney. And hoping and praying that they'll be able to find something with the Chopper self-boost. Nothing there. Rain has got the perfect weapon for some damage and some destruction.
Oh, he just moved away, so who's going to take over Palace duties? No one's looking. No one's looking at Palace.
The timing's ridiculous. Now Rain's in trouble.
No!
Wow, not like this. Oh no, I can hear the salt starting to form.
This would be unbearable.
Bombs down. Retaking now. Brokey. He's not going to be given anything. He posture Magix into that sandwich position, hoping to slow them down. Double AWP for the retake, and already the bodies are dropping, and this is how it ends. Souring the mood further. Just a question of timing, just as Rain responsibilities started to come out. Magix is going for knife kills. Deary me, they are playing the time, and they've played it right. It is Team Spirit, and no more FaZe Clan. Eliminated. They will continue to play, but not for the playoffs. Team Spirit makes short work of them across Mirage, 3rd map, and it's theirs.
Been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. Don't everything. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be.
It's bittersweet. FaZe, they get their first map win in some time, but it's not enough to translate into a series. Team Spirit do manage to come across the line in first. It was Mirage, got Pansy and Sponge, who were also commentating that game. Just tidying up my desk. There we go. It's nice. Looks better now.
With your bits and bobs
Yeah,
when you need
you
them to
know,
go.
tidy space, tidy mind.
Yeah, you need to get you like a little mug for your pens and stuff to put them in there, like best host mug, number one host. You know, we get that kind of stuff going
Got a love
on. Your
machine
stationery. Oh,
There's
yeah,
love
no, that's in the place in the lantern, isn't it?
I think so. I
Yeah.
don't know.
It's somewhere.
There's a couple of mugs I carry around with me. And
Hey.
don't intermediate. Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. But we have got an interview ready, and he's certainly no mug. It is, of course, the victorious Team Spirit, and it's one of our favorites on the interview stand. Mr. Magic's joining us again. Hello.
Hi again.
Hey, we got you. Okay, cool. So first thing out the gate is we've decided we like Boris. We don't have a Boris, so we're trying to call you Boris the something. Chad, what's your suggestion?
I want to call you Boris the Brutalizer. That's my suggestion.
Okay, Boris the Brutal would have been somewhat soft. Okay. What have you got, Lauren?
I was liking Boris the Blade.
Boris
I did
the
like
Blade,
that.
because you slice through the competition. Or I liked kind of the more Boris the Butcher. I think it sounds
Boris the
pretty
Butcher.
good.
Which one do you like?
What do you think?
I can say that the first one is better.
Oh, the Brutalizer.
See?
Okay.
I've gone. There we go. So Boris the Brutalizer.
All right. Well, it's Magic's approved.
There it is.
Talk to us though a little bit about that game there. So Nuke, you're heading into that. You picked it. Were you surprised by the game that FaZe were bringing to you? Did you have to overcome some adversity there?
Not really. Like it was more about us. Like early game, like we were not ready for this. We didn't have practice match before it, and we were like poor level
Warming
of
up,
communication during it. Yeah, warming up one.
Okay, so moving into Dust 2, mate, you had an absolute banger of a game over towards Long. Did you prepare anything special for FaZe, or you were just having a good game today? Because you stopped them every single time they tried to get out those doors.
I can say that it's both of those factors were included. Like I know what they were doing in it, and I just had a good kills there.
Yeah, like this round in particular, I don't know if you can see what we can see, but like the 3 parts of their default were coming out long doors, and you're just in an off angle collecting them like they're free frags. They're not supposed to be free frags. This is ESL Pro League Magics. But you definitely were finding comfort on long. Did it feel good to be playing, as good as it felt to watch?
Yeah, really. it was really good.
Good game, and those comms, you know, you often describe Team Spirit, when you're playing your best, it's when the communication is good. Was the communication continuing to be at a high level?
Yes, during that we were at good level of communication. We were doing our stuff good, and that's why we won.
Sweet.
Yeah. Now, we have an argument here at the desk. Oh. I was telling them, I think Mir is one of those players that's really, really good, but doesn't communicate all the time. But then when he's got 17 frags, it's fine. Does Mir have a voice in the team, or is he the guy that's just the silent murder assassin?
Everyone has a voice in the team, and everyone doing his best to win. And there's no thing like silent assassin who is killing everyone. He's doing the same level of communication as the others.
Oh, perfect. Fantastic. That's good to hear. So he's a full all-round teammate. Thank you for your time and your honesty, Magics. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Cheers, man. All right, well, that was the least informative answer.
Boris the Brutalizer, though, you know, he's brutal with that one for you.
He's brutal with his PR training.
There you go. No, he's very good at it, right? This is the thing. I thought the only one that we were going to get interviews from was the same as last season, which was Some Die Young, right? But you've pointed out to me, I didn't realize he came up through the Pug realms as well. So that's probably why he's so well-versed in his English. It's good to have a different voice here for Team Spirit.
It's really cool, especially considering I remember when he first joined the team, of course, he was just this kind of, you know, this shell of what he has become, man. So it's good to see him growing up fast in the realms of Counter-Strike. And we will too. We're going to go ahead and take a break so we can prepare ourselves, build it all back up for a new story we're about to tell, because we're heading into a good one. You should look forward to this one. Team Vitality is stepping into the ring. That's the boy Zaiwu and co. So we'll see the French Counter-Strike taking on none other than the Swedes. Fnatic, Flusher, JW, Golden's Army with young Brolin and Crims alongside him.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and America's Navy.
So you've had your warm-up, and now it's time for the ESL Pro League Malta Online Season 12 to really heat its breaking point. We are getting to the big game. Vitality are going to be taking on none other than Fnatic, and that's just the warm-up, of course, for the NiP versus Astralis game that's coming up a little later on with the Goonies. So I've got my gronies here who do like to groan and moan and are a little more grown up. Yeah.
Oh, yep.
I know. We make sounds when we move now. Yep. Sounds when we move. But, of course, getting a bit more excited now because it is a big one. Vitality taking on Fnatic. Right, I'm just going to take a little litmus test. I'm dipping it in to both of you. Okay. Who's winning this one?
Ooh. I'm going Vitality.
I'm going Fnatic.
I thought that would happen.
Yeah.
Perfect. We'll stay there for now because we'll get Golden involved in the conversation. I'm sure he's another one for the Fnatic camp, but 50-50 on the desk so far, and we do have Golden coming in. So, dude, I mean, just from when you're looking at the lay of the land in Counter-Strike, I imagine you acknowledge that Vitality are one of the biggest threats right now.
Yeah, for sure.
And how would you describe it? Like, what makes them so scary? Because when we watch them, it seems like it's, Apex making Apex calls with some really good gamers. I'm sure there's more to it than that.
Yeah, I mean, they have like very mixed like skills. You have Saivu, you have RPK the tank. I mean, he always very reliable. And then you have Shocks who can pick up the secondary op. And they have all those things that make them really good. And how they play in that explosive kind of style makes them really good.
For you personally, Golden, going up against a team like this who do play a little bit quicker, they love their mid-round Counter-Strike. You guys also are really good in the mid-rounds. Do you prefer a matchup like this where you can get into those 3v3s?
Yeah, we prefer playing in those situations. And if that's like, it craves a little more thinking from us playing against them. But yeah, we will see. It's a good matchup in terms of mid-rounding.
Are we going to get some classic French versus Swedish Counter-Strike? I'm sure we've got some Inferno on the docket. There's going to be some Dust 2 coming through as well, I think. That's what I'm feeling, a classic map. But we haven't done the veto yet, but that's just my thoughts.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay. All right, nail on the head right there.
Smashed it, mate.
Yeah, it's going to be a brawl. I feel like we're going to be everywhere and they're going to be everywhere. I'm looking forward to it.
That's exactly what I'm expecting. Honestly, Golden, I don't think we have many more questions for you. I think I'll have plenty more when we see the result and see how that game goes down. So I wish you the best of luck, and I look forward to seeing you boys step into the server. That's going to be a good one.
Have a good one.
Fnatic Vitality is around the corner. Chad's already kind of cracked the map, Paul. Do you want to explain your working a little bit?
No Vertigo, no Train. Yeah. Those will be the first two bans. Fnatic will get rid of the Vertigo. You have Vitality get rid of Train, right? Okay. Those will be the first two that go. And then I want these teams to pick into their strengths. And the reason I'm talking about these mid-rounds, and both these teams are happy to clash early, and we've seen it out of Vitality a lot, right? And then they just stall out, they take their time, they sit, they posture, they wait, and then they go back in. And Fnatic, I remember last season when they won it, we were highlighting some of the really cool mid-rounds that were going on with Flusher and Crims on Overpass. They're boosting over, they're running around. You know those rounds where it's like, Overpass is the best example. You have one player pushing like long while there's retaking on the bloody B bomb site, and everything's just nonsense going on all over the place. So we get some highlights here of some of the entertainment that Fnatic have been offering on up, and that's one thing that they do tend to offer. But this matchup here, I want to post it as, it should be a good one. It could be better than the series later today, Astralis versus NiP. This could be better because of the type of Counter-Strike we should be seeing. And I think that these are both really exciting teams, and Golden said it himself, they do enjoy playing in these mid-rounds a little bit more so. So that's why I think this one could be explosive today.
And I'm honestly excited. Honestly, looking at it is very exciting, but looking back at what they've done so far in the Pro League, very similar results too. Both kind of middling it out against a couple of teams, losing a couple here and there, but mostly doing quite well for themselves, picking up similar results throughout this.
Yeah, you can see the scores as well. It's worth noting that you can see there's a large lead for Mr. Zaiwu, and the same could be said over with Crims being the frag leader. Now, that is interesting to me. It's good to see that your King of Kings continues. He's another one of those, you know, you put the tank in that category, but I do think Crims is another prime example of a veteran that just keeps giving.
Yeah, I think if you compare these two teams to each other, they could be quite even, other than the Zaiwu factor, right? Zaiwu kind of takes it leaps and bounds above the rest, but let's say Flary Orpers, Zaiwu versus JW. That's a pretty cool matchup right there. You know, clutchy veteran player, let's compare, you know, the likes of Crims with Shocks, potentially. You want your turrets? Well, maybe I should have said Crims and RPK and maybe Flusher and Shocks, but there's lots of matchups, lots of similarities to be made here, at least in how these teams like to approach the game. They like to, you know, be flicking around the AWP between different people.
And they've both got a rookie they decided to build behind. I say rookie, of course, it does feel a little exaggerated for Brolin.
It's been some time, hasn't it?
It's been some time now in that Fnatic jersey, but it is the same structure that a lot of teams have been going for in terms of the old and the new.
Well, I think that's one of the things to note with the Swedish Counter-Strike scene is Brolin was one of the first new bloods kind of picked up, because you think about it, was Draken and Rez, and they kind of didn't work out completely. Rez has, obviously. Draken's now off playing that other video game. But, you know, there was a different generational spikes, and I think Brolin's the youngster that got picked up, and he's now, we can put him in the same boat with like Plopsky and Nork and those kind of guys. Nork's actually a little bit older, so maybe I won't.
Will you channel the energies with me?
Yeah, okay. Is this like Dragon Ball Z? I won't be able to see if it comes up on the screen.
There it is. Magnificent.
So no Train, no Vertigo. I can guarantee you those. You just trust me. Maybe. Okay. There we go. So Vertigo's gone.
On Vitality on some mad win rate with Vertigo, so that makes sense.
We're staying away from Vertigo. So Inferno will be the first map choice. That's one of the strengths of Fnatic here that they should pick into. And then Dust 2 for Vitality. I'd put my house on it if I could. And then the third map, this is where I feel like we probably head towards an Overpass, because Nuke, yeah, you don't really want to be playing that one if you're Fnatic, even though it can be an up and down map for them. Mirage going out from Vitality, and then Overpass is the third. This is a very good series, I think. If we go the distance, we're going to get some of that exciting Counter-Strike, the back and forth, the mid-rounds, the clutches. I'm maybe overhyping it because we haven't seen the teams in the server just yet with what current form they're looking at today, but it should deliver.
Fnatic's lost, though, to, was it Complexity? Yeah, you saw some of the highlights there. That one definitely wasn't alarm bells because Complexity are fast becoming the one to beat. But it was certainly not the prettiest of results for Fnatic, and it was one of those convincing losses. I'm just trying to load it with my terrible internet. Where is it? 16-4, that's the one. The Mirage loss, which, of course, was 16 rounds to 4 from Complexity side of things. So there was a couple of whitewashes in there.
Yeah.
Didn't cast it, didn't see it. What do I know?
Weird ones.
What do I know?
Yeah, look, there has been definitely up and down results in this, and that's what we were talking about. But we do need to talk about those players, Alex, the players to feature.
That's right. We got two of them. They're about to pair up.
And we've already mentioned them. That's the thing. We've already spoken about them, and for the same reason is why I chose these two. So Brolin will be the first one. Now, this is the point. This youngster, he's been playing at this level now with these guys for some time, and he is he's a star. He's a star player, especially when you consider, you know, the Krieg era. He was just mauling. And I'm not saying he's not mauling anymore, but it's not as prominent these days, or it doesn't feel, maybe because we're online. And then Masuta, well, he was picked up this year, and another young player who's been kind of nurtured and has a lot of veterans. So the comparisons between these two, think about it. The three legends around Brolin on the other side of things, you got your JW, you got your Flush, you got your Crims, and then you go over to Masuda, well, he's got Shox, Apex, and RPK. So these guys both have a wealth of experience around them to help them grow as youngsters within the team, and that's why I picked them as the players to watch for this one.
Yeah, I'd say it's a very close affair, however you want to cut this. The only one difference that made me lean Vitality's way out of the last 5 maps, I think, this year that they've played, all but one have been Vitality's.
Okay, well, I actually, because we did do the predictions, I'm pretty sure I probably did predict Vitality.
I think you did go for Vitality.
I think I said Vitality, but then when Alex put me on the spot, I was like, Fnatic. I'm feeling Fnatic for some reason.
No, well, it was good because we were about to speak to Golden.
So we butted him up a bit.
You know, the fact that it was a 50-50 desk.
Nice.
Yeah. Social intelligence there, Chad. Well executed.
Job.
All right.
I think I've flubbed my mic, or is that just...
Oh, I just heard a weird one too. I heard
okay, normally it's my...
Maybe it's all of us.
Maybe it is. But if it isn't us... Oh, it is getting weird, isn't it?
Maybe we should stand... Everyone stand still. All right, here's the predictions. Russia's winning, of course. Of course he's winning. So, Lauren, when you weren't here, we picked the teams that were going to lose for you.
Thanks, guys. So, you treat me really nice. I love being here. Such fun.
Russia's gone with... Rush, why'd you go with Fnatic?
The entertainers, and I am ahead 90 seconds here, so I see everything that goes down. So I've already seen Fnatic win the first map, so I think that's a shoo-in.
90 seconds.
First map in 90 seconds.
It was a quick one. It's a quick one. Be ready for it.
Okay, guys. So, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but it sounds like our first.
Well, Inferno is going to Fnatic now, as we will be going through.
Inferno has been Fnatic's home for so long, man. I swear, this has been a map they've always wanted to go back to. Is it because it lends themselves to those ridiculous mid rounds where they can just disappear and keep you guessing and then bibbly bobbly?
Yeah, the procedural starts the rounds. Banana control, brackets control, and then go from there, right? They throw that lovely smoke over to the arch side I always talk about, limps in front of library. They're able to go for the mid to B fakes. That's all the good stuff that they're able to do, and it forces the CTs to constantly be in flux.
Or guessing, moving around, answering questions with ridiculous 1Ds to the face. Golden did that mad thing last round I saw. Last time I saw Fnatic, it was on Banana, 3 shots of his Deagle, 10 HP. You'll probably remember.
Oh, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, it's basically...
Lots of Counter-Strike.
It was like a new little happy moment.
Okay.
So really nice to see on the same map, but with a different Deagle. Let's get into this one then, folks. We take to our seats for Inferno. Game 2 of the day.
Now, I picked this one up, so I hope it delivers, because I want an action-packed game of Counter-Strike here today, ladies and gentlemen.
Nothing wakes me up more, Chad, than good Counter-Strike. Do I sound weird to you too?
You sound all right now.
All right.
You're back.
Cool.
Now, we don't get Astralis versus NiP later, but maybe this one can outdo that one.
I have high expectations, absolutely. My friend Chad told me it's going to be good, so...
Well, sadly, my friend also told me Fnatic win this in 90 seconds, so I'm not sure how I feel about that yet, but here we are.
Someone's lying.
Gotta choose who to trust.
Yeah, I think I've got a quick answer to this, and also a nice little B lean here. It looks like Apex is kind of leaning away from it, but so far, if he sticks around, that's pretty
He's got flashes, basically. I mean, I don't know if they're going to be peeking on it, though. 2 smokes, 2 mollies. This is quite a complex pistol round. The flashes are coming in from Apex, and JW does take off the first. Oh, great shooting. ZywOo does find safe haven for a moment's respite, but he wants to re-peek. There's 3 more sweets where that came from, and he will get found out. Back of the head eliminated. Apex puts one there. JW unable to equalize, so now we fall into a 1 versus 3. Poor old Brolin. It's not the weapon for this kind of fight. Far from it. These are all favorable to the USP.
How's he going to draw him in? How's he going to do anything with this? It's a good ding towards Shocks. He expects the reflex from Apex, but Masuta puts him down. There was a chance for that one.
A very real chance. Landing the Goosh, then having a bit of a 1v1 onto Masuta there. I mean, if Precision was on his side, if the crosshair was perfect, that was a winnable 1 versus 3. Apex made it very difficult, of course. Catching JW with a clean bullet prior to the reload does give Vitality the first. And here comes the classic French SMGs. They love it.
It's pretty common with Fnatic, just for people at home to note, if they don't get the plant on the pistol round on the T side, they will go for traditionally the full eco. Brolin's actually opted to go for the Tech 9, but normally when they don't get the plant, which happened in round number 1, they will go for the full save because next round they get the 2400 and they get the AKs up straight away. They're not one of these teams to go for the force buy on the T side with the Tech 9s and all the goodies. They like to have a little bit more cash in the back pocket before they splash. And if Brolin can get anything done with his Tech 9, I'll be very impressed. Just the CT side of positioning right now, 2 towards Arch, 1 towards the balcony, means probably not going to happen. And, well, they've already taken away a huge chunk of territory. Apex reconnaissance mission with RPK. They cleared out towards middle, and now they can just leave 1 and rotate a 4th member over towards the A side of things. Masuta on the balcony, on the railing there. A bit more of a difficult angle to find a frag as, well, Fnatic are doing the standard clear. Bait out utility, and, well, they're going to be dealt with.
Strange seeing this map divided almost vertically rather than the way it normally goes, but with Apex's presence, looking pretty comfy. Trying to find those last few ats in the sewer. And it's just Crims.
All right, 1's not bad. Apex did make a lot of money there with those 3 kills, so he has 5.3 to his name. Maybe he'll drop an AWP over to Zywoo and could get dropped one of those SMGs, or it could be a full bonus round. If you just take a look at the buy right now for Vitality, there we go, they are dropping guns across. So RPK is actually going to upgrade into an M4A4. 3 SMGs, the MP9's retained. Apex is only purchased into the Kevlar knowing he'll be up against the AK-47, so being very frugal with his cash, making the right decisions here.
And RPK is apparently one of the worst candidates for buying armor when he doesn't need to.
That's true, that was the Cologne stat, right?
Yeah. $7,000 or something total. Oh. There's a good bit of damage. Doesn't finish it off.
Okay, so this is the first point of territory Fnatic look for. Systematically go for banana control, and then once they have that, they'll smoke up towards top middle, they'll get bracket control, and then force out those rotations. If we see that arch side smoke come through, I'll make sure I highlight it for everybody at home so you can see just exactly what we're talking about. So this is the first. Very simple stuff. Very basic Counter-Strike here. So flash towards top middle. Nade's going to land and chunk Crims down just a little bit. But at this point, there's no information for Vitality. You take a look at the minimap. Unless Masuta wants to swing, they don't know if they're brackets. They don't know if they're top banana. They have to respect both.
Yeah, this is the smoke from A to top middle. Sort of thrown out by Shocks. This is actually the stuff that Nade set we saw from Masuta in his pro tip. That flash looks a little short to me. Just enough to get around the corner, though.
So they've reclaimed information. And now they're rotating 2 members back over towards the B side of things. Apex very low, so Zywoo will be there with him.
Oh, this is the perfect read at the moment. Smoke towards CT should buy them time to set up.
Oh, going through it.
Oh, they are. Zywoo does get across.
They must have a term for going for plays like this. All the pros, surely.
From behind, it's the perfect angle, and Zywoo tested twice. On B, gets a 3rd before getting out of there. That MP9 singing. And like a sewing machine, the singer has already done enough damage to secure the round. It's only 8 seconds left. These MP9s have done enough. It was Zywoo just using a smoke grenade and positioning to manufacture that triple kill. Flusher and Golden yet to contribute yet here on Inferno. 0 for both of them. See that one again. Just as they start making their push. And waited for the tracer fire. And that was enough for the 3rd. Beautiful. It makes it look very simple.
What's it? I don't know how he makes it look so easy.
Yeah, he's just, the way he sees this game, he sees those vulnerabilities in a much more apparent way. And he's punished it again. He's punished it again. So that's quite the start from Zywoo. Him and Apex off to the flying start. 5 frags apiece. It's only 3 rounds into Inferno. And now the CT's quite an aggressive stance into the apps. Look at that. Trying to take some part of the map at all times, trying to deny some form of information. You can see Brolin immediately takes a paranoid stance. They've gone for a interesting assortment, Chad. What do you call this one? 2 hero AKs around the 1,500 and 2,200. I mean, what the bloody hell's going on here?
Yeah, well, those saved AKs for Crimson Brolin, right? That's the mantle of this. They didn't want to just leave them hanging. So a little bit of an investment here because the loss bonus, when we think about it, it will be maxed out if they lose this round.
Sure, so 34.
It's just going to leave Brolin and Crims obviously a little bit shy, but they can go for Galil. So it won't be the end of the world. But this one here could be potent if the Deagles can help these AKs set up for some frags. So just going to be the flash from Golden. Not sure if they want to bait utility or go on this.
Well, it looks like it's a... hello, Flusher. Goodbye, RPK. Sight open. Suddenly it's taken. Simplistic, yet so perfectly done. Shots like that obviously help the matter, but what are you meant to do on the CT side? You're a million miles away.
Just like that, the round is won. So clean.
Wow.
Okay, well, we will have 40 seconds where we can sit and have a bit of a chit-chat. Any topics? I haven't been looking at the news. We've spoken about this, so I don't have like any... I'm not getting stimulated by anything interesting that's going on in the world. It's just Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I had a day off, but I worked, and then
we were together for the
rest of the time. And I did the same thing I've been doing for the last 5 weeks.
We can't really... This is only week 4, Alex, all right?
I know, I'm just saying, like, my life hasn't been particularly story-filled. I've been doing the same thing every day for the last 5 weeks.
I'm trying to think if there's anything that happened yesterday.
I'd like to throw out the idea of Rush in Among Us.
Lauren, you really keep pushing that. I'm just never around. Like, I just go to bed.
Such a lie. You do your little danger zone dates. Among Us is fun, dude.
It's really good.
They're Sunday nights, though.
You know when we were at the in Katowice there, and like we were getting laughed at by the Dota crew for playing games, and they were sitting around playing their little Pixies and Wizards talkie game.
Yeah, they play Mafia or whatever.
Precisely.
It is, right?
Among Us is a version of that.
They were laughing at us for playing the actual video.
Among Us is a version of that game, but it's a video game. So
the audacity on them to laugh at us.
I know, they're allowed to, though, because they were their one annual socializing event. They don't go outside very often, Chad. Let them have it.
Oh, dearie me. That was funny.
Well, same play.
Still on the SMG. I guess he didn't get to do much last time
No, why
around,
not? Just hold on to it.
Run it back again. Brolin, same position. Looks very similar to the previous round as well.
Well, let's see if it has the same kind of an ending. There's no Deagle this time to crack things open. Well, no, the Deagles are still there. But the AKs will be the primary weapon of choice. Ooh, saw a bit there, Apex. So that exchange of utility is good for him. But Golden pushing forward, in-game leader on in-game leader action. My favorite kind.
Oh, he's going for it. Go on, Misuta. Go on, Misuta. Gets traded, but that's ambitious, and it's a success. Certainly by his standards. Saiwu just trying to catch the trade, but Brolin far too smart for that. B-side will be held and defended by just one man, and that's RPK. No utility at all, just his trusty M4, and there's 2 players already dug deep into B.
Saiwu has a flash here.
Good shot. Oh, he's nearly got 2 there, nearly. Bombs crossing. Shog's a bit late to the party as well.
So we can get one quickly. I'm trying to think who might give it up. Maybe Golden, but I feel like he's going to slip away towards Emote. They dissipate away from the site, just kind of fizzling out towards Banana, and comes less and less likely. They do have the smoke.
2 smokes, yeah.
They've got bits and pieces to play with, so smoke towards the top of Banana will allow Saiwu a second step forward. Nade towards Noob.
Oh, Molly's good.
Molly is great. That's Golden done for. Okay, now the last 2 are on Banana. The smoke's still in play, but the bomb's ticking. They've got to get on this, and they've got to find these 2 fast. Flusher knows the lineup oh so well, but Shox is right back on it now. Brolin. Oh, Shox has no idea. Shox is still so paranoid. It's over, it's done with. Nicely played again by Fnatic. It's only 1 player standing, but it's a round on the board.
Money's still good for Vitality, but that's a great round win from Fnatic there. It got dicey for a moment. The Molotov almost blew up Golden on impact. Lands,
you
2 ticks.
You saw the
dead.
Shadow desperately trying to regroup position. It was a sad state of affairs. Timeout called. That's the first timeout of the game. It's called by Vitality, X-Taz. I asked him how to say his name properly. He said, like the thing you take in the nightclub. You know X-Taz?
Ah, so okay.
That's how you say his name.
I've never spoken to him.
Yeah, you can talk.
All right. Well, maybe we'll have to see if we can set up an interview with him at some point.
Yeah, I don't know why he's hiding away from the cameras, but focusing on the project at hand. He's been with them for a while now.
Has Apex changed room?
He has. He looks to have relocated.
Well, he's got a globe in the background of this one.
Often means you're back at your parents when there's a globe involved or a solar system of some description.
I just used to have the stars on the roof.
The glow-in-the-dark ones?
Yeah.
They were great.
Have a name.
I never really slept in pitch black, but when I went around Mikey Logue's house...
Fucking Mikey Logue.
It was always dark. They closed the door and it was a bit spooky.
What?
And he only had the glowy stars, and so I used they were my solace when I visited the Logue's house. Still, that's the end of my star story. Now the star of the Counter-Strike show.
Oh, damn.
Bang. Oh! Quick scope into the leg of Flusher. Certainly not going to convert to a round win, but it's a good start. Now jiggling Apexes could be in trouble if Misuta's not there for help. Oh goodness, JW. Oh, there's the saving grace of Misuta. That's what we were hoping to see. That's the round over.
You see how quickly they were forced into that by the banana AWP there of ZywOo there, right? This is the mid-round that we're talking about. Both teams happy to react quickly. And this time Vitality come out on top. So we will get more and more of these brawly rounds continuing forward. Fnatic with their money situation right now. Roughly 2K on most of the names remaining. Flusher with this AK-47. His job is to get as many kills as possible. Keep that CT economy under control. It's a $1,900 loss bonus in the following. So it will be enough to get another buy round through. If Flusher can hold on to this, he can drop, maybe even get that AWP. So he's picked up the big green. 30 seconds left. Still using the shift key, not wanting to give away his position whatsoever. Oh, okay, never mind. There he goes.
He's got the AWP.
And I guess if... Oh, pick again, come back.
No one.
Are they going to try and pick him together? Do they see him?
No way.
Okay, well, the smoke top middle. Flush is definitely not getting back into this one. AWP will be carried on through. I'm curious if he wants to use it himself, because you can see there he has 2750 in the back pocket. So he could drop the AWP and he can buy an AK, or he could drop the AK and keep the AWP. Obviously, JW is the one we're normally looking to do the primary AWPing duties. But everyone should have a rifle to work with on the Fnatic side of things going forward. This was the trade onto ZywOo, and then Masuda basically shutting it down just from that boiler position. And the laughs, the smiles, we love to see it. Everyone having a good time.
Certainly a good sign. They relocated from their Renault HQ. We saw them have a couple of weeks there at the start of the season. Or was that Cologne? I can't even remember. It's all blood.
That was Cologne.
For a little bit though, weren't they?
No, I don't think they started Pro League. I think they went home. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that was the other event.
Same as NiP. They were there for in their boot camp, and then they went back home. It makes sense. The group stage of Pro League goes for 3 weeks because it's a round robin format. And you're not playing every day. It's almost every third day, I think it is. And then as we get to this weekend, we have all the matches played simultaneously on Saturday and Sunday. Oh, okay.
God, there's just like dashes of brutality in this game.
Yeah.
It's you know, the lull hits for a while, and then suddenly ZywOo's in your face trying to do what he can. Suddenly there's a playback in. Suddenly there's, you know, I don't know, Golden flying up towards the top of Banana. I love seeing this. It's very unpredictable. I'm sure it's going to be quite hard to observe at times, but Apex is going to fall super passive towards Emo. 3T is going to be set into motion by Crims. Smoke in, flash in we go. Apex going to be probably asking for some support here. The other three are pretty far behind. Two of them going to play it back through Banana. Here comes the molly. Apex is in danger, burning alive. Still gets one, couldn't quite convert on the second. But while that happened, Crims did find shocks. Now it's ZywOo and Masuta try and play this one back in.
Certainly doable. Look at how much nades they've got. The kit to be picked up as well. I hope ZywOo doesn't neglect that. There we go. Nade lands on Flusher's nose. Oh, that was destined for greatness, but a little shy. They're throwing out all their util. The shots are in the right place. Molotov forces Golden to a passive line. No real time. No smoke either. ZywOo to hold it. And this is the round. Good catch. It's defended by the Swedes. 3 frags from Flusher.
Back and forth we go. So we started off with 3 in a row there from Vitality, then 2 back from Fnatic. Then we had the timeout round when we saw Flusher save that AWP. And, well, this is where Fnatic strike back. And I think this might be just the nature of this entire series here today. And, Lauren, with those splashes that you're talking about of aggression, that's the teams both happy to play within mid-rounds, right? Because as a CT, if you're going for aggressive plays like that, you're highly unlikely to get in and get out. You're there to get as many frags as you can and then make these mid-rounds as troublesome as possible. And right now, Vitality will bite back with some pistols. We got a couple of, well, 4 to be exact, Deagles across the board. 157 in the hands of Apex, couple flashes, and 2 smoke grenades. This one might stall out a little bit because Fnatic want to work out what buy they're up against. That's the front side smoke just to obscure a bit of vision. Force the rotation on that B site, make them take different lines, different angles. And over towards top middle, it will be Masuta and Zaiwu with these deagles. So let's not count them out just yet. Let's smoke over towards arch side. Timer on that isn't too much longer. We'll be fading now. And the flashes, they could swing off this.
One flash is pretty good, dude. They actually caught all of them.
They're going again. Shox has another one.
Double dip. Here we go. Oh, he's whiffed it. Oh, what?
No
He
worries.
missed the flash, and then he does that. Must be nice.
Yeah, if you fail the flash, it sends Zaiwu at them. Fade's not coming in. That was their chance. And now, poor old Shoxy. Highly unlikely. He's in a multi-frag position here. He's going to hope for one. Gets it. And even finding the second JW being low, he could do it all with the deagle, and he does. Shoxy, a magnificent hold. Zaiwu starts it. Shox finishes it. Spectacular work on the sidearm.
Fnatic going to be kicking themselves about that one there. That whole flash scenario with Zaiwu was comical, but doesn't matter if you're laughing. You're dead anyway. Golden and Brolin just got absolutely flatlined, and
if he doesn't hit that first shot, first bullet, he doesn't get a chance into flash up.
Yeah, people might be curious as to why Crims is running wide and not clearing that close angle. It's so you don't bottleneck the site like that. So Crims' job is actually to draw that fire, and the second player in is meant to be able to trade. And that didn't happen. So Fnatic find themselves up against it. Look at Shox, he wants more. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, Deagle City, folks. Woo! Okay, Fnatic and Vitality have given us a perfect summary of what these two teams are capable of in just 2 rounds. Brolin with the 180. And that, my friends, is a quick JW special. Just delivering and serving us up around with a double dig down mid. He's against AWPers, he's against AKs, he still finds the double headshot. He just gives Zaiwu a taste of his own medicine right back.
Yikes. Well, that's what I was expecting with this game. Maybe not in the Deagle fashion right there, but the brawly nature, the back and forth, the tug of war, and now RPK has to save. So if no team can really string together a bunch of rounds in a row, they're both going to be locked around that, 2,400 loss bonus time after time, and that might keep them in the force buy cycle. Unfortunately for Vitality, costs a little bit more to buy all the goodies. And Flusher wants to take away RPK. So let's see if he can do it. The MP9 and the Deagle. Not going to bite it any more than that. Throws out the molly, that's it.
5 rounds now, back and forth, back and forth.
And this is the nature of this game. It's great to see. And JW was put so low immediately. 22 health. Whoop. Oh.
What are these shots? These players are just ridiculous.
Oh, he looks repulsed, like he's just been served a meal of human waste.
Contrasting emotions there, isn't it? JW with a little smile. We got a dance going on in the top left. Someone's upside down in the bottom right. I wonder if they force back. Yeah, they will. So it just makes sense because Vitality can do it as well. There's no reason that they can't get involved in the same fashion. Zaiwu at the top of the charts here. 9 kills, 118 points of ADR. No one's really running away with the game just yet. 5-4 the scoreline. Round number 10 about to kick off. Bunch of MP9s.
Holds true to trend. What is this? Going to be Vitalities, right?
Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is like when you go to the casino and you see it like it's on red all the time and you think, oh, it has to be black.
Has to be.
Has to be.
Logic, of course. But yeah, I mean, the worst buy coming in. SMGs, they make them look extraordinarily proficient, however. I'll give them that for sure. The other side, pretty nice purchase. Pretty well-rounded, all said and done. While he's going in, Golden on the clear.
All right, so they've baited out that utility at least from Vitality, and that's good stuff for Fnatic within the early stages. They're working with a lot more. Now the smokes, the 3 remaining for the French, if they can hold on to these when the clock starts to get sub 1 minute, we can have a conversation about them locking down the bomb site. But if they throw them out too early, if they use them before the timer trickles down low, Fnatic, they don't have any issues operating against it. Just be clean trades into the bomb site with no utility to have to run through. So Golden can lead the way and go for a bit of a money man mission with his MP9. Find out who's home. See how many enemies are on the other side if they want. It looks like it will be the full execute into the B site with all 5 players in Banana. The rotation from Masuda coming in as well. This could get dicey.
It really could. Smoke fast. RPK still steps up to the plate. The spray is wild, and so are the frags. Look at that. So many bodies drop as it settles, though. It's a 2 versus 3. Shox!
Oh, no!
He can win the round right there. Caught with a nade in his hand. JW staring at the bottle of flame, wishing it was a bottle of something else. Nasty turn of events. And true to trend, Lauren, you got it.
There you go. Even a broken clock can be correct. There's my summary of analysis. Yeah, I mean, this game's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Well, in theory, Fnatic win this round,
Can we
right?
bring up the round recap, please, production? If when you have a moment, we'll bring up that. Wait to the end of the round if we have to. But you could just demonstrate how quickly these rounds have gone back and forth and forced by back and forth. It's Tech9's armor.
Fast B.
Nades galore. Molly's being put down. They're trying to slow the train, but the station's looking pretty close by. RPK blind, but comes out of it fine. Apex now with him. Isolates one, but Golden's going to be doing some damage. No. RPK shocks. Oh, there. This is nice. Shut down. Goodbye. Finally, a couple of rounds. Not a couple. 2 rounds strung together.
Okay, so here's the round timeline that we were just talking about there. So if you look from round 5, it was back and forth, a little bit like a tennis match, and finally, Vitality have been able to break serve with 10 and 11 put 11 put in their stead, as we have 4 rounds left in this half. Will just be the light pistol. So maybe Fnatic win this one, you know? It's not as much of an upgrade. They probably win this one. 3 Deagles, 2 Glocks. Apex is just going with a USP here. I'm not sure if that was an intentional decision. Ah, okay. It wasn't. There was an M4 for him, so that's all right. He can pick that up. It wasn't like he was in a fight and going, oh no, I left the gun at spawn.
Oh, what a fun affair this has been. I just don't think I've seen a game like this in a while. So I'm glad you guys kind of painted the picture of what to expect. And it's certainly holding very true to that. But this shouldn't be a problem, right? There shouldn't be Deagles coming out. There shouldn't be too much threat. But maybe within a little bit of a range. I like the little boost there for ZywOo, though. So able to make sure mid's kept in check.
Yeah, they've got this quad stack going on here, so any poking and prodding from Fnatic as they want to come up this corridor should be dealt with. Brolin's going to get away with a Deagle. Masuda was thinking about going for a chase right there, but thinks better of it. Golden might span... Oh, okay, I thought he was going to hold that line towards Coffins, but trying to find the one way in the smoke, and he's found a little bit of a gap. Don't think he'll be greeted with anything just yet.
No, nor do I, and I don't think Fnatic really have many avenues back in here. Shox is in such a prime position. Does pay quite the price for his first frag, down to half. He doesn't want to overextend or give any ways back in for Fnatic. ZywOo in support as well. Has flashbangs. Golden still trying to knock RPK off his perch, but not to be. And back to be for Flusher and Crims.
Execution.
Okay, here we go. Crims one. How much damage does he get to do on this? Shox did get tagged up. Oh, God, stop it.
I love the 1 Deags. The 1 Deags, the 1 tap with the AK, and the USP kills against pistol rounds, they're the best kills in the game. They're the most rewarding looking frags, right? They're just a... So Fnatic will be taking a timeout here just to discuss through their options. This half, it's not away from them just yet. They still can get the 8-7 on the board. Money, however, from Vitality, because of the spree of 3 rounds they've posted in a row, has been built on up. So we'll take a few before they get broken. And let's just see what Fnatic's answer is to this, because we've seen early, we've spoken about it, there have been a few little pop flash maneuvers from Vitality. We've seen the one from Masuda. He has that MP9 again, so maybe he gets pop flashed into the end of halls once more. RPK has been pop flashed towards out the top of Banana as well. And now that the guns are back out, the AK-47s across the board, Crims will be purchasing his in a moment. Fnatic can look to now mount a bit of a comeback in this first half. Round 13. Let's see what they can bring out, because it hasn't been as easy for them to get top Banana and top mid control like I was previously stating for their go-to approach to the Inferno T side. Golden will be leading the charge up Banana right now. Molotov, and he gets out of there. So doesn't want to take too much damage, but also Vitality aren't throwing out many nades of their own. They've stacked 3 players over towards B. They might want to lure Golden and Flusher into this.
Someone posted... Oh, ZywOo pushed up. RPK kind of playing him in potentially, if given the opportunity. Nade doesn't quite reach Flusher, but smokes coming out. Molly's going to be there. We haven't seen ZywOo push this close. We haven't seen many fights at the top of Banana. It's generally been trade out of util, but eventually given over. This looks like the timing couldn't have been better. ZywOo put into a position for success, but this is where the hit's coming in.
Yeah, this is the big commitment now. They are taking Bracket's control, and the flank's coming in so fast. I'm not even sure Fnatic's ready for this. Yeah, Cat off guard. Only the one for Brawler in response. RPK was part and parcel of that. Now JW and Golden both behind the lines of Apex. And it's 9 for Vitality. Definitely looking like a beast to be reckoned with here. This French squad, every individual, when tested, seems to be passing the multi-frag test. Shox up at 14. ADR for RPKs in the hundreds. He's been locking them down at B. This was ZywOo just baited in again. It's rare to see Fnatic caught out, and I just saw 2 members of Fnatic pulling out pins or shot in the back without the comms because Vitality are taking some liberties. The fact that they pushed down Banana after finding Flusher, it's indicative that they've done their homework and that the in-game leader of Apex is definitely making the right calls. Or just the mid-round from each and every one of them. It's easy to attribute mid-round calling to that of the leader. Not always the case. Boosting him up on the half wall. That might instigate a little bit of a rotate from RPK. Yeah, he's out of there.
They're not being bullied, Vitality, which is nice. They're the ones who are dictating the pace of this game so far. Fnatic are normally able to neuter you and your aggression and hold you at bay with very good utility usage, and then the fear of Crims and Brolin doing their default over towards second mid can be enough to hold every team in more passive lines. But as we mentioned, and we'll mention it again, just some of these maneuvers from Vitality have been taking away a lot of the space Fnatic are used to getting. That's a great nade. Huge chunk of damage onto Golden. Nice lick as well there onto Flusher. And Apex just standing and wanting to fight here. Any kills that he gets is going to drop some basic utility, and that utility is going to be necessary for Fnatic. Look, still postured forward. He's not afraid.
He's the only one at B. He's got support finally, but it took some time.
Oh my god, look at him go.
Gets one. Knows there's more where that came from. He's doing so much damage, but it's none of it's converted into a frag. So low now, these armored pistols. One good nade, and there's none remain.
Come on, Shox.
Flash him around the corner. This is huge. One. There's more where that came from, but Flusher does get it. There's a world in which Flusher could win this.
How are they alive?
That's the question. That really is the question. 20 seconds. The flashes are great from ZywOo. Look at them, just blind. Oh, but he's blind and he still gets a frag. He's going to do it all. Planning in front of their face as well. No one can deny it. AW hitting the deagle shots now. It falls to Masuta. Can he finish what his teammates have started?
These guys don't know that they're
Look
dead.
at JW. No.
Oh, are you kidding me?
There's no way Masuda expects this.
No.
Is it planted for it? It is, right?
It's a little bit more open. Yeah, Flusher planted bravely. This one's done.
Yep.
Oh, this is nutty.
That's so cheeky. Nasuta's not going to have a clue.
Oh, bless your heart. Accept the fate here, Masuta. JW's got you.
God, another real chance there.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All it took was one bullet to connect and JW would have gone down. Oh dear, that was brave. But that round never should have been Fnatic's. You think about how that started. Apex just bullying them down the bottom of Banana, gets a free kill spamming through the boards. Felt like he probably should have had a couple more there. Shox gets one. You think he's getting flashed out. He's going to have a multi-kill. Doesn't happen. And then Flusher with the blind kill onto RPK. That's the round winner. Oh, Flusher really just bailed them out. Check this out. Oh, wow.
That's nuts.
Okay.
What a round.
Well, this just got a little bit more interesting, didn't it? Final round of the half, round 15 underway here. Fnatic have got the guns back up on board. Double AWPs for the CT. Shox wielding the secondary. ZywOo on the primary.
Oh, this matchup is making me smile. This is a brand of Counter-Strike I have not expected to see, but my word, is it truly volatile. Now Shox, a new look. Ooh, I think he saw enough. Yeah.
Wow, Flusher.
Flusher's a beast.
Okay, well that's top banana control granted. Apex just getting that AWP into his own hands.
Oh, where's the rest of them? Okay, looking towards A. ZywOo and Masuta, the two on the site or around the site. Support's on the way. They're going for this one. Keep in mind that Flusher could be on the flank, but ZywOo going to give a good start here. The rest coming through towards CT. ZywOo, RPK, big combo. But Flusher might be able to get some territory here. If he goes fast enough, he can get ahead of the rotations.
Yeah, and he is going to. at least start walking in.
Comes as the smoke for spawn. This is good. Oh, what a nade.
50 damage shaved off, and a molly to stop the plant as well. It's going to get a bit toasty for Crims. Down to 26. Apex has caught him. And now we'll want to Flusher. Does hit a wild shot through the smoke. And what universe! Flushers coming online, and RPK quick to disconnect. And before it got out of hand, my goodness, 10-5 will be our score on the half. Diffuse coming on in. Multi-kills are plenty. The tank and Zywoo at the top of the scoreboard. It's all business as usual. 10-5 on the half.
All right, CZ for Brolin could be everything here if they decide they want to go for a bit of a Halls play. 12 bullets and quickly rain out of that bad boy. But they've been given banana control for free. They have Halls and boiler control for free as well. So with Apex and RPK over towards banana, they could really sell a good fake if they wanted to execute, and they're lining up for it right now. So we'll see the coffin smoke. We'll see the CT smoke come through. Do they want to use their Molotovs here? Ooh. Well, Drew out an inquisitive Brolin. He's going to fall. That CZ's going to be recovered. Zywoo's going to be loving that one. Even found himself a bit of a nade on the ground there.
So So weird.
Where are you meant to go on this round? You've had success over by apartments, but then they've also done the mollies at B. The CT side, I think, are as baffled as to how to approach this as we are, but for now...
God, he's just going to check middle, and he's going to say it's B. So yeah, they're perhaps overcomplicating this one a little bit, but they are heading into an open side, so they've done it right. Just flusher.
Oh no.
Oh no, look at him go. Oh, has he dodged him out? Like Apex saw him, he sniffed him out, and this one could be flawless. Oh, Apex catch. Here you go.
Hey, great throw.
Strong arm.
Yeah, shut down by RPK, but yeah, real curious round, all said and done.
It's crazy how much information that drew, right? They went smoke coffin, smoke CT, that was all they threw. Brolin pushes, he dies to Zywoo. They peek their head around the corner B, they get another kill, and that was basically the round right there. So Vitality split up, divide and conquer. That's their method.
Is that it?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know if that's their mantra or anything, but it seems to work.
You can make it that. Divide and conquer.
Well, Fnatic are on the 4 spy, so they have a bunch of nades, 3 HEs, 5 smokes, upgraded pistols. This one could get interesting, and if they lose this, well, Vitality could be running away with map number 1.
Ooh, chunky nade there, but they're still standing around. This is brutality again. These guys are ridiculous. Smoke in, they're going to bait in Crims. He's now on a bit of an island. I don't know if Flusher can do anything to help, but they fall. Line and sinker. Trade comes out, Shock's recovery, but now he's surrounded.
Winnable. And JW was really accelerating towards middle, and now Shocks has found him. He can save the day for Vitality. Oh, he wants to fake it out.
Oh my God, it's for the ace as well.
Oh, Brolin's far too wise for his games. He pauses. 30 HP is the perfect amount of HP for Brolin to overcome the odds. But Shox has already done that 4 times.
Oh, he's tucking in. This is wild stuff here. Shox has 20 kills.
Yeah, but this one comes the question of who will blink first.
He's so confident it's going to be the flank.
He knows Brolin is an A player. Oh, look at the timing. Thought Brolin was about to start making a move. Okay, and as Shox rounds the corner, tension starts to drop, and now it rises into the crescendo because he's walking straight into the... and he pulls out his God! Not like that one, no! Brolin, you got to give him credit. He stood his ground. He knew he had a degree of an advantage, and after Shox just pops off, he had a chance to make it all the way through to the B site. It was wide open this whole time. Shox just had no idea. Golden with a double on the Deeg. Crim's even finding one with a 5-7. It was this double kill that kept him in the round. And just when he thought, look at that, pistol out, Brolin emerged. Really, really, really intense Counter-Strike. And so it will be the force. See, armor and P250s.
When Shox watches that back, how mad is he going to be? He had the right play, you know, he knew exactly.
Don't.
Oh, dear.
Sometimes it's best not to know. Oh, my word.
So there's 3 smokes right now. This looks like it's going to be set up for an A piece. This one over towards Library. Smokes out towards the arch side. Oh, they're stuck in their tracks right here. What? Sorry, what?
Easy.
I really don't know what the hell this is. We've had Tech 9s running in, but that P250 drive-by was perfect, but it has been quelled now. And even if it's just for a second, a lull in the pace of this absolutely mental game. Rifle on Shox could be massive in this. No util left as well. They are down to what they have in their hands. Golding puts down a smoke, buys another couple of seconds, but where do they take themselves? No one's offering anything up yet.
Smoke will fade. Vitality, they had the intention of going long side, but seems that short is going to be a problem. RPK catching the trade, but it's all they're left and finished off by the Galil. So we will see some weapons scavenged away, an upgrade found for Golden at the very least towards that side of the map. This was the Masuta drive-by we all liked so much. Lovely jubbly into the head. But it's 11-7, and that's 2 rounds in a row from Fnatic. After a Vitality pistol win, seeing for the Swedes immediately return. Some happy fans there.
Someone's in school. Straight up in class.
Yeah, Counter-Strike school. They're here to learn.
Oh my.
All right, students, today.
How to win a full eco.
This is advanced class.
Yeah. Win a full eco against fully bought Fnatic. That's the lesson today.
Oh, watch this. They're going to sit in the smoke and all pounce out.
Hi.
Oh my.
Well, that's scary. Drops the incendiary, they disrespect it, and well, that's the quickest way to lose an eco, charging through the flames into the AKs and the M4s.
There we go.
There we have it.
See, thanks to Vitality, we didn't have to sit through a minute and 55 seconds of them sauntering around the map just trying to bait out utility. They thought, we'll get this one done quick for everybody.
How considerate.
And look at that. How does Shox have so many kills? It's insane. I guess Apex does have 7 assists, so Shox has just been finishing off a couple of easy ones.
I guess the ADR kind of gives away that.
Yeah.
A little bit of assistance from old Apex.
The French. All right, AK's back out. Here we go. Let's see if Vitality have anything in store for Fnatic early. Flash towards top mid. Shox will force them back. Lots of nades over towards Banana. 3 Molotovs down the bottom there. So 1 came from top mid, 2 came from Banana. All it took was 1 simple Molotov out of the hands of Vitality to keep Banana in their control. And now it's just the walk up. This is the duel. This is everything. JW down. Rims follows.
There we go. Vitality crack open the A site. The bomb's still at T steps. Make no mistake, this is not going to be a fast round unless the frags keep coming in that manner. Oh, hard shots for him to hit. Masuta like the flank flusher through the smoke, keeping something at least a little competitive, keeping the conversation alive. But yeah, Flusher and Golden and CT spawn. Bombs arriving now.
Look how many nades are left, Alex. They have the site control. They still have all those nades left.
They just walked into the site, hit 2 headshots, and the rest, well, it's done.
It's the simple version of Counter-Strike. It's the headshot strategy. It's one of the best ones for you kids in school to learn.
Right, so if you just walk towards the site, win your first 2 duels, plant,
yep,
you're probably going to win every round.
That's it. That's the way we do it. And then the CTs, it's easy as well. When the Ts come your way, shoot them.
First.
You've got to beat them to shoot in them.
Yeah.
Click on them first with your mouse.
You guys got that?
And that's pretty much the end of Counter-Strike lessons, actually, really.
Wraps it up.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much the entire game. You click before your opponent does, and do it until your number says 16.
Gosh, I thought this was really
They
complicated.
say this game is complicated, but...
Well, they lied, Lauren. They definitely lied.
Oh, but I'm
Look how many nades. Chad's right. Like at the end of that game, at the end of that round, they've got full util sets.
I was thinking for like the CTs, it must be so hard playing against the pace of this because you're going to have people flying up mid, so you have to use your utility.
Yeah.
The tempo in which this game plays for them must be so hard to contain and keep control of.
Some love for Brolin there in the fan cams. Definitely besotting many. But we are heading over to our 21st round of the first map of the second game today. We're seeing our usual spread. 3 this time towards B at the start for the CTs, making sure that extra utility is deployed, and a double stack nade not going to be finding any action. So that smoke onto the molly, it's more to draw more util out, and you can see it has done exactly that. Look at all of this, all of his stuff, all because RPK threw a smoke on a molly. It keeps them busy.
Well, let's see if they have the same success in towards mid. That flash is good. It's got Shox up there, right? Limits the information they now have. The map gets a little smaller for the CTs.
They're so brave, Vitality, in the way they take areas. They're not using Molotovs to push back. That was just a simple flash. It could have been dodged. There could have been a
Flash in a body, yeah.
Yeah, and then they put their bodies on the line to take the room, and it's really worked out for them here. We can see that there's still Banana control for Flusher, who's been having a bit of a mad one on that T side, had a couple of big rounds. But over towards A, they're 4-man stack. They're forced back. Now, JW wants to continue to search. Now, if they clear top middle and they call... Well, they need to push Flusher back and Banana first. That should be the next step for Vitality. Good Molotov. Top mid, clear. They know Banana's clear as well. So this is information that doesn't really help them a lot right now because they don't know where the T's are whatsoever. That flash will force Flusher out of the line of sight. He doesn't have any utility, so he has to completely respect it. 30 seconds left. And it's drawn the rotation, so Golden's on his way. It's going to be 3-on-5 on A. Oh, yeah. Golden's in limbo.
Tags him into the leg. Crims, though, is in such a prime position. He can ruin it all. The sprays. Iwa's got his weapon out. It does take him down. A quick one from JW. Perhaps a chance, though, and it's taken away by Brolin. Shox realizing this round has got nothing for him, and so will look to maintain. But what a strategy they had going on there. It's all smoke and mirrors. You can see Golden was thrust into limbo, as you dubbed it. but it doesn't quite translate. Nice work from Crims as they opted for the long side. Perhaps the gap was short, but you'll see how this worked out. RPK with the first, but then just nice frags from Crims in that corner. Double before RPK could have anything to say about it.
So losing that top mid control completely and not having Banana at the same time as losing that meant that Fnatic were able to take back some territory and really bank on which side it was going to be the hit. What's going on in the middle down the bottom there? That was an interesting looking room. I want to see that one again.
Anime looking.
Anime?
Waifu mouse pad. I think it was like that weird Fnatic thing that they did where they had like some weeby stuff going on.
Didn't they do it with Hello Kitty?
Yeah, I think it was one of those numbers.
Okay.
Yeah.
So right now a timeout has been called from Vitality. They have one left within this game. We're going into round number 22. The scoreline is 12-9 for those of you dialing in on the FMs or the AMs or the Winamps. Remember when we had to sync up like Winamp with...
Oh, you do this countdown at the start of a game.
I would listen to like I would listen to all the old casters back in the day, watching the scoreboard and listening to the cast because I wasn't able to watch the game.
It's a good time.
Yeah.
People are very descriptive. The description of this round would be mad aggression Banana. Look at these boys. The tank true to kind of form, just plowing forward. CT side called into action. They can't fight back, but the nades did a great deal of work. Zywo and RPK kind of taking the large amount of flack off that one, but they have fought and somewhat garnered top Banana control by now.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the damage is going to haunt them here because you can still see 3 players sticking on that B bomb site from Team Fnatic. If it is the late finish, we've already got RPK posted very, very forward, lying in wait in case there is a reconnaissance mission to get more information. But yeah, look at this. We can see them all regrouping. Masuta coming through the mini pit. And it will just be the B attack.
We've only got one smoke, right? I don't think Golden's got anything. I don't think Crim's got anything. I think everything was flooded into that initial exchange. So this one smoke better be goddamn good. Crim's flashed Golden, the only one able to do much, but the push through the smoke is going to help out. They're still alive.
Yeah, they're fighting tooth and nail. It is all down to one man and 2 HP. RPK, what on earth can you do about this one? It doesn't seem like much, even to give us a glimpse to JW. A smoke to draw him into a false sense of security. He's going for the aggressive push. He takes the clean headshot. JW tempted now, perhaps. He does catch a glimpse of him. Both there. RPK wants to continue to fight. And Crims is his next victim. RPK with 2 HP. He pushes it to the limit. My God, every round, it's always a question mark, especially when RPK is still alive. A valiant attempt coming in from Monsieur Cedric.
What a crack that was, all things considered.
Yeah, right.
That was great. You can see, like, he could have very easily taken JW out there. Like, that would have been a masterful clutch. All right, well, finally, back down to the pistols. But I'm sure the excitement doesn't stop here, so let's see how these deagles go. Smoke for Shox, a little bit of light Kevlar. He's actually also bought into some flashes, so a late purchase here, meaning that Vitality probably don't want to get stuck in immediately. Brolin doing his best Masuta cosplay over towards the apps. Because of the way Fnatic pushed down and spammed through, you can see here Shox isn't leaving spawn. They're more than happy just to wait for the early stages of this to come finish. Oh, here we go. They're going to give it a crack. We saw Heroic doing this. Okay. Shox plays first.
Oh, RPK consideration here.
He wants some middle territory, and we'll take it. Shox really not considering how to play the game correctly. Will find himself now on the back foot. And this one here looks like it will be a draw, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great attempt there from Shox, but really needing to know how to open up the board. As JW takes down Zywo, and, well, maybe there wasn't as much excitement coming into this round as I thought there could have been.
I liked the game of tic-tac-toe in Spawn, though. That was quite a highlight, I feel. It's nice that Valve have implemented some entertainment for the pistol in Spawn approach.
Well, they took the bells out, thank God.
Oh, Henry loved those. What was that game? Was it 8? No, I can't remember who it was who was doing it as well. I swear it was someone in this game, but yeah, someone was tolling the bell as he was trying to do a nice summary of a game. Now, 25-second flash comes in, flashed off the angle, but Golden's still safe, and Golden keeps the round safe. Very well played in the end by Fnatic. No trickery, no real losses. Comfort in the end for them, and they're almost back all even. 12-11 now. Fnatic just 1 round away.
Rush, you lied to us.
Yeah, my script must have been off. I don't really know why this wasn't over quickly, actually.
Okay, well, maybe next time don't lie.
Yeah, well, we'll
You know
see.
how we feel about lies
I think
around
I had
here.
last week's script, that's why.
Okay, that's all right. We'll let you off the hook this time. Oh, there's a bell. Don't.
Ding
no
dong.
one,
Ding dong.
no.
I look forward to the end.
Round 24. We're not at the stage where I feel this game is ever going to be in one of those do or die economic scenarios just because of how volatile both these teams can be. More of the same with the clear towards top banana, but this time they don't have to receive as many nades. It's actually a gamble from Fnatic over towards A. They have 4 players early. Just going to leave Flusher on the B bomb site. Smoke and Molotov remaining. As I say that, he will throw out that smoke, holding the T's at bay. So top banana now. Vitality have the first piece of the puzzle. 1 minute and 5 remaining on the clock. Now they'll get top mid. Smoke towards the arch side, and in response, we've highlighted that one before. Fnatic love to fight for this mid control. They've dumped out their own smoke. They have to flash. Nade from Crims is good, but he's taken out.
Snow still hits his shot, though. And so now they're trying to deny some info. They've been previously caught out by that corner. This time he'll fill it with flame. And that's a big jewel to win. And now Golden's gone too.
God, this bloodbath just isn't stopping between these two. It was a pretty brutal affair until this point, but JW and Flusher are still somewhat present, but then you look at RPK.
He's not letting them save, Lauren.
No, he's
He
not
won't let them save at all.
There's no fun allowed here for Fnatic.
I wonder if they're considering this. They're clearing close.
Ooh, it looks like JW's backing away. I think they've kind of given nothing. Now RPK, how much damage can he do? Let's have a look.
This is the shower scene from Psycho right now. We know exactly what's going to happen.
JW does.
He's not clearing this.
Yeah, he's not.
Oh my God!
Oh.
Sorry?
Quick reactions. He had a little sweep.
Okay.
And that's an AWP to save now. Are we happy with that? 8K and an AWP. Quite a deal.
Wow, all right. 13 on the board for Vitality. This one here is going to be a bit of a nail biter. RPK is going to be like, what? Like, what? Why?
God, I don't know how you quantify or they're able to replicate this on not a regular basis, but it must be such a nice factor to have someone like Zywoo who can just still somehow deliver that. What is that in the bottom corner? Is that a boatyard?
That's what I wasn't sure about. I'm really interested in that room.
I really want to know now.
I really want to know.
What are we looking at?
What's in the box?
Area 52.
All right, well, Masuda has a Mach 10. This means I think we're looking at something a little bit faster or a set piece here. He's heading over towards alt middle, so we might see them line up some smokes and flashes quickly. Okay, JW wants to take matters into his own hands. Takes Shoxy out of the equation very, very quickly. So and Masuda might just walk forward here on the apartments and try and catch them off guard. Looks like this is going to be a quick burst.
JW, aggression to start with, but put down finally. Brolin's still alive, and he's buying time and being a massive nuisance. Masuda.
Oh, he's not trying to knife him, is he?
Zywoo through the smoke instead. I mean, which way would you like to die at this point? As it looks like Crims, Golden, and Flusher are the closest to this, but there's no ease to it because Apex is among enemies here, behind enemy lines. Bomb yet to go down, but it will soon. As Golden and Flusher, the last two, separated by middle, and Zywoo patrolling.
They can't catch a break, Fnatic. Like, Apex did the right play, gets the kill, and then gets out of dodge, and now Zywoo's flanking the position that Apex was just covering off. It's just a constant moving puzzle from Vitality. I'm not sure how they maintain like this mid-round like synergy and chemistry that they have going on. Because they always say, okay, Flusher converts, and they will save their guns, but money is in a bad spot for Fnatic here. But this is usually when we see a Fnatic round come out.
It's been a while. We haven't had one of them since the JW Deagle down mid on the T side. It would be about time. 2 saved M4s. Everyone else is on an unhealthy number. You can see that chicken did get cooked up. And this is Zywoo. Another opening frag for him into the site.
Lucky didn't TK there. Masuda was pretty low on HP. So that works out very well. Bit of a smirk. It's only 2 rounds away now. More arts and crafts. Yeah, I don't know that. Can anyone know that there's an air conditioner?
Yeah.
That's all I can really
like a
see.
Jeep or something? Like a
Jeep.
I was thinking like a boat, but maybe
I don't know. My eyes aren't that good.
Military vehicle.
Every time I go to getting close, we off the fan cam. So, all right. Well,
second timeout called by Fnatic, and this is what we were talking about, outlining their financial jeopardy. It's a conversation to be had with Coach Samuelson and, of course, Golden.
Looks like they're going for it. Roland's fully bought. Flush is dropping something. JW. Deagle full buy. Interesting choice. Not sure if that's going to be indicative of...
You monster.
Oh, no.
Last second, the chicken was just smiling. Avoided that nasty loud bang.
Oh, nasty boys.
Chicken dinners tonight.
All right, well, JW has that Deagle, so let's see if he can replicate what he did in the previous. Was on the other side of the map, so not going to be easy to do exactly that. But this might just be another pounce again. So you can see the pace change from Vitality. It's more direct right now in their approach. We have a minute 20 left on the clock, and they already have 3 members towards the end of apartments. Another Molotov will come in. That'll hold them at bay for 7 more seconds. There's smokes to work with. Thinking better of going for this, so maybe the jig is up. And they can go back towards B. They baited out a lot of utility there off the back of Fnatic. Especially the Molotovs. That's always a good stopping power.
Flusher waiting with that molly as soon as... Did
Oh
they
my
slip
God.
the timing?
How?
It might see Zywoo, but they don't know about Apex. They're way ahead of this utility. Apex is going to swing it. Say goodbye, Golden. Flusher can only hold so much. That timing was impeccable.
Yeah, that's flawless. Just on his jiggle.
These are those pace changes we were talking to him about the other day in the post-game interview. That's exactly what Apex is talking about. It's
Change
so
the pace.
hard.
Yeah, you just don't know what's coming next. And just as the same utility arrives, a different push on a different site. Zywoo's got util to burn. He's catching nades, but the round is done.
Yeah, I think this one's all over, Red Rover. Save the guns if you want, Fnatic, but right now you can't put a finger on where Vitality are going. 1 second they had 3 players enter halls. The next minute, 2 players have passed the jiggle peak on the B site and they're walking on in. Flusher, when he drops that Molotov, he's already in trouble.
Yeah, he's in jeopardy by the time he's actually got his weapon back in his hands. Zywoo will make it away. 7 HP, needs to get a clear radius from that bomb, and about now...
Got blammo.
Safe and sound. So, match, or rather map point, 4 of them. 4 map points for them. Team Vitality, that is. Fnatic, a 3-round silence from them has fallen upon them on their map pick. I will remind you, this is the map that Fnatic chose to brawl upon, and now battling for overtime in pursuit of victory. And it's not ideal. FAMAS, 3 of them. 1 in the M4 category.
Scout, though.
Yeah, and JW's definitely no slouch on it. The nade is good, softened up for... Whoa, no scout tags today. The Suitors caught him up middle. It sounded like a little dink through the logs there, and he evades the nade quite nicely as well. So, we always knew the French were good dancers. Apex continues to prove us correct. 5 versus 4, no rush at all. CTs are running out of all of their smokes. Another deep one deployed. And they'll just start to regroup and likely group up with all of their resources, throw them towards one site, leave someone with a boatload of util to throw it towards the other first, keep the CT's feet planted, and then finish with the numbers advantage.
Yeah, the disparity in utility is poignant. Flusher with a brave check. Down
He's
banana.
open.
And yeah, it's wide open. Golden coming back around, but has nothing to slow down a hit if it does come through.
God, no fun at all.
What a horrible position Fnatic find themselves in here. They need a multi-kill from Golden. Needs to step up. Look at this. Vitality is still strung out across the map. Normally in this situation, as you were just prefacing, Alex, you would group up, you would hit a bomb site, and you would trade efficiently, but they're just happy to put this wide net out. They're so confident in their individual ability and finding these fights against Fnatic that they're staying strung out. And look, Masuda all the way forward in halls. We got the smoke over toward the arch side now. We have one all the way over towards the mini pit. Flash towards top mid, and they still have a player watching the banana push.
Okay.
Nice gap from Brolin. Master of the pit position. Not gonna be knocked off his perch. He stands his ground again firmly. That's the multi-kill you were waiting for, Chad. And it does look like this one's gonna go out in nothing more than a whimper. No time. Masuda has to save, has to survive.
Well, I'm glad that happened because it illustrates the danger of what I was talking about. If a player does grab a multi-kill, then the round unravels. And Vitality are obviously very confident in their approach because, well, they're sitting on 15 and the scoreline was 15-11, now to be 15-12. But this is Brolin getting it done late. So the fact he still has to smoke this late in the piece, good stuff from him, being able to completely shut this down, and Crims with a little naughty boy push through the smoke. But Vitality might just try something direct again, right? That was more of a passive style that was a bit slower. Shock's actually bringing out the AWP on the T side. Curious to see.
See what he does with it. Usual exchange on Banana for now. See if anything different comes through. That was some damage and a half. Golden's nade's going to finish off RPK, so opener for the CTs. It feels like we haven't seen too many, and it looks like Apex wants back in. These two are really going to go up for this fight, are you? No, okay, backs away, calms it down a bit. The CTs are fighting this. Super active, deep nade comes out.
Team smoke in the back of the head.
Smoke now. Yeah, the pace will kind of slowly calm down for a second as the T's consider their options. I don't know where they take this now. Apex is so low. They still have a lot of utility, though, to play with, and finding time and placement for Shocks to bring that AWP in, yet to be seen.
It's going to be a hard one for Vitality to win, but I think with Shocks on the AWP, it gives them an opportunity to search for a frag. With roughly 45 seconds left on the clock, he can be posturing forward a little bit more so, but has to take some aggressive fights here. They can't just continue to go slowly. A snail's pace will not cut it. The bomb on Apex coming through late hauls. So we might see a three-man wrap. Zywu covering the booty. But like I said, they have to get a move on. 30 seconds.
No one's holding the apartments area. Zywu does find the opener. JW got inquisitive. That's their go sign. And Brolin so close. The transfer is magnificent. Shock's close quarters. Apex has dropped the bomb, but it does get thrown down the balcony. He has a chance if he hits this quick, but it's not to be. And Fnatic getting us dangerously close to overtime now. What's that done to the French? They got what? 2.6 low end, 7.3 on Masuta.
Masuta could just buy an AK here and go for the hero AK with everybody else just taking a light pistol upgrade. They don't have to go for an all-in play at this moment. We have one more crack at it after this one. And as we hear the thinking music, that means one thing. Vitality have taken their last timeout. We're going to discuss their final 2 rounds of regulation and how they want to approach them going forward. Very, very important they get all of their ducks in a row and everybody understanding what they need to do, what they need to buy. So they've gone with 2 hero AKs, one for Masuta and one for Zywu. If we take a look at the scores right now, RPK leading the way with 23 kills, 22 for Zywu, 23 as well for Shocks, 14 for Apex, 12 for Masuta on the other side, 23 for Crims, 19 for Flusher, 15 for Brolin, and 13 apiece for JW and Golden, respectively. So Masuta, having one of these hero AKs because of his extra cash, he needs to get something done right now. An opening would be nice. Some light pistols as well for the other 3, all onto the P250s. 3 smokes to work with.
Wow. I don't know what you do with this purchase, but we've seen some very strange things this game. So maybe there's some method to the madness. Obviously making sense to the economy standard right now, but Zywu and Masuta, how'd you bring them to a feasible location?
Unfortunately, Lauren, for the viewers at home, you have to wait out all the early spread of utility here from Fnatic. Don't get baited into taking too much early damage. You have to be inquisitive enough to force out the nades, exactly like what we're seeing here. So at this point of the round, the smokes will have all cleared by just under 1 minute. That's going to leave 2 more smokes, one in JW's hands, one in Brolin's hands, and a couple more Molotovs. So Vitality need to jiggle their way into getting a few more nades out here. It looks like double nades are set up towards the top banana. So as soon as they face, oh my God, Masuta? Golden's been flatlined.
Oh my God, but the damage coming back has been pretty massive too, but I'll take the kill over the damage. For now, though, it does call JW over. He's had to come and bring himself around with the AWP. Peeks into this. They do have a couple of smokes to put into play, a nade as well, but it's not much to write home about. Forced off the angle. Flusher still holds. Flusher taken to the big of the heavy hitters. The 2 had the rifles. And now Apex picks up 1, Shocks with the other, but no armor.
They have time to plant. It's not like they need the money, but getting ready to pounce as Flusher. He doesn't need to lurk through the smoke like this.
That was the way back in for Vitality, perhaps. Oh, a missed shot. JW caught. They're doing it. The French are actually doing it. Brolin's coming from Banana. That will be Shox' responsibility. He's opted for the pull-off angle. And with no armor, he has to be the one to pull the trigger first. Bron's going to make it really clear he's coming. Oh, it's not easy now. And he only hits the warning shot, down to 50. RPK in the close corner, kept alive, and now Vitality, true to their name, are the ones to keep their heads above water. 16-13, a nearly full 30-round game. Fnatic lose their map pick. Inferno concludes Fnatic's pick, and it goes the way of the French. And as expected, I suppose, when you put these two teams in the server, the Counter-Strike delivered in a different capacity. Lauren, you didn't quite necessarily believe it until it was in front of your face.
Yeah.
And then, well, it was all over the place.
Yeah, it's a wild one, right? Like, I really didn't expect that much volatility between these two, and both of them so willing to take constant fights like that. It was so exciting to watch. I haven't seen a game like that in a while. I'm used to that spirit. Slow T side, methodical here. And seeing the contrast now, super, super good.
Yeah.
goes 0 to 100 in these type of games, right? Because, you know, normally when we're watching, you can kind of see how it's going to unfold. This duel's going to go this way. This is the attack that they're going to go for. But in a lot of these circumstances, you set up, especially that round where I was trying to just find it on Skybox. I couldn't quite locate it. But that round where JW was jiggle picking the top of Banana and two of them snuck past and Flush is standing there with a bit of a goose with the nade out. Those kind of rounds that you can't quantify, right? And speaking of Flush, well, he actually did his... well, not very best, but he did a pretty good crack within that first half, right? He had a couple of moments there where he almost stole some rounds away. I think 1 or 2 really big impact rounds especially, and a few which went a little bit shy, but not that it was lacking in the first half from Fnatic, but I feel like they got out Fnatic'd in this game, right?
It did feel like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And it was like those late hits, the chaos that they managed to manufacture in that second half. Admittedly, a lot of their legwork done in the defense. You'll see some of this mid-rounding, these aggressive pushes. That death, of course, frag from Flusher there in the replay did translate into a whole round. You can see the last few coming in here.
Feels like a silly question, but whose map choice was this?
That was Fnatic's.
Okay.
Right, so Fnatic's home map, and that's the thing. We go on to Dust 2 as the next map, right? But Vitality, the really good signs, like RPK on 25 kills, he's showing some mad consistency, right? Remember that there was... So we have to really go back. We have to really go back. I think it was like 2015, 2016, something like that, around the E-League days where RPK had come back in. I think it must have been 2016. And he was on the mad when I remember him on Cobble looking really hot on certain maps. But here, in this Pro League and in recent times, maybe not in recent times, let's just go 2020, his level of consistency as a performer has been huge, right? I think that him just being able to deliver in this capacity alongside of Shox, right? We're seeing Shox on your screen right here get a round that we never thought he should have been able to do. And then ZywOo doing ZywOo stuff. Things are really good on this Vitality camp. And I honestly want to attribute some of this to the... I'm not going to say the amount of Counter-Strike. The amount of Counter-Strike we're having and the fact that this team plays a little bit more in flux, right? It makes them harder to counter-strat and to read than anybody else. Yeah. Whereas if you were just playing, okay, well, we have our set strategies and we go in and we do our strategies time and time again, you're going to get counter-stratted immediately. Your strats are going to get, okay, well, this is what they do, this is the timing, this is the tell. I can't tell you what Vitality are going to do going into half these maps, right? Their prep is great, but they always have these gear shifts. And those gear shifts, that's what separates them from a lot of these other teams right now.
They spend the first 8 rounds with all of this finicky double fake, double bluffs. And then the second half of the first half, or their attack, you know, suddenly it's 3 water falling out of apartments. Yeah. And so you see Fnatic desperately trying to retake mid control. No one's thinking about apps, and 3 players are shooting you in the bottom. I mean, it's clever, but it's all more about kind of what's the word? There's a great word for it where you're kind of
I'm trying to think about the rhythm, the pacing.
I'm not going to find it. I've just accepted it.
Well, maybe it'll come to you.
No, I'm honestly, I'm in a bad mood today, Chad.
Oh.
I can't find my words.
Can't find his words,
There's
everybody.
a word there. I don't have it, and so I'm going to go find it. Is there a dictionary around here?
We got Google.
Yeah. All right, we'll take a break. We're going to go and find the internet's version of a dictionary. I don't know if they exist. That sounds pretty crazy, Chad. That sounds like magic. What?
Yeah. You can put in a word and something comes out.
Wow. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back. We'll get the second map underway.
Ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and America's Navy.
Map 2, Dust 2, Vitality taking on Fnatic, and I've got Sponge and Pansy here for the ride. This is the wide. That's what we call the wide anyways, when you can see all of us and there's a beautiful studio surrounding us. It is quite cool. And that is even cooler. It does mean we're getting straight into the game. Bullets are already being fired, nades are being thrown, but it is Vitality's map pick, and they bested Fnatic on theirs. So 1-0 up in the series. Let's see what Vitality have got on Dust 2.
Vitality in their 4 games of Dust 2 in Pro League so far. They've won 2, lost 2. The wins were against NiP and FaZe. The losses were against Spirit and Astralis. 16-14, 16-11 losses that was. So key map for them and some key frags for Apex. Barreling up Cat, 2 big kills, and make that 3. Let's see how many more he can get.
Any more? Oh, PK wants one.
He wants it. Oh, over at Apex. Give it to him.
He's coming. He's a-coming.
Oh, go hunting Apex. Don't play it safe, mate. Come on.
He's playing it safe.
Come on.
Playing for the dub. Playing for the W. All he needs is
out there.
Crims to kill 4 of them, and then he can knock him off the...
Oh, that'd be a nice 1v1.
Yeah, perfect. Little clutch. I'm afraid Crims is more interested in his Kevlar vest. He's looking at all the stitching. He thinks it'd be a shame to waste.
All right, Zywo's told him where he is.
Go Apex. Go kill.
Oh, Apex, go kill? Is he doing it?
He's getting over there.
Come on, Apex, go kill.
At least do some damage to the guy. Make sure he can't upgrade to head armor for free. Come on, guys.
Nope.
All right. Fine.
No kill.
Well, it was an exciting 4 kills.
I didn't even really kind of process where those first 2 manifested. It was up short. He just jumped around the corner, I see. So his teammate baited and they lined up. Then a clean kill and the upgraded USP. Then the finish into Flusher.
Great stuff.
And the round. Wow. I don't normally see that. A bit of frustration already starting to rise. Clearly, Inferno being taken from them has definitely poked the bear. And the Fnatic Scarf is out. So that's important.
You got to swing it as hard as you can around your head. That's the way you get Fnatic to play the best they can.
Go on, Flusha's playing with fire. Scouts and double doors on Dust 2, and pretty damn iconic mix, and Flusher loses the battle. Doesn't go down, but tagged to 44. He has to stand his ground. So his entire intention here is to catch a glimpse of someone on the crack, and then pull the trigger for the finish.
Apex was so hungry for that. He was so hungry for that kill. Goes back to recover bomb, but JW did win over by Long.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice. That's actually going to help out greatly. And that AK
It's a
falls into his
smoke.
hands.
Eesh, that's lovely.
Yeah, Long's probably out of control for this round. Maybe just leave that side of the map for the time being. Get that bomb, head back over towards B, as we can see on the radar. If they isolate the duel against Golden over towards the car position, that will be a free bomb site. The mid to B smoke, probably a bit of a prelude to exactly that. And the scope will be heard in tunnels, so potentially trying to rotate over now.
There we go.
Whoa, he went for the hero Deeg, and we know he's got it in him, but not today. Certainly not here in round 2. Roland's going T-spawn with his AK, so, I mean, he's probably going to look to save this. He's in a position to perhaps find them a way in if he lingers middle, but it doesn't look like that's his plan. Are there any other weapons on the floor? I know that they were chopping and changing them. Shox was the one that went down, so that AK is now in Roland's hands. And that's about it.
All right, makes sense. If you consider what buy they're going to have in the next round, Brolin can drop across a Deagle. They have an AK, they have a FAMAS. JW already has a Deagle. It's going to be quite potent, quite scary. Not easy for Vitality to deal with, right? So when you keep that in mind, when you look forward to round number 3, as round number 2 comes to its quick and logical end as the bomb is about to explode. Here we go. Have to fight now against what is a second crack from Fnatic, but a second crack that actually has some legs to it. This is not an easy map by any means for teams to get massive leads on. It's one that's very, very volatile. Sometimes we see it the back and forth nature. We don't get consistent squads on Dust 2. I don't think there's a consistent Dust 2 team in the world. I could be forgetting a couple of names, but look
at the time, like with TSM, probably were the closest where we were like, oh, Dust 2, you don't pick that against them. But even then, that was back when Cajun B was on the roster. Carrigan, different team.
Very much a different era altogether, wasn't it? Now, looking at what surrounds, what Golden's got the Deagle, JW Deagle. Damage would be wonderful. I want to see where that AK is placed. Bron. Okay, still posted up towards Long with it. Do see a lot of pressure about to mount potentially towards JW. And Zywoo's getting a little curious. Spam coming in, but not reaching him.
They haven't cleared his position, so he might become a danger within the mid-round here if he wants to push on forward. Flusher overseeing with the scout. If he calls it clear, which he will not.
More damage. Apex might dunk him here. That's a cool 1-2 punch, but not quite.
before we get stuck into this, Fnatic's 2 Dust 2s they've played within the Pro League have both been losses. One loss to Spirit, one to Mouse. So they're looking for their first Dust 2 win of Season 12.
I guess the information can be shared, but JW is going to be overrun. Smoke going to go down. Here come the T's. So it's going to be Golden once again asked to do, you know, unbelievable things with that Deagle. Not able to do too much. And the Smoke will maintain. ZywOo going to keep back Crims. And this should be a comfortable round.
Yeah, suppressing fire was actually, not, though understated, very important. Stops any casualties. And this is the unfortunate reality for many a CT round. You have to sit there and bide your time, save your weapons.
Hurry up and wait.
Hurry up and wait, exactly.
All right, well, this is a slower start, but I think when you look at Crims holding the FAMAS across, Brolin still holding onto the AK, and Flusher, I'm not sure if he wants to hold on to the Scout going into the first gun round or not. He doesn't seem to be hunting or trying to take anything away, but what this means is in the forward rounds from that, when the max loss bonus is in play, they might be able to chip in for a couple of cheekier buys. It's not like they're getting the bonus round because they're not winning, but they're able to hold on to something potent enough to use in the gun round. Now in Counter-Strike, we're seeing almost the full range of weaponry being used. It's very rare. It's only a few guns that aren't used on a serious level or when the chips are down. Lovely jumping accuracy there from Masuda. It's great to see. You know, this is... Look, I keep talking about it. Obviously, it just hasn't happened overnight. It's been for some time. But weapons like that, the MAC-10, the MP9, especially pound for pound being used as great little pieces of kit.
Yeah, it was kind of the answer to the anti-ecos. Enables a style of play that's much more rewarded against the low armor and low buys. It's all part of the balance.
No subtlety to the presence in tunnels, but going to keep 2 players present. And it looks like that void in mid could be exploited if they get the feel for it. But the 3-play stack towards long. Going to send out the utility, fall away slightly as Crims now considers the availability of mid, short, everything else, and you've got JW joining him as well. So eventually they'll fall back to a more safe hold, but worthwhile to invest that utility towards long, hinder any of that early aggression that could come through. Masuda and ZywOo are going to take over control. See what those nades are like. Not bad. That's good. That's going to isolate them slightly from each other, so the hit could be distracted, but apparently not. Off the back of the flash from Apex, ZywOo finds JW, and suddenly the CTs are in a state of disarray.
Yeah, this is trouble right now.
Bomb's going B. They're going to try and maybe have Masuda throw out the util A. Looks like he's doing a dribble now. Could have him jump through it, pressure CT. ZywOo making sure there's no long info being pushed for, which is what... Oh. Actually, they are all walking into Brolin's domain. It's been a while since he was tested here. And with that AK-47, it was Shox's from 2 rounds ago.
Golden's called B clear. Brolin's on high alert.
Oh, the movement, but Brolin does so well. That adjustment for the second keeps it competitive, albeit briefly. It's only on to the remaining Golden and Flusher. Coming in from CT. ZywOo smoke to get across, and he has managed to do so with a warning shot, though, revealing that the primary weapon, the M4, is in CT's realm. Hang on a second, avoiding the util. Does live to fight another day. Flusher hoping he gets a free frag on the way from short, but doesn't seem like it's in the playbook for Masuda. Could take it by force here, though. Does so. Down to 79. It's exactly the right amount of health for the one-shot kill.
This gets so scary. Apex better be ready as well. ZywOo, that's not as clean as you'd like. A little bit of a fluff there. Now positions are noted, but ZywOo holds on for the double dip. Golden going to remove one with a jump, but now Apex can play the time. And there is none left. Golden, he could try all he wants, but it's time to get out of there. 12 HP, and Vitality put another up on the board.
That was a nice shot from Golden, but unfortunately too little too late there as... Well, this is what I was talking about. Take a look at the cash right now, because Brolin with the saved AK has 7.9k. I think Crims had roughly above 6. They will be able to buy again based off of the saved weapons in the previous. And with everybody going down on the side of Vitality, look, it's not the end of the world because how clean those rounds were for them in the previous. But as this war of attrition, the game of Counter-Strike, the economy balance comes back and forth. This may play a role later down the track. So you can see, yeah, there's still a lot of money on that Vitality side. But it's hurting them. It's hurting them. It's better than having them survive. It's better than having players left.
ZywOo had the spawn. He's going to use it straight out towards long. Brolin forced off the angle. They've lost a big chunk of this map control now. Vision removed from the CTs. You still have RPK as well, waiting over towards those B tunnels in case anyone got inquisitive. But for now, they are going to be on red alert that A is looking a little bit more vulnerable than before.
They have long control early, and they have a bucket load of nades to work with now. Walking back, making sure they don't give up a sound cue to cat players. That's something important. If you do have long control, it's highly likely the CTs are playing over towards short. And if they are where Crims are and you're running away, you will be heard. So it's very, very important to be sneaky beaky, as quiet as you like. And they've retooled. They're just going to appear, 4 of them, walking down middle as a wolf pack. Oh, Golden almost caught out. That smoke's going to hold them back. Oh dear, through the smoke, he finds one.
Ooh, how inquisitive are they feeling? Oh, Brolin appears through the smoke, and it looked like this wolf pack was going to find a bit of a meal. But on the other side, they found something more deadly. Brolin again, but where are the last 2? Over towards B.
Yeah, and they're making a lot of noise. Flusher should have ZywOo for breakfast in RPK. A mere morsel. 4 Fnatic as they find their first. 4 alive as well. That's nice. It's going to help maintain what Chad was just talking about. 3 AKs as well. They'll keep all of them. This is the Brolin frag, and it was just on the precipice of the smoke. Finding the second with 12 HP as well, as his teammate retreated, did secure the round. But round 6. Couldn't ask for more in terms of weaponry for the CTs. It's time for Fnatic to take control. Take over. Out he goes, and that's good damage. RPK wants to demand some control. A flash for the fight. And Brolin not having any of it. Get out of my house. Crims, 1 kill, 1 death. He really hasn't seen much action on the A side of things. Jiggle. Info. Golden's tucked off. And Apex opens up again. That's twice. JW's been having a nightmare with Apex on A. Crims, however, makes short work of 1. Brolin's already dealt with another, so these A attacks have been dealt with by the A defenders. It will be Shox poking and probing for a little bit of a B info, but Flush has got their rotate locked. Masuta, what have you got for us? You got anything, any elements of surprise? Flush is in such a good angle. Spots 1. And that was the frag they needed. They could try and go on this. That's Masuta with the bomb. He throws it mid-combat. That's nuts. Oh, he's in so much trouble. And he goes down, but he doesn't have the bomb anymore. ZywOo charging in for the last-ditch attempt, a 2 versus 3. This was a 2 versus 4 here. And now they've maybe, just maybe, got a shot. No flashes, at least not for the CTs. There is one for their reaggress. Oh, they're setting ZywOo up. He's burning. He wants them all looking, and they're ready. Brolin found another. Yet to see Shox with a frag. Now he needs 3.
Tall task for the man, but he is one of the golden standard. Went for it, Golden outdoes him. Bloomin' hell, this is getting a little bit close.
It was a chance.
It was a real chance.
Real chance.
So they needed to be defusing this bomb. They're just going to go make sure they can pick up all the goodies. Here he goes, getting the orb. Thank you very much. The defuse will come through now, and the buy, it should still come out for the vitality side of things because of that plant. You can see Apex has enough money to drop an orb over potentially. Masuda can buy. I think that was RPK down the bottom as well. Should be able to get a purchase up, and then Galils are always available. We know Vitality, they don't shy away from a fight. They might just use the long territory they've been getting and actually try and apply more pressure from that side of the map, but a bit of frustration there from Apex with how things all unraveled right there. They haven't gone for the full investment. They've just gone for another one of these hero AK rounds, and I can't blame them. On Inferno, they were able to make it work, so why not try it here? Apex is hitting a bunch of good shots. He's got 7 kills to his name. They can slow the clock down, change the pace of the approach. See if Fnatic want to go for anything a little bit more aggressive. And as we can see here, JW posted up on the long corner. He'll be the first one to be dealt with. Shox needs to do a little bit of a jump, he will. And Masuda straight into the ult bullet.
Ron's been pretty on point with this, but do keep in mind that Shox and RPK are yet to get a frag, which you'd want to see them start coming online, even just a little bit. Not to be, though, Golden being very, very proficient. Holding towards middle there, being a consistent annoyance and nuisance towards the double doors. It looks like they're going to double back on this. That's a bit of a peek, and that's a bit of a shot. Nicely handled.
Oh, go on, Golden.
That's stunning stuff from him.
Yeah, he's got those eyes of a hawk. Long-range duel with the M4. This one does just peter out. Apex should be collecting. Just the one. Triple kill from Golden really locks that round in. So that's Fnatic with 3 in a row. After the break from Vitality, they came in hot. 4 rounds, all with the bomb going down. It certainly did give them the funds to keep going and going now towards max loss bonus. This was JW's frag. And this is that lovely second. That adjustment was a dink straight into the pole.
All right, well, JW got his revenge on Apex right there. Let's see how that continues. ZywOo, the scout. You don't love to see it. Flash towards long. Can they get control cleanly? Looks like it. Golden thinking about hanging around here.
Flash in. Oh, didn't catch who he wanted. RBK gets on the board finally. But a trade back and forth. And look at Brolin. First time we've not seen him at long. He's over here. He's basically at the back of long instead. And oh my word, if they peel away, he's going to hear it.
He
Does
might
he
get
fall
juked.
for the first? Yeah, this could be just unfortunate timing in a weird way, but he's going to hear RPK, surely. Yeah, he has. That's the bomb. Thank you very much. Brolin's going to be loving this. ZywOo scout out, not going to get much done. And obviously Apex, hands in the air, I'm sure. What are you meant to do with this?
Oh, he's even given himself a lovely little one-way to peek over. Well, that's one way to win a round. Brolin just charges up mid, does cut them down to size. You're right, Lauren. The one time they're not, or he's not there, when they hit his side of the map, he comes up mid and gets the job done anyway. Crims is ready for you. That's 4. So 4 in a row. Yeah, max loss. This is Brolin. Had no issues with these 3. He really put ZywOo in a box there. He had to take that fight with just a scout. No fun for him. Plenty of fun for Sweden.
All right, well, let's see how they want to start approaching these rounds here, Vitality. Because that's basically 4 gun rounds on a try. I know there was one with the 2 AKs and the upgraded pistols, but it was a round where they had a decent shot at being able to crack on through. This time it will just be upgraded pistols across the board. Armor for Apex, who had a little bit more money than everybody else, and a light spread of utility. So you can see smokes, a couple of flashes, try and work their way into some kills. So on a round like this, just go for standard map territory. Once you find out where the CTs are, see if you can use that light utility you have to isolate a duel. See if you can find a frag, get yourself an upgraded weapon. Apex will be taken down to 12 HP from the start of things. Golden able to tag him up through the smoke. It looks like they're setting up for a bit of a B play. So the lurk smoke, didn't quite go as deep as what you need. So that one there for Flusher should be quite easily to defend against, but still bait out utility. So job done. Smoke towards mid to B now. That'll draw the attention of one of the B defenders.
Hi guys, welcome to RPK Smoke Tutorials. Today we're going to be learning how to smoke the B doors from B tons. It's a new smoke with the changed skyboxes, so pay attention. I'll be giving you a dribble smoke tutorial actually. You stand there and that's the better one. There you go.
That's the one you're looking for.
That's what you're looking for. We've got flashes. They'll be throwing those over, throwing those in, and off we go. Flusher, blinded. Trigonometry on the flash. Good. Ooh, Salt tabbed. I hope they don't lose the round.
Oh, God.
Doesn't look like they will. Shox could get a plant off this, though. He will. Bomb down. 800 bucks a pop. Dinks are landing. And so are JWs. Okay. Defuse does get pulled out. Just the one casualty. Looks like Flusher definitely having a bit of a mare there.
Oh.
He's having a right, Tony. He is.
What is this, though? I just want to watch this one again.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It looked a little bit cooler.
Yeah, I think Golden did a fair bit of the damage, but we'll get excited by it.
Flushes on the orbs. We have the double orbs coming out here from Fnatic. That seems to be their next solution to the Vitality puzzle, as it is 5 in a row right now, as Vitality will muster a buy of their own. No more scout for ZywOo. He finally got out the desired rifle. Shox is using that to barrel straight down mid. This might be a quick mid to B from Shox with the attack onto the B bomb site for the remainder of his teammates.
Flash, here we go. Flusher though, orbed up. First time we get to see it for a little bit. Molly comes in, not exactly ideal, but here we go. Masuda takes down his own buddy, but still fighting the good fight is Flusher. Shox success in middle, denies any of the cavalry being called, and the bomb should be able to be planted. Safe in the hands of Apex for now, as Shox is still on the prowl. He's going to cost the CTs a touch of time to clear this, but no, they go straight through. JW bold as ever. Smoke goes in, and Apex knows he's going to get some pressure fast.
Yeah, Shox has got this weird responsibility between survival and contributing. He's got to strike the balance. Now is his time. Starts to close in. He knows Apex is under a lot of scrutiny. The timing's good. The shots are too. JW found out and eliminated. Damn, that's quite a powerful round to be converting. Between them, the two of them, 2 versus 3. It had to, both of them had to win their individual duels in order to make that a reality. Yeah, that's not the dream outcome, but it is exactly what they needed, and that causes the first timeout to be called by the French as well. Apex leading by example this round, this map. 11 frags, 125 ADR.
That crazy 4-piece on the pistol. And that feels like also long ago as where...
This frag. So he gets this one as Shox kills Crims. Had they not, round done.
Good stuff. That's the first round Vitality have been able to post since Fnatic got on the board. As you can see here, lovely little round timeline. The first 4 all with the bomb
contrast
down.
to Inferno, isn't it?
Yeah. And then 5 straight there from Fnatic. So that double AWP setup was quite costly. RPK, well, he was smashing over there on Inferno this time round. Only 1 kill to his name, but still plenty of time to come alive. A bit of a Dust 2 specialist. Double AWPs are out again, so they want to reinvest into that same round and re-picking. Okay, Zahu gets a bit of a love tap. Down to half HP. Shox straight in there with the cat control.
Yeah, he's just taking no prisoners.
So last round he went out mid. This round he's going up cat, and you can see Fnatic are focused on mid doors.
If he gives, if he shows a little, if he gets a little bit of attention over there, this could be wonderful. Molly gonna go in. Gotta hope they give away nothing at this point, but the presence will be noted now. Smokes, Mollies, but they're not really biting at this because they know what's coming their way. Golden set into motion by Flusher. It's a good hit through the B tunnels. The CTs to hold, and it's just working so well for Flusher. He had a rough time before, and now well played by Brollan to stay patient, stay cautious.
I mean, clearly Brollan has not been paying attention to JW's knife score, because that was a round where you're allowed to. You're allowed to. He was the last man standing. You'd won the round already. His back was turned. He hadn't checked his corners. Brollan has not been paying attention. Fnatic knife score.
But you remember last season when we had him on and we said, Brollan, we don't see you getting into the naughty business like the rest of the boys, mate. How come? He said, I just like the kills. You know, he wants to play it by the book. He hasn't prescribed.
Give it time. Give it time. Flusher has taken down Masuta though, continuing to corrupt.
What's this buy like? RPK, yeah, not loving it. Bit of a
there you go, Galil.
There you go, out of nowhere.
Thank you very much, Masuta.
Thank you for the drop.
Sorry that you're dead, but I'll take your gun.
Look,
he's recycling.
That's a noble cause.
It is, that's true. I don't know how I feel about all of these B hits that we've seen coming out from Vitality. It's an interesting approach to be going towards the B bomb site.
I mean, consider how chaotic A can be.
Yeah.
And consider how proficient JW, Crims, and Brollan as a trio is.
True.
I'd be going towards Golden and Flusher. For the options were as it stands, but not when every time they know he likes the tight line and the pre-fire's hurt. Well, JW knocked off his perch. They've got access to the site. The bomb can go down. The rotate's on its way. Apex dealing with Brollan.
Well, if he just stays here, Apex has got to lose one.
Oh, he gets it.
What?
Now he can hold the middle rotate as well. Like, this is... Oh, so good. Apex. Calling a good game and playing one too.
Can't ask for anything more than that. And Apex, as you said, I think the perfect analogy is leading by example, showing true value as an individual. And Flusher trying to just keep hold of this gun. If he can keep the AWP, be happy. But the net's closing in. You've got, who is it? Shox through the double doors over towards B. Who does he see first? Oh my god, a miss from Flusher. Not used to seeing it, but there we go. Shox takes away the lifeline they were holding on to there. That would have been nice to keep into play, but money I don't think is too bad for the CTs. I'm sure it'll be not ideal, but for now, though, it looks like they might have cracked a little bit of the code here now.
Yeah, they need to string a few more, though. Well, I guess the same could be said either side. Right now, we're sitting at 6-6, so a very tight affair once again. Brollan not happy with how that duel went down there, but I'm sure Apex on the other side of things would be very happy. And the buy will come back on out. JW still with the green. No kits, light utility. And they want to use the AWP forward. Oh my god.
Wow. Wow, it goes 1 for 1, but you can see Fnatic do not want to let Vitality play their game here. There is clear intent, but the flash was perfect. Brollan gobbled that one up. Full white screen, staring at the concrete. Ouch. Look how much space Shox is taking again. He's doing it again. Flusher and Crims having to react to the action in middle, having called. He's going to try dry, or is he? Yeah, he's a madman. He is. He is. He's straight up confirmed it. He's walked onto A without making a peep. Oh, spotted and eliminated his Flusher. That's going to be inciting the bomb in the hands of Apex. Crims falling out of the site. Golden's still on B, by the way, and you wouldn't believe that there's another duel to be had. Just as he turns around, I'm furious. I'm furious. Call a timeout. I need to calm down.
Well, Crims, if he wins this one, Vitality might need to call a timeout as Apex still continuing that good form. 16 frags, 118 ADR, looking really good.
The way these guys are dying, Chad, like...
Tilt-worthy stuff, huh?
Whoa, deep breaths, deep breaths.
Well, they've broken the money late, so Fnatic now, oh man, just...
Like, that death sucks. This one, he just turned around, that death sucks. Shox being on A ramp as I'm coming back from short, that hurts. It's just, this Counter-Strike is really quite ridiculous. And it's working wonders. It's a joy to watch. I'm just glad I'm not the ones they're doing it against.
Well, Flusher actually... I don't know if he rage bought or he just knew that he wasn't going to have a lot of money next round anyway, so he went for the scout buy, maybe happy to buy the scout again next round. But here for Fnatic, they could really lose the half 9-6 now.
Yeah, I mean, the pavement has been laid. It's just a question of seeing if it sets. Ooh, that's enough from me. Now Crims with a flashbang can really try and make a difference. Perfect. But the spray. 2 heads roll on the repeat. Misuta solo. Surely he wants to tuck in. He's got so much util. Yeah, don't squander that to USPs.
Oh, Shox, the lurk. The filthy lurk.
Always.
He's going to get one. Oh.
That's the force.
He's going to open himself up to spawn.
Okay. So that's an AK.
Zywo, you have the bomb, mate.
Zywo bomb.
He's coming. JW is too. AK, unarmored. I bet he walks through this smoke. Yep.
Of course.
Yep, of course he does. JW stops the bomb at least and puts it into a winnable world for Crimson. Never mind, I just saw where he is. Poor soul. The bomb's going to go down. Don't forget Misuta is low as well. And they've got 2 Molotovs. So as soon as this bomb does go down, a smoke and 2 mollies, I don't see. There isn't a way in anymore.
Look how careful they're being as well. They don't want to risk another little limp in play. So there's that smoke you were talking about. With the bomb planted, that'll get them to roughly halfway ticked.
There's the molly.
Seems a bit early from Misuta. Crims will still have a chance right now.
Another flash. As if it wasn't already hard enough. Nothing giving up for free. Crims team now dead. RPK close, and some of the way these guys are playing is something else.
See, so this is what I mean. Flusher spent 1,700 last round, and now he's got 2.6. So his choice there to go for the scout, a curious one. RPK mopping it up against JW and then finishing off against Crims there. That posts the 8 on the board. And now we take a look. Kid on JW, another scout for Flusher. So yeah, he was happy to do the back-to-back scout rifles and already tagged on down.
Oh, they went to try and face towards the tunnels and Golden just gets it ripped off. They're speeding up. Flusher's already tagged. He can try and do damage, but he's fragile. 1 bullet will do it and it goes through the door. Why not? You can pick how you want to take him out. Oh, Shox. Missing a bit of a...
The double orb T side. Okay, Crims was not expecting that one to come on through.
Well, fair enough. I don't even blame him.
B.
B double orb.
Of course, it's Vitality that I keep hitting the B. Makes sense.
All right, Brolin, 1 on 4.
Yeah, I mean...
Give us your best shot, mate.
In what universe? 6 bullets in that one, doesn't matter. Grabs himself another freshie. A flash high as the re-peaks. I could see a universe. He's pre-firing everything he needs to. And so is Misuta. It's 9-6, folks. Vitality are 7 rounds away from taking the series in 2.
together. Been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption. Time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory. Time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up.
Dust 2, second half, we're back in business. It's time to see a Fnatic R2. Last few rounds of the half fell flat. Quite the opposite for the French, of course. They've got Pansy and Sponge along for the ride as well. Myself Machine, we're getting into the action. I'm seeing a boatload of util. I like the double HE on that T side. What you got in store for us, T sides?
Back a plat nades,
back
maybe?
plat B, yeah.
Possibility. 2 and 4, Golden and Crims heading towards B, so that's where they're going. Basuda has played that in quite a few of the games we have watched, towards the back of the platform position. This time around, he's going to be netted a little bit more forward towards Catwalk, also on the cards, or in the cards.
Oh, they spot him. He's out of there.
Hi. Thanks for spending $600. Please come again.
They're not slowing down, though. This looks like they're going off for this, and that flash
Didn't
seemingly
do
do anything. Did it? I don't know where that went to not
Oh,
do
the
it,
flash.
right? Need to go to a new dealer, maybe?
Yeah, I
that
guess
doesn't
so.
look good. The CTs, though, not being particularly proactive in this. They're sitting quite deep. That's a dink and a half, though. RPK's in trouble. Zywu tries to bail him out. It does get Golden on the way, but the 3 kills come in for the T. So that's a bomb plant, and actually a pretty safe site for a second or two.
Yeah, Apex has his util set for the retake, so he is going to land this on the nobody.
That's the smoke for the bomb, but no kid in play here. That is a problem.
Flash is great. Suter could do something with this. Doesn't check it and loses his head. Brolin not dead. JW does find the necessary frag from short. So that's the Fnatic pistol. Pretty self-explanatory, Chad. I don't know if you've got too much pepper to sprinkle on that.
That was quite standard. They just took those jewels from Bridge across the car position. Their flashes, as you guys mentioned, weren't even great. So just winning out the fights right there. Good pressure applied on an A split. And there's JW taking down Apex from behind. So I'm curious to see if we'll get the force buy out of Vitality. Most likely we will. That's the way they like to approach the game. But for them...
Interesting.
I probably have a couple of worries here because it is only Apex online right now. Check it out, 18 kills. The next closest is Masuda with 9 frags. So If the other individuals in Vitality start waking up and getting some impact in the way Apex has within the first half, well, Vitality are going to be looking hot to trot. But if everybody cools off, and we might have some real dramas, and Fnatic could be geared up to take us to map number 3, stealing each other's map choices. Oh, that's a dud smoke. Oh,
or is it?
I think so.
Or is it?
I don't think that's where it was meant to land.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to make it sound cool, Chad. Because what it's done, Chadney, is it's made life difficult for Apex. Golden as well, though, in that grey screen, is going to have to play around it, and Apex is the one that's worse for wear after the exchange. He's down to 19. That was the bomb spotted long, so the CTs are all, like, they'll all be there by this point. Oh, and the flash! The CZ, it's good damage. Shox nearly took 2. RPK can finish him off as well. Weapons laden with the ground. Zywoo's hitting headshots. He's got 2 with the Deagle. This second round force bite, it's worked out wonders. The spray control isn't bad, but Apex will finish it off with his second. And now rifle upgrades galore. They take an AK and 2 Galils into that one for free.
Look at the money on the Fnatic side. It's like
protected voice.
Well, we were all young once, right? And when we were young, we would have all been out on a Friday and Saturday night, and then we wake up on Sunday morning and we check our bank balance and we go, I still have to live a whole nother week.
Yeah, but you were riding that Friday feeling, though.
You really enjoyed that Friday night, and that's what Fnatic were feeling.
Getting the taxis. Oh, it adds up.
Fish bowls and Weatherspoons.
Getting flashbacks.
You don't want to get the train, or you miss the train, so you have to get the taxi, and it's £100. You're like, Jesus.
That's why I can scoot everywhere now, Chad. It's lit.
it's dumb lit.
It's dummy lit, bruv. Fam. Apex. Does
dummy lit fam.
Himself up with a lovely little 2-piece.
Clean up crew to mid doors. Clean up crew to mid doors. Apex here.
Sweeps him under the rug. Pops his core. Now, Alex, don't have to get too graphic now.
Easy. Easy, Tiger.
About trash compactors and corpses.
I don't know why I
was going down there.
I did love the car screeching impression, though, that I heard make it onto Reddit.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Yeah, that was
Rushley really brought it to life. He brought it to life.
Gorgeous work. Make sure you head over to Twitter to check out the edit there. Rushley123456. Because very, very good. Good memes. Like a good meme.
I fully understand why some people hate me, by the way. Like, I realize I just make really obnoxious noises. What's the word when you can't control it?
As a tick?
I'm excited. When my whole job is to convey my excitement. Unfortunately, my excitement manifests in squeals sometimes. But I have been I've been approaching some management. That's a no-scope, but I'm afraid with 30 seconds left, they'll need more than just a no-scope. Suta taking a risk with the aggressive stance. And now Crims is safe to try and find a little bit more damage. Apex does go down, or pick it up in the end. It's a triple kill from him. And you're right, he is still popping off, Chad. He's still running away with it. He had a double kill in the round prior, triple kill in this one. He's having a multi-kill every round so far.
Well, it's likely we get to talk to him in the post-game interview if they win. We only ever get Apex or Shock, so we can probably ask him what he had for breakfast or brunch.
Maybe he did some stretching.
Ask him about the new room, what the globe is.
I like his wallpaper. It's like a warm sort of, color on the back of it. It's very nice.
One spots that.
Get him, Shocks.
He's absolutely tuned it.
Yeah, well, that's what he's thinking in his brain. Going for those eco frags. You can smell them. Some players just smell that.
He needs it.
He sniffs them out.
Give them to me. Not even here. Nah. He's furious.
He's gone to the wrong house.
Well, at least he's telling his friends to watch out. They're coming down their road.
Oh, guys, they could be long or they could be B.
Yeah,
Shocks doesn't sound like that at all.
Shocks on helium, but.
Glocks out. Apex, though, there he is. The true Eco Cobras
there
arrived.
We go.
3 kills. Poor old Shoxy.
That's enough multi. That is 3 in a row now. Apex has got himself 3 multi-kills, and that one, of course, doesn't quite count for so much, but nice and neat, tidy up. As was Masuta as well. That could have actually got a little awkward if they had to try and retake the site. The bomb goes down, but Masuta just being caught out, flashbanged. He just took a moment to stabilize his aim and tap into those heads. He knew he had advantage. That's the
mouse pad.
That's the mouse pad. He's definitely got
straight up IAR sort of jam going on there.
Yeah, whatever you find solace in.
All right, well, Xbox Smoke is out. The guns are finally out for Fnatic after losing that force buy. Shox is going to get flashed in for this. Here it comes. This could be huge. The timing.
Oh, JW.
Oh, wait. Yikes.
All right, JW, let's go. Now Masuta is surrounded. Mid-smokes go up and he is feeling oh so alone. And they've left JW posted in middle.
Involuntary. That was the sound. That was the word I was looking for. Involuntary sounds, yeah.
I love them.
But Masuta, here he is. And there he goes. Good damage.
That was almost a double.
Yeah, almost won't cut it, I'm afraid, Chad. So we might want to challenge JW and punish him for the damage. He does manage that, but that's just the consolation prize. This is another Fnatic round, and he's done well there. RPK basically just battling for survival at this point. Brolin's on the hunt too.
That was great by JW, though. The second one, obviously, using the Tracer Fire to find the frag. It was a bonus round coming out from the side of things with Vitality, though.
So by saving, they are really set for success and to not cripple their bank account too much.
Masuta will need a gun. I assume RPK will drop him some goodies. And Fnatic have to think better of hunting. Like, why don't they go take the guns away? Well, the money's not fantastic on their side of things just yet. A little bit unstable right now. So for them, holding on to these 3 AK-47s, getting the round win bonus is very important for their stock instead within this. Here we go. Oh, yeah.
Reasonable.
Easy as you like. He meant to do that. He definitely meant to do that.
Fully intentional, of course.
All right, so that will be the second round of the half posted on the board here for Fnatic after that pistol round victory. Still have 4 more to grab to catch up with Vitality, who have now opted to bring out the double AWP setup. Shox has got 1. Zywoo with the saved. And out long JW's going this time. Let's see what entries.
RPK's going to have to deal with a lot of players coming their way. They're already out. He's got the backup of Zywoo at least, which is always a lovely addition, I'm sure. Flash in. Didn't seem to matter too much to Brolin, but Zywoo on the trader. Now, who's made it out? It was JW's ahead of this. Now, Zywoo well aware of the possibility. Outdoes JW, and Long's his.
Yeah, he is just, it's like a robot. You can see like, okay, sweep to this point, now vulnerable to this angle, must adjust, vulnerable to this angle, sweeping, I'm faster than you. And he has done it again. Another double kill for Zywoo. And he's to be tested now from short. At least that's what the utility suggests. Apex vulnerable in middle, though. Shox firing off a warning shot could bait them into the false sense of security. And Masuta's playing a real naughty game here. Oh, that's a bit of a catch. Flush is going to have wide open spacing to B, and he's going to try and seize it now. At least trying to threaten.
Oh, Apex. Every single time he's finding himself in his right place. That's an impact frag and a half right there.
Yeah.
It stifled any room, so now they have to reconsider.
He's disappeared enough as well.
Left wanting so much. Shox sees enough. Goodbye. That's bomb now. Flush of the 1v3, 30 seconds. A molly, and no bomb to hand, and it's really not in an ideal spot.
Fizzling is what it's doing, and it's thanks to Apex, as Chad highlighted, and perhaps we should have as well. That one frag did change a lot. You can see the double kill converted in the end there, but it's the one prior that converts it into a 13th for Vitality. They're just 3 rounds away from converting this series 2-0. And Apex is a huge part of that. He's heading towards his 30 fast.
Jeez. I haven't seen an Apex game like this in a long time.
No, it's hype though. Like, if we can have a Shox RPK Apex
Zywoo.
and then a Zywoo, like, jeez.
There might not be enough room in the server.
I don't think there is.
All right, well, the half buy is coming out from the Fnatic side of things. Money wasn't good enough on all the members to go for the full purchase, so they will be humbled right here. Double AWPs are still in play on the Vitality side of things, and, well, over towards B, it was where Vitality did a lot of their best work in the first half, is where side of things want to go from Fnatic. So Masuta, he has a lot to do. He's on his own. The rotation can come in quickly. We can see Shox and Apex are close for that rotation. They can send flashes over the top as well to help him out.
I mean, they sent their B player to B without a smoke. Poor guy. Does have one delivered by a flashbang. Shox to try and support. Masuta does manage to catch the first. There's more coming. Clean headshot is required. The smoke's going to give him something to play around, but JW's D does not slouch. Neither does Shox, though. A lot of pressure. Crims overwhelms him. They have numbers. They have weapons. They don't have the bomb.
Oh,
that needs to be retrieved, and it is in the open. That's the responsibility of Crims. Okay, Zywoo catching the first. They know that bomb's on lock. And Zywoo's found another one. What is he up to? Just aggressively AWPing the window. Plucking them one by one. JW showboating two. And he can't hit the final shot. Okay, intensity 0 to 100. We go pedal to the metal in the final seconds. But it's 14 for Vitality, and that is the break point for Fnatic. They are getting blown out of the server, but look how close it came. That shot was spectacular. Zai was the one that locked him down, and that bomb, the way it dropped really cost him. You can see Zai just profiting from that moment. That slight lapse in Crim's judgment in pursuit of the bomb.
Oh, I love the way JW, the old master, was like, well, I've got to go and do it myself now, don't I? Fast out long, though. Flashes are there. Flushes on it. He's not slowing down. Fight against Apex. You ain't going to win it. Trade comes in the molly from the grave, essentially gets it. And now, bless you, Alex. RPK down in the grave. Shox has to slow this roll down.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to stop. ZywOo wants to stop him permanently. Does find Brolin and another for Shox.
So annoying.
This is irritating. Double Or was finding gaps in all your smokes. ZywOo's ready for you, JW. If you inch to your right.
Hug the wall. Think thin, think thin.
Think thin.
That's just so frustrating because Shox with the AWP from CT, they think they have him covered off and they can close that distance. And then ZywOo steps out from the top of sight. It's like, what do we have to do here? Like, we thought we already dealt with the AWP. We thought we knew where he was. Well, at least they have the bomb. And JW's going around the world. 50 seconds left, so there's plenty of time for a maneuver like this, but will they be ready? One of the... Well, ZywOo's actually dropped it to the AK-47, so he's not holding on to it. I was going to say one of the AWPs could post up, cover off towards mid and the B side of things, but not to be the case here. So JW all the way through spawn. The first port of call will be ZywOo to deal with that. You can see his little jiggle. Left eye peeking towards CT. So there will be a window of opportunity. There he's spotted. Now the information, the game's up, and JW can't do anything with this.
Just when you've done a round the world maneuver and the players are executing it to the point where you've just been jiggled out, it's just a nasty, like you're losing because they're playing smart, you know? You see that little knife, you see him just jiggle away, you see a flash of flesh, and you know, well, all of this was for nothing.
And then he just couldn't get up onto the Xbox there, even if he wanted to have a little bit of a crack.
Trash bag.
I've had enough. I'm taking my toys.
Like his little trash egg for the trash chicken.
Oh, well.
Yeah, but jokes aside, this was the double AWPs really just shredding any hopes Fnatic had to get across. And yeah, it's starting to get really frustrating on the Swedish camp. This was Vitality map pick, and they're certainly demonstrating their fortitude on it. This is 2 T rounds posted from Fnatic here on Dust 2, and they're coming in with certainly an eclectic mix.
It's one way to put it, isn't it? And I hate all of this. I hate all of this. This is horrible. It makes me uncomfortable. And RPK is over towards pit. Already teaser out towards long. Golden's burning alive.
Oh, no. What a horrible start. Oh, no.
Hello, my name's Brolin, and I'm nuts.
Okay. Well, this just got a little bit more interesting. That felt like such a terrible start from Fnatic, but Brolin has something to say. Last 3 members long, still the double AWP set up to deal with. And I laugh because being at long against double AWPs, never the place you want to be, especially when you only have 1 smoke.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what's even worse is that the other AWP's staring at your mid-rotate. So Brolin is likely going to meet ZywOo.
You can't go anywhere.
There's no options. I mean, A's great, actually, because look at ZywOo. He's the best one for the job, and he's got a tiny gap to work with, so no hope there. It will be the retake. I do see incendiary flashes, kits, but AWPs. So, admittedly, in most hands, I would say this is a disadvantage, but ZywOo's got his favorite weapon. And Shox, well, he'll be able to just sweep up as a 3rd prong. So for now, it's long. And as Masuta and ZywOo start taking space, start having no fights, that'll be Shox's turn to start having a looky-loo. Boom.
Oh, easy as that.
Just like that, Vitality have done it. Neat, tidy. They tidy it up with a very quick one, and looks like Fnatic are out the server. Defuse comes in to confirm it. 16-8, Vitality are 2-0, making a statement at the ESL Pro League. Well, it's a 2-0. Vitality picked it up, and they did it against Fnatic, none other than one of the bigger names in the group. It is a stacked group as it is. Got Chad and, of course, Lauren, the Denim Gang, as they want to be known from now on.
From now on. Every day, we wear denim every day.
GG.
Gang, gang, yeah, woo!
Have you ever skirted before?
No.
You want to try?
No.
Well, Chad does. He does it all the time.
I do it in the car.
It's got a really good one.
Yeah.
It's a car exclusive.
It's for only the people in my closest vicinity, not for you guys.
Yeah, we can skirt on into our next... I thought we were doing a replay.
Thursdays and Saturdays.
But why do we keep doing a random can halfway through this
We like the wipe.
All right.
Because we like the game fuel, that's why.
All right, well, it makes me want... My desk host senses trigger every time. I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to be going to something. But I'm not doing that. So, Chad, why don't you go ahead and tell us what was standing out?
Apex was standing out. Look, there's no two ways about that. He was absolutely beast mode on that map, right? The first half, what did he have? 18 kills. He was going hammer and tong, and then we move on over. He gets 29 in total. That is one of the best Apex performances I've seen in a very long time. They've won a 16-8 game over Fnatic here, and then the next highest was Zywi with 16 kills. So you do the maths, but that's almost double the frags right there that Apex had of the next highest in his team. That's nuts. He was entry fragging. You know, he was all over the map. He was talking about the impact frags he was getting in the mid rounds. It was really, really good stuff from him. 125.7 ADR. That's a really good showing there from Apex. And look, you were saying, oh, if we got RPK going and Shox going and Apex going, look, obviously that's not going to happen. It's impossible to have everybody getting all the kills all the time. But this is one of the games and one of the days where he's feeling himself.
It's not impossible, Chad. They just all have
unlikely.
to get 20 frags each.
It's unlikely.
Okay.
Why are you ruining all our hopes?
I'm sorry, guys.
Apex is calling into the studio, so I'm going to change the subject. There we go. We do have Mr. Dan Madesclair. En français, bonjour.
Hello.
Hello. So you're onto something, aren't you, Dan? This isn't just a honeymoon period. This is Vitality thriving when other teams are not. How do you keep getting away with this? And what a game you had, by the way, dude. You played fantastic today. What'd you have for breakfast?
Thank you. Well, I think, as you can see, I'm not home. I'm at my parents' home.
Oh, we did notice.
I keep traveling, even if we have the COVID. So I'm trying to keep my life on, I would say. And yeah, I was feeling good today, and that's good for the team that I can show up sometimes like that.
Honestly, though, did a different environment for the day, just being in a different place, actually help your mentality, do you think?
Well, that's for sure. I mean, I'm living far from my family and my friends. So I just decided to come for 2 weeks just to just get some good energy within my family and all the stuff. So it's feeling good, and I think the first game it shows up.
Yeah, for sure. Now, we were talking with Golden before your matchup today, and we were asking Golden if he likes to play against your style of team because of all the mid-rounds, and he was like, yeah, we like that style of Counter-Strike. Well, it didn't work out for them here today. Do you like the teams who are more mid-round? Do you like Fnatic, or do you prefer playing against teams more like Astralis who are more structured?
Well, it depends. I like both of them. I mean, it's very different. Like, they're playing very different Counter-Strike, but Fnatic is always a great match for us most of the time, and it's always tough, always great game, always crazy rounds, and that's what I like to play against each other. So I hope it's gonna keep continuing in the future.
We had your recent results up on screen, and of course, you know, the Astralis loss and the Team Spirit won. I just wanted to understand that Team Spirit loss just a little more, because, you know, by many people's standards, you'd be coming into that one as hot favorites. How did you explain to the team what went wrong there?
Against Spirit?
Yeah, because we were looking at recent results.
Yeah.
I mean, I could explain the Astralis one. The Spirit, I need your help.
Well, I don't know, man. You know, as I said, I think we already talked about that together. But the thing is, we have like 2 games in every 2 days. So obviously, you cannot be at your 100%. Like from ESL Cologne, we just keep going on the games. We have, as I said, like at least 2 or 3, every 3 or 2 days we have a game, so that's not easy to be at our 100% all the time. We played pretty bad. The last 2 games we lost, like against Astralis, also against Spirits. So yeah, that's what happens when you have to play that way, and unfortunately we didn't show up on those games.
Okay, cool.
You guys have got Complexity coming up next, Dan, and they're undefeated.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll be the first ones to give them their loss?
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, there's a tough opponent. As I said, they're gonna prepare for the game as they always do. So I think it's gonna be a great game, and we need to win to qualify. So I guess we will give our 100% and see how it goes.
All right, don't have too much of a choice.
Yeah, incredibly insightful. Thank you, Apex.
Exactly. Thank you,
Peace out, mate. Bye. Okay, so that's enough of that, and we can just go ahead and wrap this one up. We can take a look at some of our top plays of the tournament so far. While we peace out, we're going to get some sun if there's any left.
No, it's set now.
Is it over?
Yeah, the day's over.
The day's over.
The day's over.
All right, well, we're going to go to the darkness, and we're bringing Trace and the other ones out.
The other ones?
The Goonies.
That's them.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
There are 3 players coming around the corner. Someone's going to hit the shot. They do. Response from Shox. Time is low. He's got a second. The models are burning, and Shox is sending him alight. 4 kills for Shox.
Robs has already caught him, and now they're coming from one direction. They can focus their attention, but Cold Zera's on a mad one.
This is epic from Cold Zera, but he has got a more fighting chance at this point. One more and it's just beautiful from Cold Zera.
The 1v3, it's difficult. It starts with a headshot.
Oh my god, what? On the bomb, he runs out there, it is.
He needs a multi-kill. First found. Twist aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. He's hitting another one. Oh no, Simple, that's unbelievable.
Seemingly a 3-on-2, a 5-on-2, right? Every single time. Still winnable. Fallen needs the ace clutch. He's got 2.
Oh, come on, Fallen. Yeah, the blood's flowing now. Fallen! Oh, he gets it. The ace for Fallen.
Now Flusher and Brolin need to get into this site. There's only 15 seconds left.
It's Flusher left in this clutch. Now this man has looked so good for Fnatic in these clutches, and he's got to do it again. Flusher walking in, and Flusher's onto another. To keep Flusher out, he goes up and over, and Blamey's going to get the kill. Oh, it's so close, but Flusher's done it.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
under when I'm crumbling. Every night I wonder, will it ever end? Sometimes I can barely breathe, dear. Sometimes I don't wanna be here. I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quite undertaken. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is still some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're lonesome childs, trying to know what father brought us down to here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself. Yeah. You just gotta love yourself.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can do my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you don't. I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. Cause baby, every fucking time you play me, you should know that I don't.
Niece, what you finna There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my club, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
Who really got the block, Sipping to rock in a cop car, They say they wanna party with us, 12 asking how much be that poofy, it's a la-la, My feature price bigger than your bank account. You talk about it, but don't show us that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the shower. I'm only f***ing you if your toes cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine. Only THC, NSC is minor lean. We no longer up next on top. Like your girl when she counting my checks.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay, running out of luck. Too much in my club, Nishi run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop. In the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know, it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. Taking it home, I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stuck constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And I already know it's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone, stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. Yeah. Black sheep. I don't even write no more, man.
Tell him, yo,
God.
can't you come over?
On my contract commando. Pulling up with clips extendo. Let's Let's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. Think I might have found my tempo. Posted up in my tempo. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Lose it. Get substituted. You're not recruited. Cause you're too damn scared to use it. The truth is, you're useless. What? I'm ruthless. Yeah. I've proved this. Keep capping, I'ma leave you toothless. What? You're so dumb to choose this. Yeah. Ain't going outside, I make it work. I'm in my bag. That's every purse on my back. Is that your girl? She got it. She make it twerk. And why you mad? I got here first. You say you rap, you got a verse. I say that's whack, you probably hurt. Back to the lab, you gotta search. On my contra commando. Yeah. Pulling up a clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. Think I might have found my tempo. Posted up in my tempo. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it.
Why are these boys so stupid? Counting me up now, I'm counting my money. I'm probably gon' cop me a new wrist. Y'all gon' think I'm a nuisance. New sound, know me, who this? Yep, I made some improvements. Me and the gang been bowling. Your shawty gon' think we're the coolest. LSA say we got clips. We bout to make it a movie. I make a hit I can't miss. Damn, the charts might sue me. The way I be stacking my chips, stack it up. Probably the bank gon' sue me. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid, cause your mans can't fool me.
On my contra commando, pulling up a clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run out of ammo. I'm gon' need me a benzo. No fake friends, no pretend. Think I might have found my tempo. Posted up in my tempo. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Watch your man go dumb, go stupid. If you're the best, then prove it. Got no words, be quiet, stay moving. I got a bag, won't lose it. Yeah. Ay, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. It's slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort. Yeah, your coach getting severed. The industry dry, it's a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight W's, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basic, skipping this classic. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we counting them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. It's slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this, don't like surprises. I cause a crisis, man, I'm a scientist. With the music I spice things, up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi.
I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you'll have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away?
Been a long way since day one. I came to hit but never run. I would take on anyone. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my I got a feeling that it's just begun. Oh, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. I'm not dead yet. I won't hesitate. I will never fall behind. Spare me the details. I got big things on my mind. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. There's no more time or space for mundane days, but I can't turn away. It's my name they're calling out. I didn't come here for the cloud. I came to scream, I came to shout. I'm not dead yet. Can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down. Hello, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get out now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, go what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You talking about your best out of mood. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't understand. I don't wanna be friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
time. Always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GGBet, and America's Navy.
Welcome back, everybody. It's September the 15th. It is 2020, and moreover, guess what? It's Taco Tuesday! Also, it's time for Astralis versus NiP. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Trace. We'll be replacing that of Mr. Richardson and Pansy and Mr. Burchill. And we're going to be doing that with both Harry and Hugo. We're ready to kick this one right off in the best of ways. And I'm glad that you could all join us here on this lovely Tuesday. It's a little warm outside. Feels a little chilly in here. But don't worry. It's certain to heat up here sooner rather than later, fellas.
Yes, it is, Trace. I don't know, man. I don't know. How do we pick up off of that? Have you had your tacos today?
Oh.
Are you well fed? Are you well rested?
Yes.
Enjoy your off day?
No tacos. I ain't seen a taco since I've been in Germany. So
sad days.
It's unfortunate. Yeah, it is that. And I guess on that notion, Harry, what about your attire today? Can you walk us through what you selected?
Yeah, man. Well, so originally it was going to be a little different, but then like I was thinking, Henry's gone. So like who else is going to wear like a shirt only half built? I guess I could be that guy. And I don't have like the same build as Henry at all, but I'm still trying to make the button not done up properly-ness of it all come. Yeah, the aestheticness, right? And that's what we're all about here. So
yeah, I don't know that I could have said it much better than that. Guys, the energy is here. The hype is here. I mean, I could just see it simmering right below the surface. But so I want to know, like, what does it take to get us back there on track for NiP versus Astralis?
Well, you just said it. I think this game, Trace, is where things really heat up. Got to get my voice ready, don't I? Starting late. Yeah, this is quite the matchup, right? This is a rematch from the quarterfinals of Cologne, NiP. They had a really good run at that event. They beat Astralis in the quarters, knocking them out in a 2-0 as well. That was pretty massive. Obviously, Astralis' roster is expected to be different today, so we'll see if they have the same result.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that. We'll also have that opportunity to catch up with the NiP side. Hampus Rampus, are you on the line with us?
Hello, guys. Hello, guys.
Hello, Hampus. How are you, my friend?
I'm amazing. How are you?
Not bad. Did you get any tacos in today before the matchup?
Not really. I had some lasagna today.
Not the same as it is Tuesday. So, look, listen, Hampus, we've been watching the NiP project, and really, I kind of want to circulate this back to the last time that we got a glimpse of you guys playing versus Astralis. Now, last time, compare it to this time. Is it different? What are we looking at?
Yeah, I think so. Like now, they obviously got Glaive in, and I think he's like a huge boost for them. Like just to get him back because he was one of the key members and the IGL, of course. But I think, like, even though he's back, I think it will still be a good game. We have won every time since or when we faced them since I joined. So I think let's keep it on that track.
Hampus, for you individually, how has been adjusting to this top 10 team, right? Coming into NiP as an in-game leader, and I imagine having a lot to work on with Threat and the rest of the roster. Yeah. How has that been for you individually? Has it been a lot of long practice days and nights?
Yeah, it's been long days. Like we practiced and I worked with Björn, and I've just focused on my individual play as well. So it's been a lot of work, but I love it. I love it.
Hampus, man, talk to me about how and you know what the challenges are of like you and Threat trying to prepare for a 7-man roster. You know, like how do you actually go about that? You know, are you watching every individual and then like just seeing who appears on the day, or is it just looking back at like recent games? Like, what's the approach here? I wouldn't even know where to begin, man.
Yeah, it's tough since they got so many players, but I think since ESEA has done so well lately, I think they're gonna play with him. So we just we think that, and we just went with that, and we like analyzed the games where he played.
Yeah, I bet that's just about all that you can lean on at that point, right?
Yeah.
So what else is it that you would like to see happen within the NiP camp, you know, as Hampus, looking onward to his team and things that you guys are looking to accomplish in the short term?
I think like we had a very bad start in the Pro League, so I think we just need to like find our groove again. We won against Mouse, and now we lost the last game against Spirit, which I think we should have won. So I just think we need a win to just get our confidence back. I think that's the short-term goal here. Yeah, and that'll make sense. That'll suffice. Are you guys happy with that? Are you two happy with that?
Yeah.
I'm very happy, man. I'm always happy with Hampus.
Nothing to say to Hampus?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Man.
Well, I just want to make sure that these guys were squeaky clean. As long as you're good, Hampus, I'm ready to get us into the matchup, and thank you for your time.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Good luck.
Cool. So, wishing NiP good luck. Is there anything that you want to add on top of that?
Yeah, they need it, right? Like, as Hampus said, this has been a good matchup for them, for sure. That's definitely true, and the results are there, the history's there, but Astralis, it's always hard to predict against them, isn't it? And they're coming in 3-on-1, as opposed to NiP's 1-3 inside of Pro League, which, as Hampus said, not really what we expected, considering how good Cologne was for this team, like the inaugural result for them coming in as this roster. And I hope to see that continue, right? Like, it'd be nice to see NiP take this win today, but I don't think Astralis are going to be as ready to drop it in a 2-map series like they were back in those quarterfinals. They're going to have watched the demos. They know what they're up against. And the map pool as well. That's just, there's a whole portal of information we yet to even open, Trace.
Yeah, that's a game that we should get loaded up between these two teams. Portal 2. What do you think, Harry?
Portal 2? Yeah, man, no, that would be sick. My voice is gone today.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah,
What's going on here?
Man, I don't know.
Take a day off and we're out of it.
Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, no, dude, Portal 2 is great. Rush is always speed running it, Trace. I don't know if you're a big speed running fan, but that's what Rush is all over. I do think we should kind of keep focus on the matchup here.
Probably a good idea, yeah. You okay?
I don't know, man.
Hit the cop button, get it out, you know, release those demons. And for us, we're going to talk a little bit about what this matchup holds in store. And I mean that in all intents and purposes, that S-Tag in the server, we've seen time and time again now that he's playing with the Astralis side, they're finding the footing they need. And just about every answer they need, too, for all the questions being thrown their way. Just like we talked to him, Hugo, this was a whole thing about, look, S-Tag, you got your pep in your step, you guys are looking hot in the server, and that seems to be true.
Yeah, for sure. And they got the brain power as well behind them, right? Magis and Glaive both able to in-game lead in that regard. We've asked Astralis how they're working things out with that capacity. But if you keep in mind, even before the 7-man roster was created, Magis was taking on some of the in-game leading towards the end. I say the end of Astralis, but you know what I mean by that, like the end of last season more so. So, you know, Glaive coming back in after a break, we've even seen them talk about how Magisk is the one calling the shots right now. And even though everyone's going to have their impact and input, I think this is a really good Astralis right now. They're looking fresh. The individuals are there. The motivation is there. And while we talk about the bench and the bench players potentially putting on pressure for the players in the server, well, it also works the other way around, right? Astralis players who have taken time off, like Glaive, and have, you know, had some time to chill out after the heavy schedule that we've got over these last couple of years, and then coming back in feeling revitalized. That's really good for Astralis. These guys are just terrifying on the server every single time we see them. So yeah, it's not going to be easy to take them out. They are second in the group right now, right below Complexity, who are flawless, who actually 2-0'd Astralis as well, albeit both those games being in OT. But I'm expecting a pretty competitive series today. I don't think NiP are going to blow Astralis out of the map. I don't think Astralis are going to be able to dismantle NiP, especially considering their history there. But I'm hoping for a 3-mapper.
I mean, it's a very real possibility. Speaking of the maps, hopefully we'll get to that soon enough, because obviously Bubsky not in the server. It's cool to see his highlights and whatnot, but he's not playing.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. I think he even put that tweet out, right, saying that he just still has more to learn and that he's like a very young player, which I think is, you know, like fair play to him. Clearly kind of understands why right now S-Tag has been given that shining light. But I hope we have some more Bubsky time, because it would be a shame if he only got to play those few series with Astralis.
Yeah, it would be a shame. But of course, he does get to don the jersey and all of these successes and, you know, everything that comes with being a part of Astralis and being champions. Anyway, let's go and jump in the map vetoes. Let's start to talk about the 3 digital battlegrounds that we're going to find ourselves situated on right here, right now, in a best of 3. Guaranteed 2. I might give you 3 if you're lucky. And I'm going to look at Hugo, and I'm not even going to do the honors for you today.
Okay, we'll just jump right in. Yeah, standard bans for Astralis. Mirage going out. Nuke for NiP. I don't blame them, considering what we've seen from Astralis on that map already. They've actually not shown us a lot of their map pool. We talk about this every time we see them. We've yet to see them on Overpass. We've only seen a couple of Inferno games, and they go to Nuke every single series. So NiP banning that out makes sense. Astralis picking Dust. Oh. That's a spicy start to this one. Feeling confident on the most standard of maps, but yeah, I don't blame them right now. NiP will respond with Train, a bit of a NiP classic throughout all the variances of rosters that NiP have fielded.
Wait a minute, Hugo. So you're telling me that the last map could be Inferno?
It certainly could. The numbers are checking out in that way. There's a 50-50 chance. Either it is or it isn't.
Would you look at that?
Wow. How do we do this without you, honestly?
Honestly, I was thinking the same thing. Dust 2, though, Harry, you got to have something to say.
Yeah, dude, no, I really like this map pool. I think this is one that should go the distance, right? And that feels pretty fitting. Astralis' Dust has looked pretty decent as of late. NiP, it's one that they've won, I think, like 1 out of the 4 times they've played it, so it isn't like an incredible NiP map. And it's one that Astralis have looked pretty decent on. So I will say, I think, you know, the way I'm imagining this going is that each team just takes their map pick. Ooh. I think that if any team was going to end it in 2, it could be Astralis, right?
Yeah.
And I think if we go the distance, that's where NiP's chances go up that much more.
Absolutely, yeah. I would even lean more so in favor of Astralis 2-0ing than the alternative. Trace is, you know, controlling the camera with his controller.
Yeah, if you could just, you guys keep doing what you're doing.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It's an R3 thing here.
This guy, I thought he was a PC gamer, but
saying, bro? Like,
I don't even know. I was saying I'm confident with Astralis on Train, right?
Off of each other.
NiP, fine. Hold on. Let's talk about the players to watch. I mean, obviously, there's more than just.
Oh, you're gonna fly them in now?
I'm just getting it. There you go.
XX square. There it is. Yeah, nice.
I got it held up just for now. Go.
After you, Harry.
First?
No, lead us in.
Oh, well, okay, I got mine up first. Cool, that's great. I picked S-Tag, pretty easy one to pick. I think he's been stellar since joining the squad. Obviously, as well, he's got like a bit more pressure being like the newer face in Astralis, right? That's going to be in the server. And I think, you know, the map pool's going to lean quite healthily towards him as well, especially with Train. I absolutely love watching him on that map.
Did you have your morning call with him that you do every day? Did you ring him up and ask him how he's doing, if he's prepared for this matchup?
He's doing good. He sends his love.
That's great. Rez is my pick over for NiP, right? Like one of the longest standing guy inside of this roster. He's been here 3 years. He joined back in the team when it had Get Right in. You know, this is an old school player to a degree inside of NiP, which is weird to say it like that, but he's been throughout all these iterations of NiP, throughout Threat, leaving and coming back as a coach, and now he's just looking really, really good. I also picked him because in that series versus Astralis back at Cologne that they won in a 2-0, Rez was a high performer. He had almost 50 kills over a 2-map affair, so expecting a big performance from Rez today.
What if we don't see Rez show up? In fact, what if neither one of you show up in your prediction game today? We saw just how weak that might be before, so we're going to let you do it again, and we're going to start with you, Hugo.
It's not that bad. We're right behind you, Trace. We are nipping at your heels in a sense, but I'm scared that we've all gone for the same prediction today, and that could kind of count it out. No, Astralis has been my choice. It's nice to see things making sense right now, but are they making sense, Trace? Will Astralis win? We all seem to think so.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Astralis wins. Rush, though, obviously, a little bit of an oddball. He's going to go with Astralis. So, you know, this one isn't too far-fetched. It isn't too far out of the realms. However, as we said, just building into the storyline, NiP do have what it takes to win games. We can't ignore that by any margin or any stretch of the imagination.
100%. You know, as in the interview that we just had, right, Hampus even said, we've beat them every single time since I've joined the team. Now, admittedly, that's with the caveat of not being like the full Astralis in every single one of those matchups. I think it would have been Cologne as the only one where he actually ended up facing against the Astralis that we have now, but that was still a victory. You know, like you can't take that away from it. Even with the other ones being versus that Snappy Yugi affair that was all a bit, like a bit weird, a bit of a weird time.
Not great.
Exactly. But yeah, no, that's the thing. Like NiP, the history's there. They've been getting better and better, and I think the only thing that now they have to try and get past is that weak start to the Pro League that Hampus was talking about. Because being real, you know, I think for a lot of people, they were anticipating a pretty hot NiP to show up here in the Pro League, and that's just not really been the case thus far.
No, it has not. I mean, you can talk about hot NiPs all day long, but the truth is, if you look at it, yeah, they've dropped some maps, they've dropped some series here, albeit to some pretty strong opponents. For us, we're going to drop right into the damn game. There's no more time for us to talk. That's completely fine with us. There's some players up on the wall right next to us, and we're going to act like they're not even there. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ESL Pro League Season 12.
Yes, indeed. We're into the action. No waiting around. NiP, Astralis, and on the T-Sides map pick as well, it's going to be Dust2 to start the series. We've got a bit of a Train and maybe some Inferno coming up as a third. If we get there, NiP are going to have to fight for that. Easier said than done. Rez, he's above the cat smoke. Magis is lower. Lots of armor for Astralis. Only the flash smoke combo on Glaive. He's already dropped his on Xbox, and now Astralis is going to try and pinch into middle. Smoke fading. Rez getting tapped from lower. How do they even see him? Astralis, they're out through mid, and with a pick, Twist is dead. That might draw rotations, but Astralis aren't taking mid as they jump up the catwalk. NiP fall back into a 2-2 setup, regaining that long control, but funnily enough, that's exactly where Astralis are going.
Yeah, look at Rez. He's set up for the shot. He's going to get goosed. That's going to force him to back away here. You look at an 8 HP Rez and you think, well, what can be done here? Surely Not can do something. Nope, not going to happen. Rez, though, he's got something to say. Still a little fight with him as he backs off into the spawn. And we look at Harry Russell in this moment for extreme guidance.
Yeah, extreme guidance, man. Well, Plopsky, he's already been dinked over towards short. And that's the thing, man. These Glocks have just been headshotting everyone on the first peak, it feels like, which has left Rez and Plopsky very, very low in this retake. I'm just going to start to get that bomb planted. NiP with 2 from Cat and 1 creeping up through CT. Hampus now spotted. They know about him. And they've even got Device coming in on this late lurk in through the catwalk. That could have these... Oh, well, Magisk is like, ha, Device, man, you ain't getting them. You ain't getting them. As he takes them both down, S-Tag is there to help out. And Astralis, they do find themselves the pistol round. They get off to this 1-0 start they were looking for.
Not the Force in round 2. I feel like we see CT Forces every single opportunity, every single attempt nowadays. But on a map like Dust, it does make sense why NiP want to hold some of their cash. This is quite the eco, though. It might even still be a double eco for NiP. Device already out long. The grenade lands past him, and he gets a pick through the pole. Back out lower for Astralis. Mid-flash could be a problem. It's only Hampus here. He's fully blind, and he's going to get run down. Astralis with 3 out middle. They can just take the B side right now. Hampus pulling over away off of this long pick is the perfect bait for Astralis, as now B is completely uncontested. The smoke spam is all that NiP have to muster in this round, and it's going to get dodged as Astralis run B.
And just like that, that might be the round, sadly, for NiP, as they're left in a 4-on-5 retake at the B site. Now, there is a chance that they can find Device and take that Galil away.
Oh, Devi.
Look at this, man. Astralis are hunting. They're just running the gauntlet out into CT. I like this. Like, it's weird to see Glaive being the guy, like, who's just, you know, went from being this, like, tactical mastermind, right, called, like, one of like, I can't even think of a good word for it, man.
I think is what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know, he could be one of these goats, and
wait.
You know, he called everything so that it wasn't necessarily safe, but it was like so by the numbers and so orchestrated. And now, like in this team, he's frequently the guy who, like, when they're in a 5-on-4 with the bomb down, he'll just run down mid, screaming UMP out, trying to find people. And yeah, they lose S-Tag, but that's not the end of the world here for Astralis. There is an investment that could come through for NiP here and now. But it's not going to be great as a result of buying somewhat in that second round. They do this every now and again where they just buy Deagles and then they have like another round of just Deagles.
I didn't know if 100% the noise that Hugo made was in fact a goat or a sheep. Now, I will have to go back and look at the VOD later.
Yeah. But
the question still stands. What do you think it is? Join the ESL.gg/fancams. Get in there. Dress up as either a goat or a sheep and we'll let you know.
More flashes on long for NiP. Device is trapped here. He's been trying to sell these fakes on his own. Now he's just going to try and get out alive. Hampus won't allow it, but he doesn't have much say in the matter. The Galil dropped and Molly follows up and Device falls off. He gets out alive. Right. That is unfortunate for NiP. But Astralis, hell, they'll take it. Again, same strat, run out mid as the players are drawn towards long. Device knew he had at least 3 at long for a moment. Plopsky's pushed tunnel, but he's not going to find any lurker here. Glaive is in middle, still patrolling the catwalk, and Device has not left long, so nice re-aggression for Plopsky. He knew that B was going to be lost regardless, but he won't get anything to show for it. And Glaive is hunting this rifle down on short. Oh, dear.
That's a nice grenade. Very well placed. Not a whole lot of bullets left, and unfortunately didn't wear his back plates of his Kevlar today. Swiss takes him out, but Dupree and Majisk have all but solidified this round at this point. So you can count this one done. Dada. Finito, unless Plopsky did something miraculous, which we all knew wasn't going to happen, but there was that glimmer of hope, a shimmer in the light. Astralis up 3. The Ninjas down by 3.
Yeah, that's how numbers work. Maths confirmed. Do Astralis have new photos? Is it just me when we're spectating them? Are those new?
I saw that Dupree had a new one on Twitter.
Yeah, these look new. I feel like we've not seen...
No, these definitely look new.
Didn't they get a new jersey? Yeah, so...
Oh. Well, there was a tweet about it, right? Like,
yeah.
Instagram post.
Actually, wait, Trace, where is New Jersey?
It's right up there next to Montaigne.
Oh, nice.
And the Yukon.
Well, we've gone over our geography, but now... we need to look towards something else as this fast B plays come in. And that there was the ultimate get out of jail free card. Looking towards something else. His Device down here in middle. Into this 4-on-3 for Astralis. And the bomb down NiP. You won't believe it. You won't believe what's going to happen here in their first rifle round.
Oh, no, you don't say it.
Might have to be a save, Trace. I know you don't like those words. They do have Rez, who's been able to get past Device.
What a spot.
Got into the car, and Device has got no idea.
Neither of them do.
Yeah. All right, I'll just put my head down. Device, you don't look over here. We'll call it even. What do you think?
If Device jumped once more, he would have been seen. Oh, no. Now he's dead. Knife out. Device has no clue. Rez. No rush to this one. See if he can get more than one. S-Tag as well, nice. Jumping through the air. Rez. Oh, dear, it's messy. It's not pretty, but it is a 3K. Might be able to find the 4th and the Orb that's dropped at his feet. Going back against Magis, he will fall. And so no AWP save for NiP, but great economical damage that, while won't have effect here, could do in the later stages, especially if NiP buy around that save. They would have loved 3 guns, though. And I like the precedent Astralis are already setting just 4 rounds into this map, right? The same anti-eco back-to-back rounds with Device getting the attention long and bursting to a mid to B. And now just a full 5-man B hit. B rush, guys, as Astralis take another round. And NiP won't force by round 2 guns. So Astralis, they're in a great position right now. And they're even going to trade one out long as well. Hampus got that mid pick with the AWP onto Device, actually winning out that head-to-head. But Astralis do kill one at long and take that instead.
Yeah. No matter what, though, that Hampus AWP is going to have to come into play in this round if they want a shot at it. They've got cat control, but it's Astralis at long. And we slow down again. And no, New Jersey is not near the Yukon or Montana. Just wanted to clear that up in case you guys actually thought I was being serious.
I mean, I don't really know anywhere in America, being real. Like,
California's on the west, New York's on the east.
The funny part is,
it's interesting.
People from America really don't know where places in America are.
Yeah, dude, there's that great, there's that great video where they...
Oh, I've seen it, trust me. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you already know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Oh,
Look
dear.
at this, man. Hampus and his AWP. Oh, they're going to catch another glaive. Bites the dust. And now an AK in the hands of Rez. S-Tag going to try and get across, and he does live to tell the tale. Rez is showing a bit of mercy to come in late on this lurk in through the long doors. Hampus with his AWP. He's already been more than a nuisance here. And so now Astralis going to try and run the gauntlet, but they've got to go against Hampus and his AWP. It's keen for more. S-Tag will get the better of him. Rez now arriving. And, oh no! S-Tag, he does have the bomb. He cannot fall here. He needs to survive and get into this site. He's going to run across, and he does live to tell the tale. Dupree now going back to deal with the long player, and that's Rez swept aside. They make it look easy. NiP left in a 2-on-3 retake to try and pick up where Hampus left off. But now that they've retrieved the AK, this might be a little bit tempting to hold on to. There's more guns here, and Nork wants it. There's an AK right there at the doors. He can get his hands on that. There's a kit here as well, but so much time already ticked off of this bomb, right? Astralis, they can just hide.
Yeah.
So NiP, they're trying to do damage, and damage they will do. Magisk back in with the trade, and he gets it all under control. Astralis up 5-0.
Yo, who are these Astralis guys? These guys are nuts.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
I'm just kidding.
This was key as well. S-Tag going wide with the AWP to cover that top peak as well. Hampus had already found 2 with the AWP, and if he dropped another player there, that could have gotten really bad for Astralis, as Rez flanked as well. But S-Tag wide, gets the kill, doesn't lose the bomb to the flanking player, hits a lot of favorable timings there, and then Dupree just swings in like a madman and takes him down. Nice round for Astralis. Magisk again denying the save. He did so outside of B, and now he's done it at long. So all of these buys have had to be in full investments for NiP. No trimmings left. Device holding long. Smoked in the face, and so we can't see Rez. Meanwhile, they come out of middle, but Hampus is here with the AWP. 1 of 2. Flashed off, falling back, and Dupree doesn't want to fight again. The other AWP is on Nork inside of B. So right now, Astralis, if they wanted to take a late long play, that would be available to them. They do seem interested by what this B bomb site has in store. Could that be their undoing?
I don't know, man. Astralis are a pretty tough team to control Z onto, you know. They're going to start to move up onto the catwalk. It's the undo key.
Yeah, no, I like that.
That one was up there. I'll put that one up when
my best line, actually.
You should put that one on a show reel somewhere. That one was
dude, thanks. I mean, that's actually in my starting 5 at the comedy club, man.
Oh, is it?
Jokes
Out the Window by Harry Russell. Gate, I should say, not out the window.
Yeah, out of the gate, man. That's another big phrase. Here's a smoke down for the cross in mid.
Out of the gate?
Yeah. Huh. Flashing through the smoke. That's going to get tossed on through by Hampus, and he's trying to find something through the smoke. He gets very, very close. And there it is, the killing blow on a Dupree. Magisk is clearly loving this New Jersey, though. He's 10-1 right now. Gets his first death here in round number 6, but in doing so, he was able to secure the entries into this B site. There's a bit of a standoff here between the AWPs of Device and Glaive trying to hold down these rotations. That's a filthy angle. That's only a leg, though. Glaive not getting the killing below he was looking for, and then gets tagged a bit in response. Device now in through mid. Twist Get a 180 and gets the better of him. S-Tag left in the clutch. There's still a player coming through the tunnels, but S-Tag, he's got it down to the 1v1, and he's just hiding. He's not giving the fight over. Rez desperately trying to deal with him, and S-Tag, he's just being cheeky with it. He's getting peaky with it. And there's the round for Astralis. 6 on the board.
The whole time, Rez can't get too close. Like he's stuttering with his steps because he knows at any point S-Tag could just swing off of one of those peaks and it could be the end of him. But that's such a great bait play, only taking a bit of damage through the corner, and S-Tag stalls out long enough that the round is theirs. Oh my, this is a great showing for Astralis right now. And, you know, we haven't even really gotten to see what NiP have to offer. They've just been absolutely avoided, misdirected, forced to retake and save around this B-bomb site round after round after round. Astralis have had their number. They're in their heads. It's rent-free. It's 6-0. And NiP, once again, the money busted.
Oh, didn't get a chance to read your signs there. Probably a blessing. Don't really know what they've said. But shout out to all you cool cats and dogs on the fan cams, as well as the even cooler cat jams in the chat. Here we go. Device with AWP. Looks downward towards middle. Who dare test me in middle? Said Device one time.
Did anyone reply?
Doesn't look like it. The Twist has gained a lot of ground here. He's pushed up. They've played a pretty aggressive long setup to the Ninjas of Pajama side. No one's really home. It's going to be S-Tag in charge of that portion of the map for the time being. Meanwhile, a lot of presence and a lot of attention given here to mid. If they go out middle, if they try to go out middle, it's going to be a lot of pistols in their face. They might get pistol whipped.
Yeah, I like this setup for NiP. They're gambling off of B, obviously, but Astralis have gone for a lot of mid plays in this map, even if it is only flashing a player through and then backing up. And so that's why you have Plopsky playing anti-flash and Rez able to swing alongside Hampus with Deagles. The bomb, you'll notice, back through spawn, all the way wrapping around for Glaive. This mid to B smoke comes out, but it's only a fake. What that will allow, when Astralis don't push behind it, is that NiP will know, and they can fast flank, and they can be prepared for A. But how prepared can you really be with only pistols?
Oh, Twist shooting a little premature there. But that has given it up. And wow, what a shot from Device. That's actually going to end Twist's life down there towards long A. And it's going to begin this hit. 20 seconds left on the clock. Now, Astralis know they're up against these pistols, so they can go through just a little bit more easily. I say that, Plopsky with a big wrap around on the back lines. He's not the only one. Hampus, you asked who he was, and well, here he is. 12 seconds left on the clock, and he's going to get erased by S-Tag. So 7-0.
Yeah, and we see that fast flank for NiP, right? Like, that would have been so valuable if anyone could get a kill on the site, if anyone could buy time, just stall for a few seconds. And so on a rifle round, that's like a really good way to catch Astralis off guard. They were caught. The first player didn't know the NiP could be there so fast, and it's because they had the info from that mid fake.
Dude, we got the scuba gear on. That's handy, you know.
Well, there, I mean, depending where he is, there is a hurricane back home right now where I'm from. So maybe he's just watching the match with that on in preparation.
Just in case it gets that bad, but he's watching here for this Astralis NiP game. And that there is dedication. We love dedication. Oh, Hampus almost in with a shot, but it is the advantage residing with NiP. And it's the first time in a long while that they've been in this position. So they're feeling happy with it. Can they find anything? Dupree's going to go through this smoke. He almost catches them out in one go and does follow up onto Plopsky. That there is a bit of a nail biter, but somehow Dupree comes out ahead. Hampus going to have to try and hold this down. Onto the USP. He's running in. He's grabbed an M4. This is ballsy, but he just gets annihilated by Device's Deagle. It looked like something cool was about to happen. I feel so betrayed, man. I thought Hampus was about to just show these Danes what's what. And instead, he gets hot swapped onto by Device.
They know what is what, but they don't know what is what.
It's more whom is who. That's what just happened there, man. Device.
Where are they?
Where is where?
What the?
Don't worry, we unplugged Trace's mic really quickly on that one, so we got you under control.
All right, I'm back now. Thanks.
Whew. You watch yourself, Trace.
You watch yourself watching yourself, Hugo.
That's why I have 3 mirrors at the desk at any one point.
You can just see yourself.
Yeah.
You got them all angled towards each other, so you just look at one and you can see all of them.
There's like 3 me's in front of me.
Nice. Well, there's 2 me's in my life, and that's because it's a meme. Sorry,
oh, dear.
Oh! Speaking of memes, 8 to Omega Lol. NiP, what the heck? Where are you?
Yeah, man. Hampus was saying, like, yeah, we just need some confidence back. Well, I don't think this was what he had in mind when he made that statement. S-Tag fast out through long, helped out by Device. It's gotten a little bit messy. S-Tag flashed in, and that's Hampus just fully blind. Man, the flashes out at long have just been brutal. Like, NiP, you can't even blame them for not really knowing how to go up against this. Anytime they've tried to... Well, I think they've managed a favorable trade at long once thus far in this entire game. And, you know, a lot of this is just coming off the back of the utility from Astralis. And that's the thing, like, the idea of a more confident kind of, you know, more freestyling Astralis with the strong utility that they're known for is a pretty terrifying idea, as NiP are learning the hard way.
Rez with the 1 rifle other than the AWP will find Dupree in middle, so that's something for NiP. And they've actually pushed B as well, so getting a bit more early information that Astralis are not going towards this site. They've held on to long the entire round. And NiP, they know exactly what to expect. They've pushed Cat, they've pushed tons. They're still grouping mid right now, assuming Astralis are deeper than they are, but is this NiP setting up for an early save, giving in the towel, or throwing in the towel already? No, they're going to rotate back in. I was wondering why they were taking so long to do so. Figuring out the best way to approach this for Astralis. Do they want to retake through CT or Cat? And will they be able to stop the bomb on the cross? These are questions, and we're about to get the answers.
Gonna throw a Molotov there towards the car to maybe slow down Astralis. 25 seconds on the clock. They can go for the cross. Will they? It looks like they're gonna try. Glave's gonna get found in the said crossing. And he's not the only one. In fact, this might be the first NiP round. They're gonna go for the plant. Shouldn't be a big problem, but Device has got a lot to cover here. Just not seeing Plofsky peeking off catwalk, and the elbow belongs to NiP. Now, 3-on-1 in a situation for Device to just refuse the defuse.
Yeah, but it's Rez's long flank that might have him dead to rights. Device not realizing, and he's surely gone. There's Rez with the flank. The defuse comes in, NiP. They do get there first there with just the few rifles that were saved forward, some pistols around them. They're able to find success. So that's a nice little story for NiP, but you got to build upon it. You know, you can't just have one chapter be a heroic comeback and then that's it. This needs to be the rest of Act 2 and 3. The acts are in a film or play or book.
I don't know either. Anybody got any good guesses?
Quite a few. I don't know about acts, but maybe rounds, maybe 30 rounds, maybe even more if we know the Pro League. But yeah, the problem there for Astralis was they weren't ready for NiP to have so much info and be aggressive in tunnels and catwalk. And so when Astralis are crossing long, sneaking, they're hoping that no one can hear them. But NiP had 3 players in CT just spamming the smokes. They knew what to expect, and they killed 2 through the smokes. Rez flashed out, jumps through the long corner smoke and finds a Device. So that's the man who's been offering up his life, or well, more usually taking NiPs away at long as the rest of Astralis set up in the middle. And so they will go back and set up in the middle. No long control to be had, though. This is a bit of a problem for Astralis. The first round where they've started a man down and untraded, uncomfortable. What will be the call to get them back into this 2-on-5?
I would say the best start would to be not flash banged into oblivion at long. That's all hindsight, of course. They are split 2-2. And we're looking at the bomb in upper B. Still a minute on the clock. It's not above and beyond the call for Astralis to traverse off this site as it is and work their way through lower backup catwalk. But either way, they're going to have a tough go at it. S-Tag goes for a peek, sees a leg, can't land it. That Molotov's going to force Twist out of place. And it's going to force rest tag. S-Tag to miss his shot. He's going to take a rest tag.
Oh, that smoke is very deep, not covering anything from Hampus at the back of the site, and he is able to light it up. 1 and not done. There's the second. Glaive on the box. Hampus knows, and he's got 3 as well from the back of B. NiP late into this map, but late is better than never, and so they're here. 2 rounds back to back as well. 5 alive to build some cash, and Astralis quite the opposite problem. They're broke. Device has gone straight in with an AWP, but I can guarantee we won't be seeing 4 AKs behind it.
You got to give Hampus a lot of credit, right? Because when he joined this team in Lecro's place, one of the big things for everyone was like, is that a downgrade in the firepower? Man, he's like one of the most consistent guys on NiP, it feels like. It's actually kind of nuts. Twist, though, gets teched out of the round by S-Tag. It's a little bit fancy, it's a little bit fast, and Astralis, they've sparred for this long control. And they've got it. They do get a man down into the pit as well. Now, Rez has seen this from the car. He's going to try and remain hidden. But you can see Astralis already aren't really buying into it. They were just looking right at the car. They do have Molotovs as well on device, but he hasn't used it. He's discounting this car position. I wonder if that comes back to punish Astralis.
Oh, yeah, certainly does.
Still have 2 Molotovs as well. They could try and clear this. Rez is being so patient, and they're still sneaking up. Rez, is he going to get rewarded? Oh, they're right there. He sees the utility coming over. He's still alive, and there it is. Rez with 1, but only 1 as Dupree gets the trade very, very quickly. Nork inside of the site, putting on a bit of a show. Now is to get past Dupree, and that is easier said than done. 20 points of health left on him. Taps the bomb to try and bait a peek. 1 man at Cat, 1 in CT, and that's another fight given to Dupree. Tapping on the bomb now. Hampus into the maws of Dupree he goes, and that is quite the round from this man. 9 on the board for Astralis, and all on the back of Dupree.
Fans in the arena shout. That's a great clutch for Dupree, man. The trade as well. It wasn't jump shotting from Dupree. It was S-Tag in the air, and Dupree comes in and saves him despite Astralis not calling the car, not mollying it, even though they had the util. Rez only gets away with 1. And yeah, even Glade shocked at how Dupree pulls that round out of nowhere. And that was not a good buy for Astralis in terms of like the weaponry, right? They had the orb, but yeah, we saw Galil's in there as well. It was a bit of a broken one. It was their economy on the rocks, and they've saved it with a clutch from Dupree. 4 in the round.
In a round that Astralis had no business winning. Car wasn't clear. That was the first indicator right there that round was going to go the other way. Didn't happen. Dupree winning a 1-on-3. Not supposed to happen. Still happened. Some of y'all are mad, and that's okay too.
It shows. NiP back to the double orb though. Hampus is joining Nork again. Not taking it towards B. It's a fast cap for Hampus, and he finds the opener once more. This man always at the forefront of those early engagements for NiP. 3 and 2 in the opening duels himself. Last time Astralis was stuck with this position, they grouped up and went for a mid-to-B split. It was denied. This time it's back to Long. Rez on the car once more. Could be a problem.
Oh, no, they're not falling for it this time, or are they? Because they've mollied it. Rez, he gave up the aim of the game, but he's still good for a kill, and even a dink onto Dupree. Magis now down in the pit. He gets dropped as well. Rez has just lit them up at Long, and he's made this round doable. Glaive, he just had to sit back in his chair moments ago and watch as Dupree fended off in a 1v3. Well, now he's faced with the same feat. They're asking a lot of Glaive here. Back in action, back in the server, running up to this AWP at Long. Hampus in the sight, and he just best Glaive straight up. Didn't need the wrap from Long, didn't need support from Plopsky. Hampus has got it all under control.
Yeah, didn't quite end out like that in the last round. But yeah, Rez, props to the man. Hitting the shot on the pit player ensured certain death here for Astralis.
We've seen so many players AWP in this game for Astralis. I think we've seen 4 out of 5 of them pick it up, all except Dupree. You know, Glaive, Magis rather had it that round in the pit. Obviously, when device is dying early, that's when you'll see someone like S-Tag or Glaive grab it, as they have. But yeah, that's always interesting. A lot more teams seem to be a lot more free-flowing with the AWP in recent times. And just kind of handing over to whoever they deem necessary, I guess. But right now, it's a B play for Astralis. Broke by again. Hampus here with the AWP at the back of the site.
Yeah, it's essential here for Hampus. He lines it up. He even has the shot, but he catches a grenade instead. But it's Plopsky really to return some of the damage here. And what's come down to a 3-on-3. These guns are going to get recovered for Astralis. They should get a plan out of this pretty easily. There it goes. So how are they going to play this retake? What's on the cards for the Ninjas? Ooh. Grenade coming in, landing right at Glaive's feet. Harry Russell, take it over for me.
Yeah, man, that nade was pretty nasty. Glaive down low, device. Oh, spammed to death by Twist. Through the edge of the smoke, Dupree and Glaive, the two players that were fortunate enough to retrieve these weapons. Oh no, Dupree faces the same fate. Glaive, 1v3, they're already in the site, they're wrapping the tunnels, there was no hope for him. And the defuse gonna come on in. Now, that was a bit of a weird one there, right? Twist spamming down device. That's kind of excusable. Dupree then tries to get a little cute with it and like goes to the same spot. Like, well, if they just killed device here, then they won't expect, oh, no, wait. No, they did expect, oh dear.
Certainly, they won't expect me here.
Yeah.
Well, the whole reasoning is that he's waiting for they're waiting for the tunnels wrap, that being NiP, right? So Twist, he has nothing to do but wait that smoke out, and in all the meantime, there's a flank coming in. So if he can draw attention away and even spam for no kills there, that's good enough to buy time. Oh dear, Glaive could have gotten out long there, but he bails out and doesn't take too much damage from the Molotov. That's a Harry Russell Molotov. Never seen one before. 15 damage in 26 hits.
Yeah, and that's just because of Harry's ill-placed Molotovs, not that he was using them right.
Of course.
Of course. Hawk now, getting of course himself. Might be served up.
Oh, yeah, but this has all gone off course here in this round as they've gone up through the catwalk. Rez, oh, the Org is just tearing them a new one. And it's all left on to Dupree as Rez has just annihilated the rest of his team. What do? When you Dupree, you got 2 HP and a deagle. You got some nice looking gloves on, man. That's pretty tasty. But is that going to help you all too much? The answer, shockingly, it's no.
Yeah, I like those Navi gloves. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah, man.
Rez.
Dupree to Navi, the next move.
Yeah, I think that's what they're saying. I don't know who they are, but they've said it.
Look at that, man. It's like... They all go running out like, no, just trade. And it's like with every person that's saying a trade, it gets worse and worse. Rez just keeps the Org at that one headshot height. And they're all...
4 headshots, like that's just crazy off of that as well. Last round of the half, this one's gone fast. And 8-0 for Astralis has gotten tighter by the second. NiP have been biting back on the CT side, but a B play seems to be the order of the day. And there's no one here. Hampus just checked mid off of the timing. NiP 4 long. Back in for Hampus. Quick shot, flashed out. He's going to go back for more, but the smoke is down. Now it's down to luck, and well, it fires for both sides. Hampus hits a shot through the smoke, and Dupree responds. S-Tag spamming back, Twist taking a lot of damage. There's a load of util for NiP. That's the benefit of Astralis taking B early. NiP haven't used any grenades, but do they get the chance to use them as more smoke spam comes through? It's a barrage for Astralis. They've got more smokes for the door as well, as long as they time them right. Flash for Magisk. He won't go out the window with it, and NiP retake from 3 mid.
Yeah, here comes Rez, though, at the top of tunnels. This is the last round of the half. There's not going to be any saving today. What will the AUG do? It will win the fight with Device. Now tucked in quietly, but not for long. It's Astralis and Dupree that come alive. Dupree continuing to reign supreme. And S-Tag with the last kill of the round. We see a 10-5 half, and it's looking pretty good for Astralis up to this point. Let's find out if they can keep it up in the second half of play.
energy high as they coming to go up. Believe in myself and I'm taking it home. I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stuck constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And I'll never know what's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone. Stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. Yeah. Black sheep, black sheep, black sheep, black sheep. I don't even write no more, man.
Tell him, yo,
God.
can't you come over?
I'm on my contract commando. Yeah. Pulling up with clips extendo. That's no game Nintendo. I don't ever run.
First half of play is done and over with, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 12. We've got Astralis and we've got the Ninjas in Pajamas ready to go back at it on Dust 2. This is the very beginning of the season. I was going to say the very beginning of the match. Actually, not the beginning of the season. We've actually already encroached and even posted past the halfway point, I think.
You okay?
I don't know. I'm thinking about it. And the more words I speak, the weirder it's going to get, I guess.
The more rounds we see, the weirder it's getting right now in the server. Yeah. A strong start for Astralis, but NiP pull things back and they get on course, on track for a bit of a comeback.
Okay, speak on it, Harry.
Rez actually just 21-10, like that far above the rest of the squad. I haven't even noticed that he's been popping off this much. My goodness.
Not see that AUG 4K?
Actually, yeah, the AUG 4K now makes a lot of sense. Well, here's the B play, Magisk. You hate players in this position. NiP hate Magisk. And they're looking to deal with him. They're looking to flush him out. Magisk still being a nuisance. Taps down another. But they do finally deal with him. Still, it's 3 for Magisk. 3 for Rez on the other side. And
24
so
now.
It's 2-on-2. Astralis trying to retake this B site. They've got Device flanking in through the tunnels, but Rez scares me. Hugo, you were right to pick him as the player to watch, because look at him go. Why aren't we watching him?
He's the player we need, and Hampus might need support here because Device battling back with the USP. Not an easy kill, but Hampus has it under lock and key, and S-Tag in a clutch on B. Rez is tucked. He's trying to force the swing. He's done that. Okay. Hampus dead, but time is ticking, and no kit. Rez forces the fight, and 25 to his name with only 6 in the game. It's Rez going insane.
Nice. That come straight off the top of your brain?
Yes, indeed. Tip of the tongue, the teeth, the lips.
It's actually almost the lyrics to a song there, Hugo.
Yeah.
But in it, they use words that would not feel right coming out of my mouth and would not be suited to a broadcast setting. So, NiP in with the investment. Blade, scouting mid. Both, I guess, in the term of getting information, but also with the scout. The rest of Astralis setting up over here towards the catwalk, and Dupree even looks like he wants to push the tunnels for a bit of information. He's like toying with the idea. He just crept forward. Take my word for it, he did. He's still there jiggling now.
He hasn't moved.
Well, we'll see about that. We'll see. Keep your eye on Dupree.
Only one of them, though.
Use the rest of your eye. Only use half of one, and then use the rest of your eyes to look across them. I can't even make sense of that.
Trace
still hasn't pushed the B tunnels, of course. He's actually left B altogether. And I only knew that because I was able to keep one eye on him.
Yeah, well, Dupree knows B is clear, and the info is here for Astralis as Hampus gets up long. He is alone Where's that bomb going? Is he going back out mid, or is he going to try and split catwalk here? Hampus is so deep, and Astralis don't even know either. He's hiding behind the car, mid flash down. Dupree waiting, double D, spam the headshot on the second bullet. Device with 2 of his own, and that's the bomb dropped, retrieved and secured by Dupree, who comes back in from the mid side. Astralis crunch NiP. I didn't see what happened to Hampus on car, but safe to say he died as well.
Yeah, he's dead, man. He's done.
That all came crumbling down for NiP.
Like a burning ring of fire.
And it burns, and it burns.
The ring of fire.
This is the weirdest scoreboard I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like,
it's pretty lopsided if you look at it, like all things considered.
Blade and Popsky with 4 kills each.
There's 31 kills on all of NiP apart from Rez, and Rez has 25. Like, that's kind of insane, isn't it? They're running the gauntlet out long, and at this point, I'll just be giving Rez direct orders like he's some kind of missile. You know, you just point him in a direction, and you send him in to go and cause some chaos. Here he is looking out from the pit while the rest of NiP, they leave. So they've kind of said to Rez, you just hold this down with the Deagle. And he says, do you really think I can hold long with just the Deagle? And then they say, man, look at your kills. Like, of course you can. Have some faith, Rez. And that's what he's got. They try and get up the catwalk while all this is going on. Looking like they want to try and split into this A site right now, do NiP. Glave's come in to help out Device over on the catwalk. That smoke gonna buy Device even more time, and he just pushes through it. You think this is an offensive smoke? Nah, it's an offensive smoke. And he gets up in the face of Plopsky.
Another one where that came from. Hampus tries his turn, but through the gap, Device with another shot. Glaive, quick one, finds his 5th of the game. He might be able to multi-kill as well. 2 pistols running at him, and Glaive spraying. He's got a second, one more, 1 shot is all he needs. It's Nork with a D. Oh boy, it's getting hairy, but Device will trade Glaive, who actually does die to the wallbang there. Not a worry. Profitable round for Astralis, 4 up by the end of things, and 12-6 now. NiP broken once again. These force buys have not been working out for them, and now Astralis leading into this T side. NiP may have won the pistol, but back-to-back rounds for Astralis. You understand why NiP force, right? Their money's already kind of dug after they lose the second round, but now with that not going their way, they have to give 13 away.
You could be onto something here, Hugo. Not going to say it would be real. Oh, now we see the priorities. Knock just trying to put the ball back in its home. In the goal hole. Wow, that was a pretty good kick.
Yeah, that was man, Noak's got quite the leg on him.
Oh, don't shoot the ball. You might deflate it.
Look at this, man. Oh, Noak down, passing it out of the goal hole.
Gonna hit a Cruyff turn here in a second, followed by a rainbow. Let's see what he's got.
Oh, here it is. He's laid them up perfectly, and Astralis, the defense, they're rushing back, but Nork taking his time. Plopsky trying to save it, does almost get it out of there.
Short-sided.
It's anyone's game now as Nork chasing it down. They're trying to clear it from the box, but it's all heated up a little bit here.
They've lost the pitch. Look at that, it's rolling.
Oh
boy, they're taking it.
Never been done before.
Into the B site. Let's see how this rush goes. 5 Glocks with the soccer ball, moving abruptly into the B tunnels, but actually getting quiet. And I'm sure that noise is really throwing a spanner in the works. This might actually be one of the weirder rounds of Counter-Strike this season, so make sure you're paying attention.
Oh, on to Plopsky. Plopsky.
The twist, but also to Glitch.
Now, they try and put it in.
Oh dear, the keeper saves it once again.
Oh dear, the red card's out now, Astralis. It's all gone wrong. 13 on the board for the Danes.
Messi, head in hands, can't believe what he's seeing. Neymar looking onward. And this one, unbelievable scenes here. Really well done teamwork. They almost get the ball in the goal hole, but ultimately the keeper and Majisk has kept this one alive.
Got to have fun with it, right? If you're NiP.
Nope.
No, not allowed. Fun's cancelled. No more enjoyment. Wipe those smiles off your faces. This is Astralis you're facing, and boy, are they bringing the heat. Molly out long. Hampus, he is trapped behind the bins, and he might get dumpstered in this round. S-Tag hasn't realized that Molly. not fully spreaded. And no realization yet. The nades are long. S-Tag not going to check it. Hampus with a swing, and that's lovely stuff. NiP with a man up once again. Back out with a flash for Glaive. Hampus is so blind. He's hoping he has support, but it comes in too late. Magis trades for 2 with the bomb at his feet, and Nork is low with the AWP as well. He's scoped. Magis is on the right side, re-smoked down, and that's a real problem for Nork, who just takes a timing shot. Dupree hasn't left B. The anchor is waiting for Rez, and Nork has run, but he's been heard as well. This is a bittersweet round for NiP.
How mad are you if you're Rez and you just like, you know what, I'm going to make it through B, no problems. There's no one here. I got all this room to run. I was just thinking how that last round was a true definition of esports. You know, like, it doesn't get any closer than that. Just those moments I don't think anyone's going to forget.
Are we going to forget this moment, though? Nork, in a pretty rough spot, like, has a trillion angles to check, and a trillion, that's like more than 10, and that's far more than he was prepared to check. 14 on the board for Astralis, and attack pause called in for NiP. Now, they're going to start to look at how they want to go about getting this control of the football. They need to have a bit more possession. The passes have been on point.
Really bad touches right there throughout.
Yeah, and you know they've had a lot of so they've had the ball a lot, but they just haven't had many shots on target, and that's the problem, right? Trace, you're the resident expert on the matters. I don't know if we're playing football or handball here.
Well, that was a soccer ball, Harry. Yeah, let's go with that. And you know, I'm just gonna kind of run it back here. You know, if you're in the stands, if you're in the arena tonight, you cannot be happy with what you've just seen. Obviously, you know, regardless of the server conditions, it's just the will to fight from the Ninjas. They just seemingly don't have it anymore. But they're going to get that chance. This timeout is going to cause for a reconsideration of the game plan. Then, of course, you have to think about what substitutions you're going to want to make if you're on the side of Astralis. I mean, you do have a 15-man lineup, so who's coming on and off the pitch? That's the real question. Yeah,
we're not saying that the fans should crowd the pitch, right?
Or maybe they should.
Maybe
Imagine
they
if Twitch chat rushed us too.
Dude, that would be cool, right? It would be like,
make that happen?
Be like that scene from like Alien versus Predator, where like all the predators like facing off against like the hordes of aliens, and that would be like Astralis, like back to back, you know, trying to hold off against Twitch chat.
I really didn't know what movie you're going to reference, but I suppose Alien versus Predator. Yeah, I can see it.
He does bring it back, doesn't he? He does a good job with those. But right now, NiP, I'm not sure if I believe in them bringing it back. It's 14-6 down. I'm just going to talk over you two. And Astralis, they are rich. Look at this buy for NiP. 3 Deegs, 2 Galils. Yeah.
We're talking about aliens, but it's Astralis trying to get you, the F Oda here. And they're on 14, and they're very, very close to running away with this one. The Deagles over on short. This is the last attempt, really, for NiP. They've left themselves with 4 spies till the end of this game. They're up on the catwalk. They do get past device down here in middle. They know that the AWP is there, and they look like they want to challenge it. Glaive is actually getting flashed into the catwalk, and so now he's jammed himself down cat. Has this forward position. NiP just grinding to a halt down in middle thanks to the utility from Astralis. And this is a pretty rough spot to be in. Everything they've attempted hasn't really given them the results they were looking for. They've been left with this tiny little strip of the map down in middle. Glaive's been allowed to fall back into the drop-down spot as well. They flash a player out through the mid doors, so they do get in, but look at the rotation from Astralis. There's 4 players in middle. There's not even that many for NiP. Rez with the Deagle, trying to come alive. He's in with a double. Flash through for Dupree, and he gets it all back under control. Magis gonna go through the smoke into the backline, and it leaves it on Hampus. 1v2, but not an easy feat whatsoever. Both players down here, and while he does deal with the first, S-Tag trying to play the timing game. Hampus did get into the B site, and he's lived to get this bomb down, but with 2 points of health, they are asking a lot of the little Hampus that could. Here he is, takes the peak, and S-Tag gets the better of him.
I love that round for Astralis, right? Considering NiP do exactly what they wanted to do in terms of forcing out the utility and then going for a mid to B play. They were trying to push Glaive back off Cat so he wasn't able to re-aggress and come in on a flank and was a little more scared of that A site. And there we go, NiP, they accomplished their early objective of getting grenades out. They go for the mid to B and Astralis go, well, we can't afford to retake. Like, if we retake, we lose. And so Astralis just throw bodies into middle. 4 there, as you said, Harry. Great deeks for Rez, but Dupree with a double spray down, damage on the 3rd, and then, you know, Glaive comes through as well. I love that for Astralis, just crunching on mid.
And let's just, you know, hypothetically say that Rez doesn't get any kills. Let's just say that his entire game hasn't existed as it has up to this point. Where are NiP then?
I don't want to think about that, Trace.
That is not a pretty picture, is it?
Yeah, he's had a lot of kills on rounds they've lost as well, right? Like 27, man. That's crazy. He's top of the server. I don't know how he's done it, and he might not do it anymore because Astralis are a round away from taking their pick in this series. Train is the map choice of the Swedes. There might be Train that we need. If Astralis have their way.
Train you must. Train you need.
Is that Yoda or Bubbles? Yeah.
It's my best Yoda, guys. Sorry, that's about all I got.
I mean, they're pretty similar characters.
Wise men, really.
Exactly, yeah. Ahead of their timing.
No.
Dupree, he's ahead of the timing as well. He has caught the perfect timing onto Plopsky. Now he's waited, and the longer he waits, maybe Plopsky turns around. But Glaive is also in T-Spawn, so I guess, you know, everything that you thought you knew about CS, forget about it. Because here's Astralis just absolutely everywhere. Just because, like, what? All right, thankfully Glaive was there. And look, man, if it can happen to anyone, it can happen to Magisk as well. And there we go. Luckily enough, Glaive is there to bail him out. Nork and Twist, they have gotten the bomb down. They have given themselves a bit of a chance here. But a 2-on-3, it's not an easy spot to be in by any stretch of the imagination, especially with this utility still in the hands of Astralis. But there's Norkin with the first, still alive at Goose, and he goes back for a little bit more. Now Magisk has brought him down, not been able to finish the job. There's the nade to do it, and S-Tag is able to deal with Twist. The defuse comes in, and it's the Danes on Dust, locking in their map pick. They go 1-0 up in this series, and now we move to the map pick of the Swedes on Train. That's coming up in just a moment, though. You don't want to miss it. This first game's been a belter, and I'm sure they're going to get even sweeter as the night goes on.
It's the adrenaline running through my game. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated. I'ma tell you the truth, not into
just faster than you. Just faster than you. Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. I ain't feeling yours, cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lies. Sneaky bitches never ever act with so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say.
The matchup's set, and it's Astralis to take the first map of the series. The historians are going to be looking down upon this one and wondering how in the hell that it's possible that Rez got so many kills over on the NiP side and lost the map still all at the same time. We were kind of wondering the same thing. I say we, I'm talking about myself, I'm talking about Harry, I'm talking about his friend Hugo, and we are ready to roll. Guys, let's talk a little bit about some of the things that we saw outside of the teamwork with the soccer ball.
Not much.
Really, that was actually all I wanted to talk about was just the football bit. Yeah, no, that's the thing, man. Like, for NiP, Rez had a great game. Hampus looked pretty good as well. But it's like, then you look down the list and you think about how, like, some of these names I'm about to read off are normally so influential, right? Plopsky, normally very, very consistent. There was a time where it looked like he had to be, like, the real star of this team to win them stuff. And he was 5 and 18, man. 5 and 18. Yeah. That's very, very quiet. Nort kind of fell into that same category as well. And that's like one half of your AWPing duo, like very, very quiet. You know, Hampus looked like the far better AWPer in this matchup, which is a bit of a weird one. And over on the side of Astralis, it was a much more balanced scoreboard, all bar the exception of Glaive, who had a pretty quiet game. So I do just think it felt like Astralis came into that looking very, very ready, lots of ideas, everyone showing up. And for NiP, it kind of felt like a 1v5 or like a 2v5, if you want to be generous, you know, and like lump Hampus in there, because he did have a good game. But man, that was a little bit sad for NiP.
Yeah, I wanted to just jump on your point about AWPers there. It didn't even feel like Nork had the AWP in that game, and even though he did, it was only his teammate Hampus finding kills with it. He was 6-2 in opening duels so many times with Hampus, like on the CT side, get boosted cat, find a pick, beat device down the mid duel for the head-to-head. Like he found a lot of openings for NiP, but even despite those 4-on-5s, some of them were converted, but mostly it was just Astralis running the board on that T side. They 10-5 the half, they lose pistol, and then they respond with like 7 rounds in a row to close it. Like, just great stuff for Astralis.
And look at some of the, I mean, we have an entire highlight package here that we're all going to watch together, whether you like it or not. But you just got to think about some of the situations that, you know, a player like Rez found himself in. The round where he sits a car for what seems like ever. He's not even inside the car, so it's not even a matter of are the windows tinted. No, he's outside of the car, just plain as day, and you can see him right there. Of course, he does capitalize on that, and that does help to strengthen his numbers in this matchup. For us, though, we should probably get away from Dust 2, maybe write that one away. Maybe if you're the NiP side, you start to look at that one and think, okay, we need to wipe the slate clean here because we got to go to Train to settle this one. And I feel like there might be a little bit more fight on Train.
Yeah, you certainly hope so. This has actually been a really good map for NiP, like not just old school, but even recent as well. And yeah, I want to believe NiP can make this a 3-mapper, but with such a convincing performance for Astralis, and it didn't even feel like they had to show us all too much. It is Dust 2, so, you know, the rounds kind of play themselves out at a certain point, and you know what to expect. But here, yeah, I'm a little worried for NiP. We need Nork to warm up on that AWP. We can't have 5-kill Popsky again. If Rez can bring the same game, then maybe there's some savior there, some sanctuary, but Train isn't a map where you can get a one-man carry, right? So yeah, this is a difficult spot for NiP, and Astralis, they're looking exactly how we wanted, exactly how we expected.
So, Harry, before we go to the break, I just want to know if you want to change your pick now or after the fact is that Astralis won the series.
Yeah, you know, I said Astralis were going to win, and I still think that, Trace. So,
okay,
yeah.
just make sure.
I do appreciate you checking in. We'll put you down for NiP. I know that's why you're asking. You're a big believer after seeing Rez do that, and I can't say I blame you.
I just, you know, I don't know if it's going to be enough, Harry. I don't know, Hugo. I can't possibly tell the future. One thing I can tell you is a pro tip, or better yet, we're going to put Rushley on it. Let's see what this pro tip's got. We're going to come back with a second map of the series at Train.
Alright, so defaulting vines, really important part of Train T-side, and it's really helpful to know a bunch of different nade sets. to help your team out. So most common one is throwing the smoke like so and mulling like that. Basically, this denies anyone getting any info on you. Otherwise, they're going to die to this molly. And pretty much forces utility, or you're able to just walk all the way up. So that's a nade set that's used really commonly by every team, and it lets you split A really effectively. However, if you don't have a Molotov, because you've used it here, it can also be good to throw a different smoke, which now I have to wait for this molly to expire, so sweet. So if you come to here and aim in the middle of this square rectangle looking thing, basically this smokes off the end of vines, and it lets you walk up as far as you want. So a lot of teams use this because it lets you split either A or B quite effectively. You can line up through the smoke using these lights and this general height to smoke off the dark side of vines, and then that lets you split A very effectively. And then you can also smoke off sunny side as well to go towards B. So that smoke's used quite a bit as well, just to pressure by the solo player, as obviously the CTs have to respect that you can potentially use it to split, and they'll quite often try and flash through it or use their utility to counter it. So this is something that you can just very easily do by yourself when your team's going towards B or trying to come out towards T-Con or ladder. Another nade that's used somewhat rarely, but is helpful to know, is if you come into this branch and aim 3 black lines down to here, this smokes off the this side of back rain, and basically that allows you access to hell without worrying about lines such as this one or this one. The reason this is really good is that basically you can quite often get into this section of the map if you know that the other team is playing up front, for example in ladder or around E-Box or T-Con. So it's good to know that, just in case your team calls that they've taken T-Con control, for example. And it's also really effective for splitting A with your teammates, as you can have 2 or 3 members come this way and wrap like this. The final nade that I think is helpful to know is the sunny side smoke. This is generally used as a reaction to if you get a kill, specifically on the Vines player, because you can immediately deny info to the CTs, as they'll be, up front already. Generally, they don't play 2 towards Vines immediately, and the other player will be around here, and so then they're gonna have to worry about old bomb. So that smoke is really good to just know for a reaction if you end up getting this first pick here, and you can immediately throw that and then try and whiz your way around to CT. So that's pretty much all the nade sets you need to know for defaulting vines. Hopefully that is helpful.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. There really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. She's a god girl.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Euronics, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, GG Bet, and America's Navy.
And we are back live on camera. You wouldn't believe it. Harry Russell, can we see you back there? It's time to get the game underway. And with that, I need to tell you, it's time to go to train. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nowhere else to go. There's nowhere better to be but to make the cameraman move with me. So if I move over here this way, it doesn't matter. We're still jumping to train. Ninjas in Pajamas and Astralis going at it toe to toe. Oh. And some bullets have been dodged today, I think Harry Russell might say.
Yes, indeed, Trace. Yes, indeed. And, well, it's that map that we all love, the one with the trains on it. What,
Overpass?
It's called, hang on.
Ah, yes.
Oh, yeah, dude, Overpass. Right, that's the one.
Yeah,
Sweet.
yeah.
Here we go. And, well, you couldn't pass this one over. As NiP, they need this map. They really, really do if they want to keep this series alive.
Psych.
I hear typing.
It's Taco Tuesday!
Thanks, Trace.
You said psych, so I just had to... Anyway.
Hugo, how you doing, man? Let's talk about you.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I like that one.
Not.
Hugo, let's talk about your entire life, starting from the moment
you were made.
Which moment?
What was it like being born?
How much detail can you give us on the fact?
Don't have a lot of memory on that one, sadly. Actually, maybe not sadly. Maybe that's a good thing. I'm going to stay ignorant to the fact.
Well, still waiting for the pistol round to go live, of course. We don't know.
I like this. I like that we have some time now.
It's kind of like Limbo.
Yeah, like Limbo.
Purgatory.
Like Rush Limbo.
You know, in Inception, where they get stuck in like the 6th or 7th dream layer, that's where we are right now.
Ah, interesting. I think.
Wow,
yeah.
Spin a bottle cap, figure out if this is real.
Yeah, I mean, basically at this point, we're just waiting for the matchup to get underway. And you are as well, which is why you have to be hearing our voice. Unless you're at work and you're hiding this from your boss or employer, I have to say, I don't approve of such behavior, but also thanks for tuning in and risking your job.
We've all been there. Like I remember back when I was in university, I'd just have streams up while I was sat there like, oh, what's this?
Hold on, I'll tell you what's going on, guys, if you want to know.
Okay.
Somebody's PC crashed.
Classic.
Imagine that, okay.
Yeah, to be honest, Trace, you're actually right. I mean, we've all been there. I watch Counter-Strike during my job every day, actually. Have been doing it all week. No one that can stop me.
Wah, wah, wah.
Dude, this soundboard was a worthwhile investment.
Dude,
I'm really glad that we got it.
100K every time.
100K every time?
Yep.
Play some more stuff,
Y'all
man.
thought-
Let's see how much we can dig this hole.
You thought Bruce Buffer was getting paid. No.
Bruce Banner?
Yes, Bruce Banner.
Bruce Banner?
Oh, man, you guys are pathetic. Anyway, that is just about the state of emotion there in the NiP camp as we are waiting to get things back underway. It's probably how they felt after that first map of Dust 2 did not go their way. Rez, however, did come to play today, and that's something that we're going to keep our eyes on as this develops inside of Train. Let us know how you're watching, and I don't mean join the fan cams. I mean, you can, but just tweet it at us. It's really that easy. We might even show it right here live on air while this PC's crashed indefinitely.
So whose PC is it?
Do we really want to go that far?
I want to go that far. I like knowing what's going on in my server. Okay.
Oh.
I pay for this.
Oh.
Yeah.
My sir, you say. Huh, interesting.
Someone kicks the ball over the hedge into Harry's server. He deflates it in front of them. It's his server. He pays for it.
True, man. And then I eat the scraps as well.
Just
to really, yeah, dude.
Nice.
Well, it tastes like there's leather in it. So
is it? It's like a leather, like a plastic leather.
Yeah, so it's better for you if anything. Than
yeah, I think it's more like
leather.
bio-friendly or something like that.
Oh,
anyway,
look at the studio, man. It's pretty sweet. I do love all of this, right? Like we got the pixelated screen going on in the background, and then we have like a bit of S tags showing up. So let's just try and like stay away from controversy. Hugo, why do you think DC is better than Marvel?
I actually don't like superhero movies. I think, wow, I do think that. I do think DC's better than Marvel, actually.
Oh,
very strong, differing opinions right off.
I don't really care because I don't like superhero movies, but
what is it that you don't like about them specifically?
I think I just don't like Marvel movies.
Okay, well, Hugo, I'll hit you one with you might know an answer to.
Okay.
Out of, I guess it would be Ronaldo and Messi. Like, if you had to go that route, if you really wanted to upset a fan base, which route would you say is the weaker of the routes out of the two players? Which would you say is the weakest out of Ronaldo and Messi?
I could probably answer this for Hugo on his behalf.
Well, we could let him do it himself first.
I think Harry's going to hit the nail on the head.
I was just going to say, so Hugo actually hates football as is. Has never watched it. So in his eyes, Ronaldo and Messi, they're just probably like the same in that he doesn't really care about either.
Yeah.
So what do you think then, Harry?
What do I think? Oh, man. Ronaldo #1. That's what I'm saying. I don't watch football either, but
just got a bandwagon it somewhere.
Yeah, man. You got to pull my chips on one color, right? Like I'm not a gambling man, but if that's what it's come down to, I just got to.
I mean, for me, it's more of like Ronaldinho, but I guess we can all be dinosaurs in our own rights. And speaking of which, the dinosaurs are extinct, and so is this timeout here very shortly. We're going to be jumping back into the game. It's just about a minute left here, maybe less, maybe more. Who knows? Hugo, you have the floor.
It's pretty clean.
All right. And that's Hugo with a floor report. No, but in all reality, this is one where NiP has to bounce back. We already talked about their playoff contentions and how they've done in this season so far, and it hasn't necessarily been there.
Did you want to speak, Harry?
Yeah, man, I wouldn't mind it. It's that's the thing, right? So we got NiP, we got Astralis. These are two teams that we all know. We all love them. If you love them, you wear them, right? That's what we say. And that's, you know, Astralis, they come into the day, they're looking really, really quite scary, especially Magisk, who's looking to do right by this brand new jersey that he's wearing. And boy, oh boy, did he make a bit of a lasting impression back on Dust. Now, Astralis, I don't know how they're always managing this, but they still haven't shown us much in terms of their map pool, you know, and like some of the maps that we do know they lean towards are Nuke, Dust, Train. Well, in this series, we got Dust and Train. So that's where things get pretty...
Is that a friend of yours, Dust and Train?
Dust and Train, yeah, man.
Nice.
He's a good guy. Shout out one time, Dust Moret.
Old Dusty Moretti. If you see him, add him on Twitter. We should be jumping back into the game now. Yes, the freeze time has come through. The officials in my ears. Once it hits the ever-coveted Omega Lol, that's when we can begin the round again. Begin the game. Get us back on track for what is a pistol round here between Astralis and NiP on the second map of the series. Train.
Yeah, for a lot of teams, I would say it doesn't bode well starting on this T side being a map down, but that's actually exactly where I want NiP, right? Their chance to show us what they got in this map. Hampers, very aggressive on this T side. We're going to see him out T-Con a lot, playing those smokes and being a nuisance. Will Astralis be ready for it? Will they allow it? Well, those are questions we are yet to know the answers to. It's a smoke on B for S-Tag. He's joined by Device on upper. NiP, they are going to take over this B bomb site, lining up utility as we speak. Twist has a molly. Will that be a post-plant play or to clear out the site instead? Device, now's your time. Psych.
Psych! It's Rez with a Glock. He takes down Device first. It's going to be an easy bomb plant for Knock. We're going to see NiP set up in a pretty sweet position to win this pistol round here. And let's see if Glaive and company can take it back. He's going to be hard charging it with the 5-7. Looks around the bomb train. But they are all just laying in wait. Twist just dumps the Molotov from outer space. And so far, the kills have gone on the way in NiP's way. And they're going to continue to do just that. Plopsky might even end the round out. He does. S-Tag the last to fall. So NiP cleanly pick up a pistol round.
And Plopsky is already halfway there to beating his score from Dust 2. And that is a much better start. You know, like, obviously I'm kind of joking around when I say that, but it is a fact, and that's how numbers work. And scary thing about facts, man, is there's no arguing with them. Right?
Unless they're alternative facts.
Alternative facts.
Always known as lies.
Also known as not necessarily facts or the truth.
Yeah, but I think when you put it that way, like, that's how people get so confused, you know? Like,
yeah, like, is this live or is this not live? Is this a rerun?
It's live, guys. Don't worry.
Oh, so it's the live rerun. Got it. Big nade coming out. Knock's going to catch it. Ooh. He's not the only one taking damage. Hampus, Plopsky, they're already gone. Look at these Deagles are doing damn work for Astralis. And it just continues to hurt. No. S-Tag wants some of his own. Twist recovers an AK, and it's going to be just 2 AKs alive against 5 here for Astralis. Round that has gone horribly wrong for NiP.
Astralis did this back on Dust after 10-5ing the half. They lost their CT pistol. They forced, and they won 6 in a row to close it. We didn't even get to see NiP's T side. Luckily, there's still plenty more rounds to be played in this first half, but this is not the start that NiP needed if they want a good T side on Train. One of the few maps that actually does remain pretty CT-sided right now. Rez trying to get out T-Con, looking for a kill before he commits, but nothing's being given over in this 5-on-2. Very safe. Device is going to swing for one shot, nothing more. He hits Twist. And NiP, they've got control, but they're walking into a 4-man setup with a pop flank on the 5th. No way of getting out. Dupree with the scout, and now it's on to Rez.
Yeah.
My, oh my, it's flawless.
Yeah,
a disaster.
Keep all 5 alive as well as win the force fight. I don't know, man. That's a little bit scary. Some fast Deagle work from Dupree and S-Tag to start to get that all kind of topsy-turvy. And so, yeah, you know, we were just saying, great start for NiP. Well, now, rough start for NiP as they lose that follow-up round. They're relegated down to pistols and armor here. They're going to maybe culminate in a B play. I would love for that. You know, like, it's very consistent to get the bomb down over towards that side of the map. And I don't know, man, after how the last A take went when you're up against pistols, I ain't loving it just yet. But it won't be a B play. They're going to send guys down towards Ivy. They've got some back in main. And Magisk has already done a bit of chip damage there with that scout.
Just got a tweet in from Young Sponge.
Young Sponge, man. What a guy.
using the hashtag ESL Pro League, I was able to see this tweet. Not to mention that he tagged me in it, but the point is, he showed me I was watching the game. Looks pretty cozy.
Trace always farming those interactions.
Well, not really, but if you wanted to interact with me, that's @Stunna on Twitter. Now, don't follow me. Whatever you do not follow me on any social media accounts. I don't post. Really terrible at that whole thing. Speaking of posting up, it's going to be NiP to have to do that. Need Astralis to make an oopsie here.
Re-smoke on Ivy comes at the perfect time as well. They might even have to go through it. 2 CTs here, though. Oh, dear, Glaive, that's a lot of damage. Oh, the bomb has even been dropped as well. And through the smoke, Device has the cover. NiP, they've lost the bomb. It's all about kills at this point, and good luck getting through. Glaive with a passive line. Device helping out. This 2-man setup on Ivy. Another smoke spam. S-Tag helps out with that, though. And Hampers alone in a 1-on-4. That's a nice shot, but at this point, the round's done.
Look at him go. Look at him go, man. Astralis currently in full control here, 2-1. That's on the back of collecting some free AKs in a round where they went flawless.
Yeah, and this is the same thing that swept NiP out of their T-side on Dust as well, right? Like this lead off the back of the force that has to come through for NiP, right? You never see anyone eco that round if you lose to a second round force. You just continue the war until you lose back-to-back rounds, and it comes early for NiP as well. No football to kick around in T-spawn this time, so they're going to run boost, not to the most success. And dear, oh dear, while they're messing around in spawn, Glaive's coming to them. He's pushed Ivy and taking down Twist, spotting 2 more, and the bomb too. Astralis not giving any room for NiP on this anti-eco. They want it to be done quick and clean.
I mean, so clean that NiP, they try to like triple, quadruple swing Ivy, and there's just no one there. Just some Glocks, though, so range would have been an issue.
I want to know the name of this song that plays up here. It's jamming, man.
Where else is there music? There's Inferno, T-Spawn, Overpass.
Overpass, yeah, the nightclub.
There once upon a time was this map known as Italy.
Ah.
No, Trey, that's a country. This Device holding down the ramp. And, yeah, this has not gone well. Obviously, only pistols for NiP. They do get churned out like you would hope and expect. Oh, the radio jolted around.
Let's listen. Okay.
Oh. It's the little subtle beat in the background. Let me tell you, man, when that baby drops at the 1.5-minute mark, when the drop comes, it gets so good.
The cream de la creme. Nope. All right. So.
Here we go. Buy round for NiP. Back out of the woods and into the forest. Same thing, essentially. Astralis, they've got the AWP.
And into the forest. It's the new out of the frying pan and into the fire.
Yeah, the new off the grill and into the burner.
There you go. Oh, Glaive.
Oh, dear.
Man. He goes out of the paper shredder and into the wood chipper there down towards Ivy. Man advantage. Not given over. Into this 4-on-4.
Out of the fax machine and into the scanner they go. Telegraphing it all the way.
Man, Dupree, he doesn't know it yet. Ooh, that was Rez waiting on the other side.
Resmoke at B, Device could rotate outside right now, and he does, so gambling with this one, but it's the right call for Astralis, who, while they've lost 2 players and killed 1, they still seem to know NiP are coming from them at the A site. 2 on Ivy. Matches should work that out by the smoke, and the flash follows. Peek off of it, Propsky, great shot, and he really has stepped up since that last map. 6 kills in the entirety. Well, he's on 5 in round 5. Device stuck on the site, and they're coming from all sides as well. Above the train, Hamper's dead. Propsky swings Device with a second. Surely not. Can he save this on his own? S-Tag hasn't even been seen either, and he's going to have the cover for the cross. Device is safe, and he's going to close it all out on his own. 3 for Device.
And it's just out of the salt shaker into the pepper shaker, just like that.
Out of the pond into the ocean for the side of NiP. This is, dude, this is looking a little rough.
That's actually a good one. I might use that.
Out of the pond into the ocean? Is that like maybe a euphemism for like maybe spreading your wings and flying out of the nest?
that be a euphemism?
I don't know that.
Words now.
Words now.
Yes, of course.
Exactly the strongest now.
And that's the thing, man. Like,
wait, what?
What's the thing, Harry?
It's out of the Zoom meetings and into the fan cams as we move on over. There we go. We linked that back in. It took a while, but that's the nature of this sometimes. Astralis, they are not messing around. That was a 2-on-4 that they're just able to pick up and make look easy. Both players surviving. They get a 4th on the board, and it's a little bit worrisome now, the fact that that looked like a dead-to-rights round for NiP.
And I just want to take this moment to maybe not like militarize all the viewers and the people that are using the fan cams, but
why not?
Also, you know, Discord, I would love to have my account back. So perhaps if we could do that at some point, that'd be nice. That'd be at Discord. Hello, are you there? Thank you.
I know, Trace. The guy I paid a lot of money to get that account taken away, he weren't messing around. So
no, I'm not.
I don't know. I'm Bible thumped out of control on that one. I can't even lie to you all.
Ooh, they're involved.
Oh, yeah, for dupreeh. He gets a little big for his boots. Oh. Hampus having to jump back over. Molly going to force Glaive out of position. It's out of the pop dog and into the A site for NiP. They deal with another. Magis trying to put up some numbers, but suddenly it's all fallen to him and S-Tag, and they're getting wrapped faster than they're even ready for. S-Tag all alone, dinked on the jump from Plopsky, and at that point, you just hate it, don't you? You really hate it. The Mac-10 is in the air. You get double dinked down to like 20 points of health. And so NiP, they just overrun the A site.
Yeah, that helps that they get gifted the kill. dupreeh walking in, not realizing they'd already crossed the left side as well. But NiP, those are the kind of rounds that you're expecting a lot of in this T side. Just smoke executes over the entire bomb site. Look at that, right? On every single aspect, cutting off device as much as they can with a smoke in the middle and one on either side, and then just, you know, surrounding it. Fast out of main, in your face. Hampus not leading the charge this time. They wait for the utility. dupreeh takes pop, but it gets mollied on the ladder, and so Plopsky holds on to that position for a second and drop in after it as well. Re-molly back in for dupreeh. He wants to trade sides, and he's got his side under lock now. Device gone. 2 twist on Ivy. dupreeh's playing timing on both pop and main as well, with his teammates smoked off on E-Box and Sandwich, and now on Ivy, there's nothing Astralis can see. NiP, with a man advantage, has fallen back into a passive setup. They're going to be lining up smokes in T-spawn. Plopsy's going to try and sell a B-fake here by the looks of things, but Astralis aren't waiting around. They're taking control. dupreeh peeks in main, and as soon as he appears, he disappears. Plopsky doesn't sell his utility towards B. Instead, he comes back with the team through T-spawn. So full main execute. If Astralis hold on to this control, that could be good for them, right? Setting up an AWP, close T-con, and then having a rifle patrolling it as well. But right now, the AWP is gambling on inner with 2 for Astralis. If you have to see a B play, and they're convinced it's today, but that couldn't be further from the truth.
Glaive has to try and raise above it all. Well, he does do some damage. It falls to dupreeh to hold the line, and hold the line he shall. Players have gotten by, but dupreeh just keeps putting up numbers, and finally they deal with him. But it's all left onto Rez on the side of NiP. Now, he had a great Dust 2 game, and he needs to relive even a fraction of that here and now. He's trying to spot Magisk's AWP. The AWP sees him, and S-Tag swings out from the connector to solidify this lead for Astralis. They're not ready to give over consecutive rounds just yet.
Yeah, timely rotation from that double B setup, but most importantly, it's Glaive dropping the right-click smoke in T-con. You can see it there as dupreeh lights him up. They have to push through it. NiP have thrown all their util into A at the same time that smoke went down. So, you know, as soon as it fades, so does theirs. So no reason or you know, no reason but behind staying and waiting out the clock that was already ticking down. NiP had to commit, and into dupreeh they go.
Yeah, and Armani F at a Fire Monarch says he's watching from his TI-84 calculator, so you know he's got the best quality. He's got the best seats in the house. You ever use a TI-84 calculator, guys?
Yeah, I wonder if he's checking our maths as well.
I'd hope so. Somebody needs to start doing that pretty soon, because if it's not 1st to 16, then I don't know what it is. Magisk. First one with a kill in this round. He's going to take out Hampus with an AWP through the smoke, albeit. You do love to see that.
That's a bit of a classic for NiP, right? Putting Hampus out behind these smokes and letting him try and wrap and get behind Bomb Train and be a nuisance to find a couple of kills early. Astralis know what to expect from that, and they just wait out the smoke fades. Now a Molotov pushing Plopsky into the open. He's going to trade, but Glaive catches Nork with the AWP, and Plopsky will keep one back in the favor of NiP, not for long. And as soon as it appears, they disappear. It's Twist in the smoke in a 1-on-3.
Yeah, of course, NiP, they are playing that game where only one guy is allowed to get kills at a time by the looks of things right now. Back on Dust, it was Rez almost dropping 30 while the next nearest had sub 20. And here it's Plopsky. Now, no one else really arriving in the same way. And that would be a shame to see for NiP, right? If you get like a few star-studded performances, but only from one individual across both the maps in a series. So we need to just see a bit more from the rest of the gang here.
Yeah, and you know, there's something to say about carrying your team to a loss. You know, it's a valiant effort. It's a Valorant effort at that. But it's just not enough. At this point, they need to figure out a little bit more in the strategy department, it seems. Or is Astralis just that damn good? I don't know. Hard to say.
Yeah, that's the other problem, right? Is like, Astralis are only looking like they're getting better and better with each series that they're playing. And for NiP, I think one of the biggest things we have to look at is how does this squad do once they've been dealt a bit of a rough hand, you know? Because we've seen them on the build-up, and now we have to see them, you know, once you get pushed, can you get back up?
Yeah.
That nade is pretty brutal. Brings down 3 of these players. The 3 rifle players, that looks scripted, actually, like with how that's gone down. It's injured the only 3 players that had guns into this round. And here comes the B push, but the flash is great. It leaves them blind. It's actually Hampus's flashbang that blind everyone on upper. Luckily enough, him and Plopsky have kind of helped out to get this back under control. One plant is going to come in, but Magis deletes Plopsky, leaving Twist all alone in a 1v3.
Yeah, it just seems favorable, and then in an instant it's snapped back to reality, and it's an awful, awkward clutch for NiP. Can Twist do it? He's been forced out by the smoke, no room to fight. In the open he goes, and Dupree takes him out. Magis picking up the AWP as well. That just continues, man. We've had everyone except Dupree open in this series for Astralis so far. I mean, that was the case on the last map.
That's not too late.
Yeah, always time, and we know what Dupree can do with that AWP, picking it up at 1 point for Device, or over Device. A bit of a break, but right now no breaks on this train. Astralis 7 rounds on this CT side. Another B retake. They've dealt with the A plays. Hampus hasn't been able to get any value out of getting fast from T-Con. The AWP again is a slow starter on Nork. 1 and 7. He has it back though again. Double AWP for Astralis 2, worth noting. None of them are B. Device is going to go very aggressive into the Olaf Molotov. Is tickling it a little bit. Magis has his on Ivy as well, and we've seen this 1-2 punch up on the Ivy side for Astralis before. NiP sending 2 players there, waiting out the smoke. So much of this game has just been NiP having to decide whether to respect Astralis' utility or not. And right now, early in the round is a good time to hold and wait. Device taking in the attention, and Dupree can swing if NiP get into T-Con.
Yeah, Device can also flash for Dupree as well, right? So it really makes the danger of this main play that much more prominent. The only hole for Astralis right now is that this Ivy side has been given up. And so with the CT smoke now falling from NiP, Device's attention is peeled away from main and back to Ivy. And while this is all going on, Pop Dog control has been taken by NiP. They're actually in a very good spot. Magisk is rotating back around to help out at Ivy. And so timing is everything here for Astralis. Magisk is here in time. And so now Device is freed up to help inside of the A site. 35 seconds. And this rotation from Magisk has just given so much more freedom to Device and Dupree. And when you give a guy like Dupree freedom, you're asking for trouble. Here he is holding on to main with a double. And that leaves Twist and Nork up against it all, but Twist, he's dishing out deaths in high supply right now. Bomb plant going to come in for NiP. And S-Tag spamming in the connector gives away his position. Now they know Magis there with the kill onto Twist. And it's left onto Nork. 1 kill to his name currently. And a 1v2 to find. S-Tag gonna get caught messing about with the utility, but it's not pretty from Nork either. There's the shot to Magis we were looking for. And now trying to play the running game with S-Tag. S-Tag high in the sky, flying in, looking for this kill, up and over. He's charging down Nork. What is going on? S-Tag's up again now. He's down. Where's Nork even meant to be aimed? S-Tag is everywhere.
I think we're going to have to watch that from perspective of S-Tag. He's going to get this defused. That must have been some real gymnastics there from the young fella.
Yeah, we know his movement's sick. He's so often used as like a bait for Astralis on like Nuke Ramp, right? Running down, hopping out, and just being annoying, trying to draw attention away. But I think that kill was on the ladder. Maybe I'm wrong. We only saw the tippity top of S-Tag's head, but it was enough to get the kill.
Watch this.
Look at this.
He's everywhere.
Oh, no, he just landed on the top, but dear, oh, dear, that was fast. S-Tag hunting him down, and the Molotov causing commotion, causing chaos for Nork. That's a sad round for Nork. He gives it his best try. He just can't hit the shots with S-Tag flying through the air. Nork waited so patiently on Ivy for Magis repeat that never came through. Fast out main denied again. Hampus, he doesn't even make it to the sandwich smoke this time. It's Magis crossing Pop with a kill. Glaive does get traded. We got a Krieg. I've not seen this in a while.
Yeah, that's gross. Get that out of here.
That's an ancient relic of times gone by. Nork trying to pay tribute to a meta that died a very grim death. One that was deserved.
Yeah, it was necessary. Of all things that deserved a necessary death, it had to go.
Oh, Device could get caught out here. They do not know that Plopsky is so damn deep. I don't even know how he's here. Dupree is in main. Magisk is in Pop. Plopsky, I guess, slipped his way past the smoke. They do deal with him. They try and get it back under control. It's a nice bit of damage done by Magisk. And man, every time you think NiP have got an edge, every time they get something going their way, it is just cancelled out by Astralis. Nork with the Krieg. And obviously, S-Tag's got it. Oh dear.
That's the fear. That's the worry with a Krieg. You give it to a CT side train player. Man, this is the map that made people realize the AUG was good. So now the Krieg, yeah, okay, nerfed indeed, but
I do
still
think that
dangerous.
Nerf sense, we should refer to it as the Craig.
Yeah,
Craig. Yeah. Well, also, I mean, it's not like we haven't seen players picking up an AUG lately. I mean, even justified by, if not one of the best players in the world, if not the best player in the world, in Simple, and showing us how it can be used still, how it still has validity. Also, I'm Kara V is watching on a 60-inch 4K TV with his home theater system up, and he wanted you all to know that, and he has sent a picture in.
Cool flex, but okay.
Weird. It's a weird flex, but I respect it.
And we've got S-Tag with the Craig over towards upper B, and he might get tested by Rez. Now, the rest of NiP, they're spilling out into this A site. Can Astralis get them back under control? Because Plopsky has dealt with Glaive down towards Ivy. So that's going to make Astralis kind of pull back into this more passive hold. NiP, they're so worried, right? Because every single time they've sprinted into this A site, it has just been to like an utter car crash of a result every single time, you know? So they slow it right down into this 4-on-4, knowing that Astralis are kind of feeling a bit of pressure here and that the rotations are going to be all over the place. Hampus with the Deagle, S-Tag with the Craig, and here it is. Big Craig tag. What can he do? There's a bit of damage. That's one. Rez there as well. The molly might force him out into the open, and indeed it does, but S-Tag's already moved off of the angle. Will he be ready for someone out Ivy? He thinks he mollied it, but he didn't. Rez is deep. S-Tag does get bested. There's the turnaround from Magisk, and it's all back under control. Nork left in the clutch again, but this time a 1v3 to find, and he can't.
Dupree has been everywhere, man. Everywhere that NiP don't expect. Fast crossing Pop inside of T-Con with that deep smoke, denying presence. He's been the multi-kill man in the CT side for Astralis, and oh god, that is... Oh dear, where's the scope gone? I don't really know with that perspective, but yeah, S-Tag with one on the Krieg. I hope someone picked it up. I want to see more of that on the CT side. They did. Nice. Shout out Magis one time. Astralis, man, they're running the board 10-2. No signs of stopping. No signs of even slowing down. And NiP, no matter what they do, they can't even get into A. The B plays have been getting retaken every single time as well. NiP, a quick pause before the action resumes.
Take the pause out of NiP, but you cannot take the round from Dupree. 10-2. And they continue to climb upwards. The trajectory, the stonks all aimed towards the ceilings.
To the stars, maybe.
Maybe even to the stars, Hugo Byron. Astute observation from the young Brighton lad.
Orb for Nork again, needing a lot from him here. Hampus has gotten through the Molotovs, but on the other side of the Molotov is another Molotov and Device. He's there as well, peeking behind the sandwich, taking a bite out of this round. And Hampus, everything he's tried to get out of T-Con every single round has just been getting denied by Astralis. They are so ready to deal with him. They know what tricks he's up to.
This is S-Tag's moment. This is it. This is the Krieg spray down we never knew we would get in 2020. Kreger's out for the lad, and here he is, holding down ramp. Flash goes in, but S-Tag faces it head on, and well, he meets a pretty grim fate. But inside of the site, it's not mopped up by Gold.
Oh no!
Magis tries to get it back under control, and he does get away with a lot of damage. But Nork holding the line, leaves it all onto Device. Both these players are one shot away from death. Device's AK hits like an AWP right now. Rez trying to cross back to behind the grey trait. Oops, spotted. That Molly might ruin Rez's day. Forces him out of position. He just swings it, though, and takes the fight straight up. NiP, they do salvage that round as they put 3 on the board. Still a chance at a 5-10 half, and that could be recoverable for the Swedes.
Yeah, Astralis just missing their shots there on the B-bomb site. 2 players holding it down. One from the spools just absolutely bottles it. And then even Magis gets so much damage off, but only 1 or 2 kills from it. Could have been a 4K mowdown on the ramp. Great utility from NiP mostly, though.
It was set up pretty nicely there for Astralis. You could tell. It's just without being in reach. For us, at least. We're almost done with this first half of the train, which has gone by swimmingly fast.
Trace, are you in the other room right now?
No, does it sound like it?
Nah, it's
Sorry,
it's
my
good.
ears get a little sweaty when the games get this close, so.
Well, this one ain't close right now. So I would hate to see what happened if we got into OT.
Profusely sweating. Talking one of those Pepes. I don't know which one it is. Monk ass. There we go. That's the one.
Wet ear fans around the world.
Get myself a wet willy with perspiration. That's something to think about, it ain't it, Hugo?
I'd rather not.
Well.
Close to Eagle on B. Here come NiP.
Yep, S-Tag with the Eagle, in with 1, but that is it. A little bit of damage onto Twist. Nothing really to write home about here for Astralis. And this time they're not so quick to fight. Instead, Device is waiting for rotations. Twist is already pushed up for Oil. Now he's been spotted, and Device is going to deal with him. Man advantage back in favor of the Danes. Now another man at Oil is Plopsky, and he's put up a kill, but his little feet, his little tippy toes give away that position. Nork in the site with the AWP. Sees a man on top of the grey train, but now they're getting a little bit danger close. And Nork, none of the shots connecting. Hampus going to molly the bomb. They are on it. It would be the full 10-second defuse, and Glaive is just sticking it. Hampus spray it. Oh no, well, 10 seconds. 10-second defuse for Astralis. Glaive just staying on the bomb, even with his teammates fooling. And that there is the ultimate middle finger to the Swedes.
Yeah, Hampus Campus in that situation. Not a whole lot he could do, but get taken to school here from Astralis. Good stick. What has ultimately brought us to the last round of the half.
Yeah, was that smoke from Device in his dying breath as well? He was the only one I saw with utility. Maybe it wasn't coming out from Oil Train right before he died, but just thrown on for Glaive and allows him to stick it in the smoke. That's mad. And just added to the list for Astralis, 11-3. They've gotten away with so many cheeky rounds. Glaive with another one in Pop Dog. It's a fast play for NiP. Into 2-3 they go, and he's always good for 2, it feels like, in this A site. This round looks to be done in an instant. Device makes it so, and Astralis don't make it close. It's 12-3, dominant stuff on their CT side. We'll see if this one continues or if it's going to be a short story for NiP. Join us after the break.
Sadly, Sarah has left us, and with that, she's taken the lyrics. Oh, there's a couple words. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. 12-3. We see Astralis dominating, pushing these Swedes around as if they have no business in the server. And right now, they might not. 12-3 is pretty indicative to how this game has gone thus far. We see Plopsky stepping up in the absence of what Rez left shadowed from the last map. And then over on the Astralis side, well, they're just doing the damn thing. My name's Trace. I got Harry and Hugo here with me and ready to jump back into it. What will this pistol round hold? Harry Russell.
Well, right now, it's looking like Astralis want to go fast into the A site, and they are going to have to put up quite the fight here down towards Ivy. Nork holds on to begin with, but there's more where that came from. Plopsky spotted in the corner, dealt with by S-Tag, and now following up with another kill to his name. Ivy locked down by Astralis, and we're into a 3-on-3. Now, moving through the B site is Rez. He's creeping his way in through upper. Twist has been holding Pop as well. Hampus, they've given him a lot of responsibility. They're like, right, Hampus, you're watching main, Ivy, CT, Wrap, Connector. You just worry about these 5 places, and we've got Pop, the 2 of us, together. We'll hold that one. So, yeah, let's see what Hampus can do. They've given him a lot to keep an eye on. He's done well to dodge death thus far. But when Astralis are in the server, it could come knocking pretty quickly. Sees Magisk back in main. Now looking for anything else. Twist is here to help out if Hampus needs, and he... Yeah, there's no helping him now, is there? Glaive going up into the site. Hampus doesn't realize this is weird. Glaive doesn't know either. Ooh. And so Hampus will get the better of him. Now late from Ivy is S-Tag in with a third. The smoke goes down over here towards Pop, and luckily enough for NiP, it's missed. That there might have just bailed them out of this pistol round, because now they're in this 2v1 thanks to that missed smoke from S-Tag. He's going to try and run the gauntlet into CT. Is this going to end on the B site? This is the weirdest pistol I've seen in a little minute. All the way in through CT, now into B. S-Tag with the plant at least. The bomb on his back, and even then, he took those extra few seconds, and that might cost him dearly.
He was thinking someone heard him and went back for the fight, but that's allowed time for them to get into the site. NiP wait around for no one, and quick kill from Twist does secure that round. NiP realized that at the point where there's 15 seconds and you don't know where S-Tag is, if he's not planting on A already, he's running B. And so that realization drops for NiP, and they get into the right site. That's a shame, right? The missed smoke costs Astralis the round single-handedly. Even though NiP could have gone through it anyway, it doesn't let Magisk get out from main, and he was the one question mark for NiP in that round. They didn't know where he was, so there was a chance for Astralis, but a nice pistol from S-Tag nonetheless. 3 kills and a bomb plant. Astralis likely will just force into the second and try and get this one over with quickly. Even when NiPs have won pistols in this series, Astralis have often responded with a force buy victory of their own. Do they want to wait around, though, is the question.
Well, so something that's kind of interesting is that NiP, they've won 3 out of 4 pistol rounds in this series, and they haven't found conversions in any that they've won thus far. So this being that 3rd pistol that they've been able to pick up, can they finally get a conversion? Because if they don't, this could be all over, right? Yep. And that's not just me like, yeah, well, you know, it can happen. It can happen. Like, you know, you can win with the force buy. Like, no, Astralis have been winning with the force buy every single time, to be exact. So now you really need to break that streak, because you can't have Astralis feel that comfortable as well. Like, think about what that's done to the confidence in these force buys. You don't even know what losing them feels like yet if you're Astralis.
Oh, S-Tag with the peak on these AKs. There's 2 twin AKs there actually for Astralis. Then we look at Device on a Galil. Deagles to follow. You talk about those force ups. Let's see what they've got. S-Tag is just claiming a lot of attention for himself. It's going to be Plopsky, the best him from the top of the blue train. That's going to be 1 AK out of the fight pretty damn early on, too. Dupree taking some damage as he's just kind of baiting this AK.
Yeah, worth noting, I'm going to read a stat that ESEA wrote on Twitter the other day. It's stolen. He said that Astralis is 6 out of 6 on force buy rounds, less than 12k equipment value on Pro League on Nuke. That was obviously on a different map, but Yeah, even though that was broken right after he tweeted it, as is often the case, that just goes to show how many of these forces Astralis do win. But right now, the double peak is a problem, a predicament for Astralis, and they can't predict success in this one. Device alone, big clutch to be had, and it's not going to get given over. NiP do deal with the AKs, and that is a great start because Astralis have given them rifles, and NiP now reaping the rewards with 4 alive. They've got the money. They've got a big comeback to perform, but Astralis on eco in this 18th upcoming round, well, that's the chance for NiP.
They'll all have to start somewhere. For NiP, it's better late than never, they say. Pistols for the side of Astralis. That's going to be 3 Glocks to be exact. 4 Glocks.
Oh, Bash flying up, coming down for Glaive into the B-bomb site. Hampus has support as well.
That nade could have been deadly, but sadly just misses the timing. So no one even takes damage from it. They're ready to go out upper.
Oh boy. This is about to be grimy.
Yeah, there's no comm player. So Nork is to do this all alone. The flash, oh goodness, yeah, does not get them in. Glaive on the Glock has taken down 1, but surely that's where his journey gets cut short. He's onto the burst fire, trying to put it to good use.
Respect.
Glaive with the jumping burst doesn't go his way, unsurprisingly, perhaps.
Well, the buyback is on the table. The gun buy for Astralis.
We're going to start calling them that, ironically, and then it'll just become the go-to.
Stick, yeah.
And then, like, you know, in a year's time, when everyone's referring to them as gun buys, we'll only have ourselves to thank.
There are guns,
Or
and
blame.
they have bought, so I don't think there's a better definition for it, but we'll see. We've got our experts on the case. Are we not here? Not available? No worries. Us instead. Magic's right out of main. And already catching Rez crossing pop as well. There's an AWP on this B-bomb site. 2 there for NiP, and they're pushing. They're getting that info quickly, but there's S-Tag holding on. He will be dropped. Dupree now out deep, and if he stays on the sneak, he might have Twist caught, who wasn't ready for a man so far up. Plopsky is the one performer in this game, but he's already out of the round. Magis finds him as the smoke fades, and now all over A is Astralis. This double inner play didn't aggress any further than killing S-Tag, and Astralis seem aware. They're not scared of the flank. They've smoked Pop Dog, and Magis will hold it, but the rest of them, oh, they've already got the info. Hampus coming in for the jiggle, dead. Magis will clean up the round. 3 from the in-game leader, and Astralis on 13. Boy, oh boy, they just don't give away any chances, do they?
Man, I've never had my feelings hurt, but I can imagine it felt something like that.
So are we back at the time where Astralis just win everything
Yeah,
again?
I think so.
I just feel like it.
All right. I guess, no, man, this Astralis is actually really fun to watch as well. Like, you know, they've looked this dominant all while bringing like a new brand of CS to the forefront of their organization, which is pretty cool. You know, they didn't have to reinvent the wheel. They've done it anyway.
Just had to win like 10 majors or something like that. So.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that's
How
not
does
fair.
S-Tag even get that? He was moving. He was blind. It was through a smoke. If I'm Plopsky, that's it. I'm out there for it. I'm hanging up my mouse and keyboard for the rest of my days. S-Tag trying to put up more pain outside, but it's him to get dealt the rough hand. And now the B play from the rest of Astralis comes on in. Down through the ramp, it's Dupree with the opener. Glaive very, very deep, and he flashes himself in. Does deal with Rez, and now for the rest, Twist and Nork, the double AWP, they're just saving.
Yeah, 14-6. And you can tell when Astralis can turn the pace up, when they have the weapons, when they're getting kills via S-Tag outside, that really you're going to report in your local matchmaking game for sure. You can just see how the round pans out towards the end. Also, Sponge, if you are watching, there is no shame in eating Maccas or McDonald's to the rest of us common folk.
Boom. 14. 2 more for Astralis, and we're done with this series. This is going to be such a quick one if they can continue. That's quite the mouthful. But Astralis are chewing down on their opponents pretty easily. Not much resistance on this CT side. The pistol, the conversions for a change for NiP in this series, but that's all they have to show for it.
Oh, that's a sick ponytail up there in the front, bottom left.
We had our MIBR t-shirt guy up at the top, but he wasn't playing bass this time. That's the first time I've seen him without a guitar in his hands.
So we only know what he looks like via his shirt still.
I'm guessing it's him.
Well, timeout from NiP is going to leave them wondering if maybe perhaps Harry was right. They should hang up their rifles and pick up the bass guitar.
Touring back.
I remember saying that, man.
Yeah.
I remember that. That was like one of my final points. And
like a ballpoint pen, a finer point.
Exactly, man. I always get compared to pens. I'm trying to think of a way to make this funny.
Depends, maybe.
There you go, Trace. Oh, I can always rely on you, man.
Yeah, you know me. Just a walking Comedy Central over here.
Oh.
Okay, that's kind of creepy.
Here's an orchid twist with the double AWP. And they are looking to save NiP. They are going to have to save NiP. You don't even get a choice as to whether or not you're the hero here. Your future's predetermined. You've got to be the hero. And if you're not, then you're zero on NiP. Plopsky down in the pop, mollied and smoked out of it. He's going to hide in this smoke. Try and come alive once Astralis move in for the kill. But Glaive, he's not a dumb man. He's seen this 100 times before. In fact, he came up with this move. And Plopsky trying to use it against him. They're both just waiting. There's the peek, and they do deal with him. Device wallbanged Rez as well. Don't know where that happened, but it did. Where was that?
Through main. Yeah, I don't know if he was peeking or not, but dear, oh dear, the AWP for Nork, it's no scoping up close. It's calling for desperate measures. Oh, does hit a follow-up shot through the smoke, and now a player coming out of main as well with the bomb. Dupree backs off. He doesn't want to give it up. Twist is double scoped. It's a mess, and Glaive falls into the firing line as quick as it becomes a problem. It's already over as Astralis find 15. They're already in connector. They're everywhere. They're in your nightmares, and they're certainly on the board here. We're one round away from closing this series. I said I wanted NiP on that T side of Train. I said it was a good thing. I thought maybe they could show us something, but 3 separated rounds in the first half. That might be all they have in the second as well.
Plus, that was your prediction, so I guess time's a ticking, Hugo.
Yeah, Trace, I mean, what can you do, man?
That's what I said. Here comes Dupree. He's made it all the way to Olaf, but again, Molotovs. Everybody is going to be playing barbecue.
No smokes. They already threw them out over A, so Astralis actually couldn't save him at that one, like dropping utility to help him out. This could be a round win for NiP. As weird as that is to say, the low buy has found 2 kills. S-Tag finding Twist through the smoke. Plopsky hiding in sandwich. Nork still in heaven, just trying to dictate damage, but it's not coming his way. Hampus on the flank might knife Device, but he turns around the 6th sense, and he actually does get dropped, but at least denies the blade. 7 for NiP. They hold on by the skin of their teeth.
It's certainly going to 3 maps now, if I've ever seen it.
It's quite the statement.
You're right.
Look at this thing, man.
He wanted the knife. Don't tell me otherwise.
It's even more awkward inner, you know? Like, I think it was Plopsky inner just trying to, you know, stay alive. People running into each other. It's so fast-paced, so chaotic. Chat's moving so fast, they'll never know that.
Exactly.
They'll never know.
The mollies in main finally coming through for NiP, and they put a stop to this annoying presence that Astralis have had there. Every time they've tried to cross a player into pop, it just hasn't gone their way. Because the peaks always come through, and he, more often than not, is dealt with. In this round, it was Device to open. And so Astralis easing into this round in a 5-on-4. Hampus is trying to make it worthwhile, trying to go for an aggro peak, and he does live to tell the tale. Plopsky, even on the pop dog. Plop dog, maybe, as he looks to take this round into his own hands. Dupree left at main. Hampus peeking, didn't see anything, but they're already down the ramp. They're already in B. And so Hampus returns to a pretty unwelcoming sight. Bomb now going down inside of the B side of the map, and Dupree can still come in on this late lurk through main into the back line. So a lot of this now rests on the shoulders of Plopsky. What can he do? He's the top performer by a big margin for NiP, and now more than ever, he's got to show us why. He's in with a double, but Glaive and Dupree still standing, still fighting. Plopsky doesn't know where the second man is, thinks he might be upper, but he's not. He's wrapping in through main, coming in from behind. Plopsky might get shot shot in the back, and indeed he does. Dupree there to wrap it up. And Astralis, they make this a very quick 2-0 indeed. The Danes, they're looking dominant. They're looking scary. And for NiP, this was far from the confidence-boosting series that they wanted.
Time always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair. I need you back. No more crying at the end. I'll do it again.
Well, here it is, your Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match, and it's going to be us here to break it down for you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Trace, Harry, Hugo, and of course, the only thing broken down right about now would be NiP's spirits, and of course, NiP fans across the globe, as they watch their team get battered and bruised by Astralis. It was not a pretty affair across two maps, but boy, did we get some exciting looks here on Astralis' side. Now, I think we should just pick up the conversation here, rather than saying, okay, yeah, NiP are terrible. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'll say Astralis are great, right? Like, it's kind of what we hoped for in this one. NiP, it felt like a bit of a weird start to the series, right? We really only had one player performing on either map. In Dust, it was Rez looking dominant. He was the bottom performer on Train. And in this one, it was Popsky. Obviously, not just coming down to a one-man army, but the numbers do tell a bit of a bitter story for NiP.
Yeah, I will say, right, I think Astralis did a really good job of turning NiP's usual kind of routes for success against them. Like, you think about someone like Hampus and how he likes to go aggressive out through main, kind of akin to like a Carrigan on Mouse Sports, right? Yeah. Or like a Hunter in G2. And that just... Oh. My God! Never even, man. The snake didn't even appear when it was green side up. Yeah, you know, that's the. Sorry, Trace. I know your bit was like pretty good.
It wasn't even a bit. It just scared the.
Okay,
Jesus
good.
Sorry,
well,
man.
So yeah, but then like, you know, they turn it all against Plopsky. He's trying to go for like these fast main plays, and every single time it just felt like that was more of a liability. You know, like they would let him get out. They'd give him enough ground that he was enticed to go in alone, and then they'd have all these like consistent man advantages, helped out as well by the fact that Device felt like the only prominent AWPing presence in the server. Yeah. You know, there wasn't really much of a response on the other side. So yeah, I think that Astralis, they just looked really good today. They showed they have a lot up their sleeve. Everything was on point. And the Danes, man, they're looking scary again.
They are. And the weirdest part is, you know, we're going to get into this a little bit later. The weirdest part is when you start to think about how we are past the midway point of the season and how these games are getting ever so much more important, especially for a team like NiP, who haven't consistently picked up games this season.
Yeah, that's actually been a bit of a shocker, right? Not only as we talked about coming into this series, they beat Astralis back at Cologne, so that was a big win for NiP in the quarterfinals. Well, they're now really struggling inside of EPL. They're 1-4. So yeah, the scores on the doors and things are not looking good for the Swedes. Astralis, however, second top of the group right now. They are not quite flawless. They did field a loss to Complexity, but other than that, Astralis are looking damn good inside of Group B.
Look at that, and to lose to Complexity, I think is you know, a statement for Complexity.
Yeah, you have to remember the context of those wins. 2-0, yes, both maps 19-17. Very close. Like, no, I'm never going to take a win away from Complexity in that aspect, but like very competitive, very close. Not like Astralis got swept or anything. And as something Harry said during the cast, which I think is true, is Astralis, they look to be getting better every single series they play. And that makes sense, right? Like they're still integrating new players into the roster. They're still bringing Glaive back out of his break as well. So there's lots to say for Astralis, and most of it is good.
Yeah, I think so. And I also think we're going to get that opportunity to hear from Astralis here sooner rather than later, but not just yet, Harry.
Okay.
So is it true what you said, what Hugo just said?
Yeah, man, no, very well. Basically, he quoted me.
I
have
but
to.
He said, I guess it's true. I don't know if it's true, but I guess it's true. So is it true?
Yeah, I think it's true, man. I think it's, you know, I wouldn't want to be messing with Astralis anytime soon. This ain't no, you know, like snappy Yugi quickly trying to fill the holes that were left by other players taking some time away. No, this is an Astralis that look like they mean business. The players are kind of slotting in, right? Like S-Tag looks right at home here. I even saw some comments just saying how it's kind of remarkable how quickly he's like integrated into this team. And it really is. And like, even when you speak to him in interviews, man, he looks like more media trained than some of the other guys on that team.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of mind blowing. Like he's been a real treat to keep an eye on.
Well, he hasn't really like given us the secrets to the, you know, what's going on there, but maybe there's one man that can. His name is Glaive. Glaive, do you want to tell us everything that S-Tag wouldn't tell us?
Yeah, of course. Like S-Tag, he would say that he just joined the best team in the world.
Yeah, and well, he wouldn't be lying at this point. You guys look pretty damn good. Did you expect to come in here and beat up on NiP so bad today?
I wouldn't say that we expected to beat them so bad, but I expected us to win, of course. So, yeah, I think that they are a really good team, to be honest. But I just think that we were a bit better today. Yeah, I'm pretty happy.
Glaive, we've seen and heard a lot from the current playing members of Astralis. I'd love to hear from you a little bit about one of the guys who hasn't been in recent officials. That's being Bubsky, of course. What's his kind of impact in day-to-day right now, attending practice and learning with you guys? And when do you think, if you can tell us, will we see him in another official?
So actually, the place that I were in before this tournament, I was the assistant coach for Danny. We now put Bobsky as the assistant coach, and I am playing instead. If we're going to see him again playing, I think so for sure, but I don't know exactly when. And who would go out, I'm not exactly sure as well, but it will be like a team decision. If anybody needs a break, or if we feel like Bubsky deserves his spot more than anyone else, then of course he will get his chance once again.
So I guess let me just bring it back to you then, Glaive, because for that to happen, you know, it kind of gives some freedom, some wiggle room almost. How does that feel as a player, knowing that you don't necessarily have to have, you know, all the pressure on all the time? There are backups if you're feeling exhausted, if you're feeling tired, just kind of burnt out. How does it feel knowing that there are people that can fill your shoes?
Actually, I think it feels pretty good, especially for me, a player that has been feeling some kind of stress symptoms in the past. It feels really good knowing that if some of those were going to happen again at some point in my life, then I know that we have a backup player that can stand in for me, and I can take like a couple of days off from practice or from tournament games. So yeah, it actually feels really nice, especially for me. And I think like the whole team dynamic is actually pretty good right now.
Yeah, it was interesting. I think he cleared up basically what S-Tag refused to clear up the other day, which is kind of nice. We do appreciate that, Glaive. Going forward, do you guys, or I guess there's been some changes to sort of your jerseys and whatnot. Can you kind of fill us in on what's going on there?
I'm not sure how much I can say, but I think what we have been doing today is like we have Hummel coming in as a sponsor, and then we like did something like Team Question Mark. Some of the guys was named that back then, and yeah, we just tried to do some stuff with the shirt and the question mark on it and stuff like that. And I think we'll see some more things happen on Thursday.
Cool, man. We're going to keep our eyes peeled because Astralis, you guys don't look to be slowing down at any point. Thank you so much for your time, Glaive.
Thank you so much. See you guys.
So you heard it right there. I mean, it's pretty much hot off the press. This Team Jimmy Kimmel is in the house. Harry?
Yeah, man, that's exactly what he said, right? No, honestly, I'm happy that we got to speak to Glaive. He gave us a lot of insight. And that's the thing, right? I think that's to be expected. I think S-Tag is going to be someone that watches what he says a lot more in interviews,
sure,
right?
yeah.
Because he doesn't want to go, oh, well, I know I made a great impression by slipping up and telling them all this stuff that they weren't meant to know. Whereas for Glaive, like I said, another day in the office, you know, like he knows what he's allowed to tell us and what he's not allowed. And we learned some nice stuff that maybe we get to see Bubsky back in the server again. Yeah. No confirmed date, but he'll be there if needed.
I mean, the words assistant coach did come out of his mouth, right?
Yeah,
so that's a pretty big stepping point, but we're going to have to step on into the points and how it's all shaped up into the season thus far, because we do have the standings. Everything is ready. It's all loaded up, and we can begin to take a look at the bigger picture of Group B. Today, we've featured 3 Group B matches, and League Ops, now I'm going to put this all on League Ops, not on myself or any of my colleagues here on the desk or the other desk, that FaZe Clan eliminated from contention, and it does make sense, Harry.
Yeah, it does, right? Like, even if you look at it, I think they've got 2 games left to play, and if you look at it right, that little cut-off point where Vitality and Spirit are, they've got 3 wins. So even if FaZe win both, they still don't cut the mustard. A bit of a sad tournament, really, for FaZe, honestly. I think, you know, we came here knowing that they've made changes bringing Kirby in. We knew it wouldn't be a pretty show, but, man, like, I don't think anyone was expecting it to be quite as rough as this. 0-5 in the group, yet to win a series. I don't know, man. That's a sad sight to see.
It is a kind of painful sight almost. I mean, perhaps we just set our eyes on what the schedule is for tomorrow. There's too much heartache. Sarah's not here. Obviously, we got more matches to play. FaZe can't even make it to the playoffs. Things are really starting to spice up and get weird. But Mouse Sports Complexity is where we're going to be kicking it off. Ents OG, Evil Genius's Furia, rounding out the day with a little bit of that big Godsent game. Harry, go on. Get your giggles in there.
Yeah, man, I can't wait for that big Godsent game. And then also, I think more importantly, going on at the same time, you got Furia EG. Yeah. That is the matchup that I feel like we've been waiting for a little while. Furia, man, they just want to beat EG. Like, it's the one hurdle they haven't been able to get past in NA.
Maybe what we can do is kind of like put Furia, EG, and Liquid in the same server, and we'll just kind of let them all battle it out at one time, and let's just see how it goes, you know?
That's a good idea.
I'm not saying it's going to be a good show. I'm not saying you're going to enjoy the game, but who knows? Open your mind, as the once Kenny S. Great said. Wait, once great Kenny.
He's still great, Trey.
He's still great. What I'm trying to say is I'm quoting the man, and on that notion, we need to get out of here. Obviously, our brains have stopped functioning for the day, and yours shouldn't stop. Go ahead, head over to ESEA, get on that CSGO hub. It's pretty sick stuff. Hugo's going to go hit the DMs right after this, and hopefully not yours. We'll be back tomorrow. See ya.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
I've been so anti. Yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. There really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Saks Fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your